Oh, that's it. Is that going to be it? Goodbye. Oh my God. Hi guys, welcome to Get on My Level 2017 here in Toronto, Ontario, Canada. I am so excited. I'm Moose Bones.
Yeah, I'm A1 since day one, and man, I'm more than excited. I'm ecstatic. I mean, last year was such a legendary event, not only for Smash 4, but for Melee as well. And today, and well, for the whole weekend, it's going to prove to be even bigger.
Yeah, last year we saw so many different storylines, so many huge upsets. Ally, none. All these Canadian players made huge marks on the map. And this year is not going to be any different. Hopefully it's not going to be any different.
not only Canadian as well, but Leffen beating all four gods, and MKLeo's first North American debut.
MKLeo's first North American tournament.
But before all that craziness, we all start off somewhere, and we start off with Cruise. Cruise is definitely a prideful thing, especially regional Cruise.
Yep.
And we have so many regions, not only from Canada, but also from the U.S. as well. So I'm super excited to see what they have to offer.
Yeah, and it's funny because a lot of these crews, I mean, like, geographically, they're not that separated, but the groups of people, like, they play together all the time.
Yeah.
That sometimes there's not a lot of overlap between these different groups of people, and there are insane rivalries. So you're going to hear us get pretty, like, excited. We're going to try to get you guys in on this, especially if you don't know, like, we're going to have KW, Kitchener-Waterloo versus Brampton coming up, and that's a thing that's, like, been in the making for a long time.
Yeah.
These are crews that have, like, wanted to go against each other for, like, months.
Yeah.
And they've put tons of money on the line, and then they would back out, and then something would happen. And so now they're at Get on My Level, and I'm pretty sure they have to play.
Yeah.
So
I mean, no backing out, no nothing,
no.
No mistakes,
Okay.
but we're going to hit you up with that young schedule here to see what you have in store for this entire weekend. Like we said on Friday, we have regional crews for Melee and for Wii U for this whole day. And on Saturday is, of course, pools for all the games, Melee, Wii U, 64, and Brawl.
Yeah, Brawl actually finishes on Saturday.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And, of course, doubles as well. But Sunday is where the whole meat and potatoes is, for 64, Wii U, and Melee. Top 8, top 96, top, that's all we got.
Yeah, Sunday is definitely going to be the crazy day. But before we get a little ahead of ourselves here, it's still Friday. It's still Cruise.
Yeah.
We've got a little bit of a time before we get to there. So, okay. So, as I was saying, this is Brampton versus Kitchener-Waterloo.
Yeah, we have Blanc, Asdiff, A2E, Pooh. Let me just go through all of them. Blanc, a Bowser Jr. main. Asdiff, a Pikachu main. Yep. A2E, Lucario, and Pooh. Pooh. Yeah. He is a Charizard main. So that is a very diverse set of characters
a lot
for this
of
crew.
weird specific matchup knowledge, character knowledge you need. And on the other side, we got Styles, Dice, Akashi, and Uberman.
Yeah.
Who are all friends.
Yeah.
Styles being Mega Man, everybody knows Styles. Dice is a Toon Link, Akashi is Marth, and Uberman is Mario.
Yeah, so I'm excited for it.
Yeah, and it's going to be interesting because we have 3. I guess you can play Marth defensively, but Mega Man and Toon Link on one team. Those are both very defensive characters. They're both characters that can hang on to a stock for a really long time.
Yeah.
Which is something you want in crews. But at the same time, both of them kind of don't really have that early kill potential. I guess Mega Man does. He can get a super, super early kill with up tilt, but
the setup to up tilt, and there's no one who knows that more than Styles. But I think we have someone different because we have A2E here.
That's
Lucario,
KRL.
and that's KRL, a Dark Pit main. So I think they actually subbed for another player.
It's possible, yeah.
Yeah, so KRL being Dark Pit, not super, super known, but overall, he's a very strong player who rarely comes to weeklies, and he's repping Brampton. You know?
And it's actually interesting because he is a very strong player, and like you said, he doesn't almost ever come out, so he gets underrated a lot. But unfortunately for KW, it might be their downfall if they underestimate him.
I mean, I know A2E, he actually runs the Lucario Discord, character Discord. And he's very passionate about his character. I actually teamed with him at a monthly called Revenge of the Six, and he knows his character in and out. And I hope he can use that knowledge to his advantage because, man, he's going to need it for this crew. Yeah,
and it's kind of interesting because these are kind of 2 opposite characters in the way they play. Lucario has a ton of tech. He's got a ton of very specific, very, very precise movements and techniques that he can use with the Aura Sphere cancel into basically whatever he feels like, and movement tech and stuff like that. And Pit is a very, very
fundamentally
basic character. He doesn't really have a lot of crazy tricks, but he's got a good neutral. He's got good options at every stage in the game. His disadvantageous state isn't really that bad. It's kind of the same as if he's in the lead. Yeah,
and minus his up B having no hitbox, overall, he has a good recovery. He has good options, and we're going straight into it.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see what KRL can do against A2E here.
That's classic Pit bread and butter at low percent. A down throw and up smash, guaranteed.
Yeah, and I know there's some other stuff you can actually get off it, like maybe Dare to Nair, but he's going for the simple stuff. I like it. Just percent.
A2E getting those forward air strings.
All right. Yeah, this is kind of like the tech character versus the fundamental character.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of B-reverse landings already coming up from A2E, and just trying to make his approach a little bit safer. Trying to catch KRL sleeping on him a bit.
Yeah. Oh, here we go.
It hasn't happened yet. KRL has blocked all of those landings.
Yeah, still be careful, though, because all this percent he has on Lucario doesn't mean anything at all.
So quick.
And you can hear KW popping off in the back.
They're already freaking out. And, they should be. Realistically, you take a stock that early in crews, especially with Lucario, 100% on Lucario, it's you're not really losing.
So I can see why they sent A2E out first. It's just a character who doesn't have a lot of burst options, but can... all right. That reached.
Wow, that was a max range forward smash.
I respect it, especially since Pit, Marth, and Samus, they're all tied with the fastest F smash in the game. So, throwing that out wasn't that risky.
No, it's a really safe move. Considerably. When you compare how much kill power it has, and how much range it has, the disjoint on that is insane. I've never seen it hit from that far away.
But we also have to keep in mind, this is 3 stocks, and that actually benefits Lucario heavily.
Does, absolutely.
Knowing that the rage factor, I think they call it the Anubis method.
Yep.
More stocks he drops, more heavy the attacks will be.
And realistically, that's another reason why Lucario first makes a lot of sense. Because if he wins this, he goes into the second game 2 stocks down. He can already kill at 0, basically.
It's crazy.
So he's got crazy comeback potential from a very, very early point in the game.
All right, he's got to watch out. There's not a lot of things you can do near ledge, but he actually gives him free space to come back. And now he's on the ledge.
Yeah, A2E trying to catch KRL's recovery, but KRL being a little slippery.
Oh, yeah. Good jump. Knowing that if he air dodged, it would have been over.
KRL landing a lot of those back airs. Being very, very aggressive with how he lands, and it's working out for him.
Oh, that's troublesome.
Oh, he has his back to the ledge. Yeah, he can't do anything about it.
And I know A2E. Oh, there you go.
No,
yeah,
gets him again. 2 Aura Sphere charge kills.
And I like it because he knew he couldn't get that up smash like he wanted, so he just got the fair, kept him in the air, and immediately hit him with that Aura Sphere.
Jab coming out from KRL to give him stage control.
Oh, and throwing some smash attacks out.
Look at how aggressive he is with his landings. A2E's not punishing him at all. He's not challenging him at all. I don't know. Like, he's doing well. He's got the lead right now, but I feel like he could be doing more.
I mean, that's just Pit, man. I mean, his down smash is frame 6 for a reason. Hella fast. I mean, you just got to respect this character when it comes to just all those options off those smash attacks.
Dash attack putting A2E in, like, not a great position, but he's got that rage. He's got that aura. He's just trying to land one more Aura Sphere. He's trying to get a kill right now.
Yeah. I mean, he's got 2. Can we get 3? That's the question.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, that's going to be
forward throw. That will kill.
Yeah.
Very strong forward throw. One of the strongest forward throws.
Definitely. You think of Dark Pits, Wario's extremely strong forward throws. But we have an even game here.
A2E doing a lot of 0% combos, which is interesting.
Doesn't want to risk any damage, I guess.
No.
I mean, it's different than a singles match. Maybe you want to get hit there, but in Cruz, he already has so much actual aura because of stocks.
Wow, gets him with a back hit of that down smash.
There we go. Dang, look how far that sent.
Oh, okay. That did so much damage.
That's what he needed. He's already at 63. Okay.
Stash attacks, finding their mark over and over.
Because, great landing option.
Look at those, the double backdash into the, into the spot dodge. Doesn't get hit for it.
I'm telling you, like you said, Pit's a very basic character, kind of fundamentally based. So
everything he has is like okay. He doesn't have anything that's like spectacular. Except, like, I mean, you were saying his frame down on a smash is actually really good.
Oh, yeah, it's pretty good.
But
just, like,
outside of that,
definitely your average Joe, but that might be it. No. All right, there we go.
No, that's not back.
Oh, and that's going to be it. Yeah,
wow.
A2E.
That forward, that side B is actually going to take the stock.
Surviving by a stock hair and taking the first win for KW. Oh, okay. And we say KW, but if you guys don't know, that is Kitchener, Ontario.
Yeah, Kitchener-Waterloo.
Oh, my bad.
Twin Cities. Twin Cities.
So that's the thing about being in Ontario. You're so used to being in just like Toronto or anywhere else, but like it's so far away, you just forget. Like I say Kitchener, Ontario, Kitchener-Waterloo, it just comes together.
It's and like especially if you're not from Ontario, a lot of these regions are going to seem similar, or you're going to be like, I don't know where that is, but there's enough of rivalry. It's like hometowns fighting each other.
Yeah,
it's not the same level of like Canada versus France versus America, but it's still like we got Michigan. Michigan's got a team here, and then all these like small communities of like strong players who know each other, know how to like feed off each other's energy. It's I don't know. That's more interesting to me for Cruz than all-star teams. All-star teams are fun to watch too. But this is the stuff I get hyped
There's
for.
no meat. There's no like actual fight there. But here we go. We have Uberman coming up here, who's actually this is kind of the run back because these two actually fought in pools at Revenge of the Six, our monthly series here in Toronto. And we still don't. Oh.
Sorry, guys. We have a little bit of a technical difficulty with our mics right now.
Ah, I see.
Mario versus
Lucario.
Yeah, Mario versus Lucario.
Yeah, this was kind of the run back from Revenge of the Six.
Yeah, they did play Revenge of the Six. It's interesting. I'm not sure who won.
It was A2E.
Yeah,
so that's why Uberman's been telling me he didn't like that he lost, and it's funny. He used Cloud in that matchup against him, and A2E tells me that he's not afraid of any Clouds. Most Lucarios aren't, so I can kind of see why he went Mario here.
Yeah, and I mean, I don't know. Lucario's a character where it's like, I don't know, like, I know what he can do.
Yeah.
But I don't know his matchups. I don't know this kind of stuff. So if he says he's not afraid of Cloud, I believe him.
Yeah.
That doesn't make sense to me. I'm afraid of all Clouds. I don't care how bad you are, I'm afraid of you.
Yeah, I'm afraid of you, yeah, 100%.
But if he's not, then that's good for him. Yeah. And
it also could contribute to the fact that I feel like Uberman, he always does well with his Mario. It's his first main. His combo game is actually pretty great. It's just that he deals with the problems every Mario main faces at one point. Getting that kill. Your combo game can be amazing, but you need to get that kill.
Yeah, but I mean, realistically though, it's like that combo game's not difficult. It's pretty easy to start like if you like put in time, you go in the lab. Those combos aren't like super difficult. So every Mario main I talk to is like, yeah, I've got a great combo game. And it's like, cool, man. My grandma probably does too. Like, yeah, man.
Mario definitely.
I gave my dog a controller yesterday, and it's ally level. But yeah, you're right. Getting the kill, like he's got really good kill moves, but you have to kind of fish for them.
Yeah, you kind of fish. You're definitely
nothing is guaranteed.
Sooner or later, that back throw is going to be a problem.
Exactly.
But you want to end the stock now.
You want to end the stock before they get to 160.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I mean, I guess the closest thing to a guarantee Mario has is like reading an air dodge. That's the closest thing to an air guarantee is he reads an air dodge and gets you with a forward air.
Yeah.
And like that's obviously not a guarantee. That's obviously not a setup. It's just I hope.
I know there's certain percents when you get that down throw near ledge you can get the fair. And they always tell me, oh, at this percent it's true. And I'm just like, okay.
Yeah, sure,
bud. But I mean, I bet they're telling you the truth, but it's actually it's probably very slight.
It's a very small
margin.
Yeah.
So, get this match started for you soon. But I'm not too sure at the stage they would pick. I imagine a triplat.
I assume a triplat. It's gonna be weird though because Lucario starts 2 stocks down. He can take stocks so early. Like this is what we were talking about. This is honestly, as much as losing 2 stocks kind of sucks, this is best case scenario.
Yeah.
This is you start off as Lucario. He can take a 4th stock very easily. A 5th stock, I mean, obviously it's harder because it's a bigger number.
Yeah.
But the difficulty for A2E is going to be taking that 6th stock. he's gonna be struggling to get that 6th stock. But if he does, then it restarts all over again. He comes into the 3rd game super powerful, and it's an uphill battle.
It's definitely a great strat by KW here. I like it. Oh.
Uh-oh.
SpaghettiOs.
So this is
reset?
Yeah.
I find that kind of funny, man. They took a little bit of time to get to there.
And honestly, too, with Lucario, like if I was Lucario, I'd be like, oh, sick, I get to kill myself twice. You start off at this deficit, you're screwed.
Yeah.
And he's like, no, man, I'm going in.
All right, back to Town and City. And I think this was Amir's pick because, that's how crews work. You just come in, you pick your stage. That's how it goes.
Yep.
So he definitely wants to get rid of this stock early, knowing this stage.
Does.
And there we go. We're going to maybe get a countdown for you guys. Oh, no, straight into it. All right.
Let's do it up.
Now Amir definitely wants to find his way in.
Amir being Uberman.
Yeah.
He goes between his tags. I'm sure that was just his Smash.gg tag.
Ooh, that's troublesome. Oh, no. Brampton in shambles right now.
How do you do that as Mario?
Yeah, and that wasn't even that bad of a tech. He was at a relatively low percent. He could have came back if he upbeat earlier, but he just didn't. He just waited a little, and he was gone. That was easily avoidable, and it did not happen. So this is looking good for KW.
Silver lining is that Lucario's weaker now.
Yeah, at least.
It's not what he wanted. Definitely not how he wanted to start off the match. But, you do what you can.
And I always feel like when your opponent SDs like that or just dies early, it's such a power up. You immediately go into camp mode. You're in the back. You're like, okay, now you have to come to me. And I like that. Even though this is a crew and he has 1 stock left, I feel like Uberman has forgotten that, and he's going in a little bit devilishly right now.
Yeah, Uberman getting these bread and butter Mario combos. Even though Lucario has this like crazy mobility in the air and can be reverse like a landing hitbox, his landing isn't actually that good.
Yeah.
Especially if you're directly below him and you have a disjointed. Oh my God, that killed.
Yeah, it actually did kill.
But like Mario's up air is going to be really good for like catching Lucario.
Oh, look at his damage.
No.
Oh no.
Down smash. 40% very quickly.
But this could still be done. It's bad for Uberman, but he just needs 1 up.
Oh, he's
60. Okay, now I'm scared. Back throw? That might kill. No, he's alive.
No.
Oh,
this is looking bad.
Oh, a grab there. Now it misses, but.
Oh no!
I like that. Just the fade back to the grab. And Uberman's looking for everything. He goes for the dash attack to get the stage spike, but nothing.
Oh, he gets him with the fallen up air. That was really good.
Ooh, no hitbox on the up B. But there we go.
Oh, he
that's
gets
just
the 3
sucks.
stocks. And like I said, rinse and repeat.
Oh,
rinse and
man.
repeat. He's in the exact same situation he was coming into this, where he has a power spike.
Yeah.
and it's going to be very, very hard. And A2E's got to be feeling himself right
Oh,
now.
he definitely is. I mean, there has been some trash talk between the two,
Yeah.
so you can see the little wolfish grin on his face. He's happy.
Yeah.
I know Uberman's not.
That's 6 stocks. 6 stocks in any crew battle is great.
Yeah, I mean, if any character can do
Arguably
it,
easier with Lucario than most characters, but still.
That's what I was about to
it
say.
doesn't matter. You got to play to win, baby.
Play to win.
Play to win.
I don't know who they're singing up next, but I think it is, yes, it's Space Dong.
Space Dong.
Fox/Lucas main.
I know he's been practicing Lucas again.
Yeah.
So that he's also really, really good with his absorb, with his Psy Magnet. So I think we're going to see that used.
And what I like about he actually was PR a year ago on the Ontario PR.
Honestly, I think Space Dong, or I guess he's Moon Man now. He's Moon Man. That's the tag he's going to be using. But he had more potential in our scene than 99% of players I've ever seen. He got so good so fast. Like I remember him at the very first tournament he came out to. He played Shulk and he got slapped.
Oh.
He did terribly. And then the next tournament he came out to, he's like, I'm playing Fox now. And it was a weekly with like 80 people, and he got like 7th, I think.
Oh, dang.
And so like that was like a 2-week difference.
Yeah.
And then he became PR like within a month of that.
Yeah,
and,
I mean, he did take a break from Smash.
Yeah.
He actually told me he doesn't like you have to put a lot of like mental energy in this game. He doesn't dig that. He's a very chill individual.
Yeah, he finds it very overwhelming. But honestly, like he's very skilled. He's very smart.
Yeah.
And I mean, it's funny. It's one of those things. I was talking about it like really briefly earlier about the Psy Magnet. One of the dumbest arguments I hear is like, oh well, Mario beats his character because he's got a cape.
Yeah.
Like, oh, you can't use a projectile. He's got cape. It's like, okay, no, that's not how it works.
Yeah.
It's like you got to be on the ball. But Space Dong's Psy Magnet use is actually super, super good. I've seen him like heal like 400% in a match before. He's just like, it's mind blowing.
And that's very important considering the fact that he's fighting A2E, a Lucario.
Yeah, exactly. He's going to be wanting to throw out those Aura Spheres. I mean, he's got other kill options. He doesn't need to rely on it. But it's a quick kill at like 40%. So
the difference is he's not going to use it as maybe a killing option like the throw, but actually just the hitbox of it as he falls down.
Exactly. That's important too. You're
as
right.
long as he holds it in his hand, you can't Psy Magnet that. He has to actually throw it to be fully a projectile. So might have seen the Wii U screen, but I'm super excited to see what Moonman can do here. Especially since I actually played with him at our weekly Humber. And
Thursday, right?
Yeah, this Thursday.
Yeah.
And his Fox was looking pretty fresh, even though he's probably not going to go Fox.
He might.
He might, true. But
like honestly, the only reason I said Lucas is because I knew he was playing him on Wi-Fi.
Yeah,
if he had been playing Fox, like I didn't know about that. And so it's going to be interesting. I think he can play either.
Either or.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure what he's going to play.
Now, like, I actually feel like Fox would be better than Lucas because a lot of Lucarios actually loathe the matchup. They really? They don't like it. I know Fox has the ability. I mean, if you're on ledge, like every other character, and Lucario's doing his Aura Sphere, Fox has the ability to just immediately illusion. Now, there's a chance of he can read that and throw the Aura Sphere, but it's a fast illusion. And immediately Fox can shield. So it's all up to A2E to figure out, okay, when he's going to jump illusion, when is he just going to, opt to just regular get up, like stuff like that. He has one extra option compared to every other character.
Yeah, and you know what? That kind of, like, exactly. I was just about to mention that, where that makes sense to me because when you play the game in, like, a universal way where it's like, this is my edge guard option, this is my edge trap, and to get in the mindset of, okay, this thing I do every game against every character is not going to work this time, sometimes, it takes you out of your zone. And when you've only got one stock left in a crew battle, that might be enough to cost you that stock.
Especially that burst damage.
Absolutely.
That Fox does. Oh, my God. Don't even get me started on all the frame traps, the ability he has to keep you in that air. Yep. Lucario, I mean, his up B, it's wonky. It'll go anywhere, but it has mad startup. So he has not a lot of landing options, period.
Yeah.
Minus that counter, and we don't talk about that counter. I'll be honest with you.
About that counter. It's punishable on hit. Like, if he gets the counter, you can just, like, charge F smash and get him. And unless, like, that's, like, a specific situation, but you can't counter everything with him. It's not like a Witch Time. It's not even like a Corin counter or, like, a Marth counter where it's like, oh, you activated it. Sorry, bro.
It's definitely not Palutena level, but it's still,
Palutena's pretty bad. You can grab her before her move comes out. Like, I don't know, man.
Oh, man. So I know they're planning to maybe save Moonman for their crew, but push
they
comes
need
to
a ringer
shove.
at this point. They need to just take him out. They don't want to lose another full character.
Yeah.
And I don't think bringing in Styles, because of KRL, we don't know who the sub was. So Styles and Dice were still on the team, and I'm not sure. I've seen Dice, but I haven't seen Styles today.
Yeah, it might be Styles who's not actually here.
Be. But Toon Link is going to have to play extremely campy, extremely patient in that matchup, and that's not a thing that they probably want.
Yeah.
I assume that's not a thing they want, like, realistically.
They don't. I mean, Dice does have the secondary in his ZSS, and it has gotten better.
I haven't actually seen his ZSS, but I've heard it's been getting good.
Yeah, it's gotten pretty good. I mean, at a weekly alone, he took actually one set away from Let's Tickle.
Okay.
Now, that is a weekly, but that's a pretty good start
wins
for
wins, man.
Yeah,
wins. Especially when it is a weekly and you're trying out a new character. Like, I mean, it's like, weeklies don't matter, Wi-Fi doesn't matter, all this stuff. But I mean, when you're learning a character and you do well with them very quickly, it shows potential.
Yeah, put that on the board.
Yeah,
right there,
exactly, exactly.
But I think he's just gonna save the Toon Link instead. Keep it with your main.
Yeah, no, especially with Cruz, you want to do what you're most comfortable with. There's no point going into a thing feeling like, oh, I don't know, man. Like, you need to, like, have that confidence.
Yeah, exactly.
Because you might have to run in a gauntlet. You might be the last person. You might have to, like, fight 6 characters in a row.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, not 6. There's not that many. But, like, you might have to fight 2 or 3 opponents in a row, and they have the opportunity to counterpick you. They have the opportunity to choose who they put in against you. So a lot of the time, unless you, like, main a low tier and that character's going to get counterpicked and you're going to lose immediately, going with what you're comfortable with is almost always the best option.
And we're going to get started right here. I think they're just doing their tags. We actually had to switch Wii U's, so that's why guys had to wait. But we're going to get to it right now. Looking at A2E and Moonman right now. I think what I like about Moonman, I don't think he doesn't have a caring attitude. Like, he wants to win Cruise.
Yeah.
But he's like whatever about it. I think that's what you need, like, in a calm environment, because everyone's trash talking in the back.
Yeah.
But if you don't really care about them or the atmosphere overall, and you just want to play, then you're golden. And I think that's that gets them the edge.
He cares about doing well, and he's able to, like, brush off all that other, like, side nonsense stuff. Like, I love trash talk.
Yeah.
Like, trash talk is amazing to me. I love it. Anybody in the scene knows that's true. But when you're able to distance yourself from that, it is an edge.
Yeah.
When your opponent trying to get into your head doesn't work, when they can't phase you, that's very important.
It's a dangerous weapon indeed. And I don't know about A2E, but he was pretty happy after that technically 3-stock.
I would be.
So I wonder if his castle, it could be easily built. Let's see if his castle could be easily broken.
Yeah.
Especially when you're fighting someone as triggering as Fox or, hell, Lucas. You never know.
And unfortunately for him, with this downtime, it might kill his momentum.
Yes, very.
When you take 6 stocks super quickly, I mean, it was only about, like, 6 minutes between the time it started and between the time Moonman Space Dawn got up on stage.
Yeah.
It's pretty quick. And I don't know, there is a lot of a mental game in this. There's not a lot of execution in Smash.
Yeah.
Well, in Smash 4.
In Smash 4, yeah.
Melee's a different story, but it's to be on your mental game, to have that edge constantly is very, very hard, and that's where the difficulties and intricacies of this game come in. It's all mood management, and being able to, like, deal with, like, moderate your temper, that kind of thing.
Yeah, I've seen, especially Smash 4 sets on S-tier majors, A-tier majors. I've seen sets where, like, it's gone completely sour for a top player, and then they come back through winners finals, and they look like a completely different person. It's not the character or like, new tech or anything. Immediately, I'm just like, okay, they definitely just adopted a new mentality in their play right then and there to make sure that they don't fall in losers.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, we've seen time and time again. I mean, Zero lost to a duck hunt at one point. The best player in the world lost to a duck hunt. I mean, would that make you feel if you were Zero? And he doesn't care. He got 3rd at the event anyways.
Yeah.
So he adopted a new mentality.
It's that victory road run. A loser's bracket is just victory road, bro.
Exactly.
So that music starts playing, and you're like, I'm gonna take on the league.
Because especially since losers is always a gauntlet of match after match after match after match.
Yeah, there's no downtime.
Yeah, but here there is. So let's see if that affects A2E as we go into it. It's not Fox. It's going to be Lucas.
With the Styles S2 tag. It's pretty close.
Yeah, close enough.
They look the same,
they
right?
Look similar, a little bit. I mean, everyone from Brampton looks alike. I'll be honest, yeah.
Space Dong, like the only white man in Brampton.
But here we go.
Oh, that's actually a bait.
Really?
He didn't fall for it, but the end lag on that, like the recovery frames are so small. you can just throw it out and immediately punish with a grab. As soon as someone approaches you, it's actually crazy. A2E hasn't been hit yet, though.
Yeah, that's a problem here. Especially, he still technically has his aura. So
91%.
A bear might even kill. Oof.
Oh, the dash attack. Really surprised that didn't hit.
Ooh, I don't know if Moonman's a little bit rusty here or he just hasn't gotten his
He's got to wake up a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, see?
What?
67%. Look at that.
You see
so I was at 100. I know, and it like slid into the stage. It's like, even the game's like, I don't know, man. That was pretty clutch. I don't know what to do.
Yeah, the game definitely got confused.
And he did it so quickly. I didn't even see the move come out.
And I was talking with Moonman. He definitely likes spacing out with those PK fires. It's definitely annoying, and I imagine Lucario being such a slow character, it's hard for him to get in, but he gets a pivot grab regardless.
That dash attack from Lucario is actually going to come in handy because we just saw Lucas's PK fire go directly over him when he dash attacked.
There's definitely kind of a low profile
he
from
can
that
low
dash
profile
attack.
it. That's interesting.
I didn't know.
I feel like that's going to be very important in this.
See, that's just a character knowledge of A2E, man. He doesn't run a smash for record for nothing. He knows. Okay. That air dodge coming in clutch. And it's pretty much an even game.
Oh, gets him at the very tip of that.
All right. And he's just staying back. This is A2E's game. He just, like, stand back, knowing that too much percent will be a death sentence. But here comes the grab.
D-tilt into grab is a real thing.
Yeah. And we actually haven't talked about that, especially since Lucario's, they hate kill confirms off a grab.
Yep.
DK, Robin, Bowser, and Lucas is one of them.
Oh, really good. What? The wrong direction. Expected a roll that never came.
Yeah, that's going to cost him. That's why he's laying back a little bit.
Oh, sweet spot forward air.
Oh, and he has him
weak
off.
Spot.
Yeah.
Weak spot. What are we going to see?
Oh,
are you kidding me? No way.
What? All right, we're going to take that. We can take that.
Oh, my God.
Yo, Lucario Jig to the
that
rescue.
Was so gross.
And he's just building it. Oh, my God, the damage is back.
No. That's got to be really demoralizing, too.
Yeah, we were just talking about A2E if he can get somewhat triggered against
the power shield.
Moonman, but I think it's the opposite going on right here. Oh, okay, we might get the kill confirmed.
Oh,
we have.
He gets it.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, so they're not out of it yet. They're not out of it yet.
Yeah, they dropped the
I know he's mad about that, though. I would be, too. What was that? That was a last-ditch effort.
Yeah, definitely.
I don't even know if he did it on purpose. It looked like he just slid through the corner of the stage.
Maybe he just messed up the control stick a little bit, and then, like I said,
God.
that up B is wonky. It's very wonky. But
that's shout-outs to Armin. That's the Armin Express.
Oh, is this Dance Man? Is this Dance Man 36? Who is this?
Dance Man 36.
Tall guy. It might be him. Pimple face. Oh, no, it's Pooh. It's Pooh.
Oh, it's Pooh.
All right, so Pooh is a Kitchener Charizard. He's the one player, like every time you have a crew, there's always that one player you always root for more than any other player in your crew.
Yeah.
I mean, here in Ontario, when it comes to the Hyenas, it's a nightmare for Melee.
In sports, from a sports background, that's always the kid who sucks.
Yeah.
Like, realistically, it's like, oh, yeah, Johnny hit the ball. It's like, oh, my God, you did a thing?
Oh, you're amazing, Johnny.
Oh, my God, he's getting the parade.
Yeah, here's our participation trophy. Oh, here
Billy
you go.
got his first goal? He hasn't done anything all season?
But I like to think it's different here for KW because Pooh actually does have some results here or there.
Yeah.
Taking a set off our HM in Ontario Blush, having a pretty good set over with a mistake, not winning but looking hella good. I mean Charizard, Bayo, don't even get me started. It's horrible. But he got some janky stuff there, so he's definitely on the lower end of KW, but he's definitely a threat still.
KW is toxic. KW is toxic.
Yeah, it is toxic. I'm gonna keep it esports, but these guys trash talk. I'll tell you that.
And they're not good at it.
It's hilarious. But look at Moonman. He's not caring. I mean, you just said if any person after that Lucario up B, they'll be mad about that. But I feel like he doesn't even care. Like, okay, I lost the stock, whatever. So
he knows he can. He knows he can do it. Charizard though is a character who is. Okay, two things. One, not a very good character.
Yeah.
I don't care what MK Leo says. You lose to your cousin? That's because you suck. Okay, MK Leo doesn't suck, but
he doesn't,
realistically.
yeah.
But Charizard is a very bad character. He has extremely exploitable weaknesses, but he has a ton of jank. He's got ridiculous armor frames. If you don't know what you're doing against him, you can get slapped really hard.
I mean, his neutral is, I would say, subpar. He's an amazing jab. His jab is almost Falcon tier.
It's really good. Yeah.
Now his fair, his nair, they're safe on chill now, auto cancelable. And his bear, oh my god, don't even get me started. We're probably going to see his bear in action
Yeah.
soon. We're getting to this match right now. Okay, dropping the stock. Little taunt here. And what I like about Pooh is that he's actually a quiet kid. He's a pretty quiet kid,
Yeah.
but in-game, he might be a little BM. I don't want to see it.
I feel like that's pretty par for the course with Smash, though.
Yeah.
Quick combos coming out. Onto the... Oh, you know what? I was expecting him to extend it there. Unfortunately, he was just a little out of his reach.
You know, and you can SDI out of the Nair pretty easily, but, you know, Moonman's actually pretty good at following it. But being a character like Charizard,
my
does it even
goodness.
matter?
He's keeping him at bay. Dash attack coming out. First hit on the board.
Yeah, already at 81, and he can't even flamethrower. I just noticed because
Yeah.
that beat.
That's free health recovery.
Yeah. I mean, I can't imagine it being too much, but here we go. Charizard with grab combos, getting the up air. Ooh,
Guaranteed stuff.
nice follow by, and he continues it.
Yeah, really good combo. I don't think that was I don't think that was a teabag. Oh my god, that's not what you want to see.
I don't understand that, and I really don't. How that missed is beyond me. But hey, he dropped the stock, and this is still looking good for KW.
Yeah. Oh, that was
Ooh.
max range.
Yeah. All right, but he still has him on the ropes here.
Oh, he didn't even take damage from that.
Now, I know Charizard's a floaty heavy to some point, so I don't know if the kill confirmed. Yeah, he's going for it. I don't know if it still works on Charizard, but we'll get to see.
He's landed so many of those.
Back throw, yeah. One of the fastest throws in the game. No end lag after that back throw at all. All right, here we go.
Oh.
Kill confirm. Oh, too far.
Got out of it.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, no armor on that side B. Side B is actually extremely punishable even while the move is active.
Yeah, you can even jab block your opponent after it if you dodge it.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Well, I mean, that's if it hits shield, but I mean, like, while it's happening.
Oh, while it's happening,
While it's
yeah.
happening, like, it looks very, like, dangerous, but you can basically throw out anything and trade with it, because the first hitbox is 4%, and it's only directly in front of him. So if you're anywhere else, if he does it, like, above you, you can just, like, it's like, I don't care what.
Yeah. And we
That's
have
free.
an even game here. Sticking to the plats, but it's going to go to an FD mode right now. Ooh. And he's staying back. He does not want to mess with his Charizard.
Oh, wow,
Okay.
that big body.
Yeah, his hitboxes are kind of insane. But that bear. Oh, another one, please. That would actually kill at 76%.
Yeah, it will. It definitely will.
Yeah.
That jab. Very good jab coming out.
All right. Oh, he wants something.
Yeah,
he
he's
wants
fishing.
something. Yeah,
he's fishing.
Oh, goes for the
Oh,
grab. Oh, that's... Oh, DI was not spectacular, but he still lives.
Yeah, kind of surprising, but I'm just going to keep forward airing. He wants the stock. If like, I don't know. I feel like he's just playing to get the stock at this point.
Yeah,
oh,
there we go,
wow.
Good call out. Good call out. And there you go. Moonman has fallen down. Even Pooh knows. Looking at his face, he's like, I got that free stock at the beginning, and then I just survived. And I got that bear. Good stuff to him, and Moonman's out. Their ace in the hole, I like to think, unless their ace is dice, I'm not too sure, is gone. I like to see if Pooh can actually, I mean, they want to sweep, but which player would they want to sweep with?
Yeah.
Is it Pooh?
I don't know, man. He's got, like, I mean, KW, sorry, has a pretty substantial lead at this point. It's, I don't know if he's going to sweep, especially when Dice is here.
Yeah.
It's,
Speaking of which,
yeah.
Here he comes. This is Dice, unranked in Ontario, but a TO for one of our weeklies.
Yeah.
Pretty good Toon League and ZSS. Very passionate player.
Realistically, I mean, if he goes Toon Link, that's cool because Toon Link versus Charizard is hell.
Yeah.
Toon Link versus Bowser Jr. is hell. But Zero Suit is better against both those characters.
Yeah.
But I mean, it comes down to what he's comfortable with, right?
I feel like when it comes to Dice, his ZSS is very mix-up heavy.
Yeah.
He's definitely reading air dodges, he's reading your DI.
It's kind of what you need with the Zero Suit.
Exactly. But he's not like a super short hop. You know, you see a lot of ZSSs
And just
going for
short hop over and over and over.
Yeah, he's not about that. Definitely kind of like the Nairo school of thought. More than
like kind of laid back a little bit, see what your opponent does instead of being hyper aggressive all the time.
Like he'll be hyper aggressive when he wants to be, but only when he knows you're scared. You know?
Yeah, when like press an advantage when you have an advantage.
Yeah.
But you don't need to like move spam is, I don't know. I think that's one of the biggest issues a lot of people in this game have is they're just like, I just got to throw out hitboxes all the time.
Yeah,
It's
no.
like, well, no, you don't.
You know, unless you're like cloud or something. But who knows? Yeah.
But even then, it's like
even then,
that stuff gets punished by like other clouds. Like if you're just throwing stuff out.
And you know, I feel like against the people he's playing right now, I mean, he still has a Pooh, Blanc, who's a Bowser Jr., and a Meta Knight and Dance Man. I feel like they're saving Blanc for last.
Probably.
But for this matchup, I feel like he's going to go aggro.
We are seeing a Zero Suit Samus.
Makes sense.
All right. I mean, like I said, both of his picks are good, but one of those characters kills way earlier than the other one.
Yeah.
Toon Link's got crazy combos and stuff, and he definitely can. He's got an insane spike. He's got one of the best back throws in the game. He's like second or third strongest back throw in the game, behind Ness and Villager. And
and on Battlefield?
On Battlefield, yeah. He's got the triplats. This is what he wanted.
Now only one stock down. Unfortunately, Moonman did not take another.
Yeah.
Let's go.
All right, quick Zair.
Yeah, that's the idea. Especially on this stage like Battlefield, Zair is so important. It covers most of the ground, and it forces you to jump on this stage because you just want to go with that platform and run away from ZSS, but Zair's just there to cover that. He's doing it. There's a bunch of Zairs. Oh, but Flamethrower goes through it. I didn't even know that. All right.
Dice making it back to stage.
And that's good.
Pooh not really giving him a chance.
I think I know why he's going aggro. There's actually no vulnerability when it comes to ZSS Zairing.
You can clip her when she's actually on the tether.
Yeah, so I've done it before.
Oh yeah, it's same.
It's possible. It's actually funny. I did it against the ZSS V115, so it's possible on this character. Ooh, up E. That wouldn't have killed, but good damage. Oh, this might.
Oh, catches him.
All right, here we go.
Good DI from Pooh coming out though.
But it's still even game.
Oh, is that what he wanted?
I don't think so.
He did not want the Nair there.
Oh, that's good damage. ZSS still a lightweight. She got nerfed to oblivion when it comes to her weight. She's almost Olimar level. So another hit like that might kill. He's going straight for the up.
That's not going to kill. Up throw is strong, but the ceiling, it's very DI-able, and the ceiling's extremely high.
Oh, that's not good, but he's not going to die to it. I mean, he almost did. Yeah. Oh, no.
God, it missed.
And that's the theme we're going for. There's a lot of close to SDs when it comes to Brampton right now. Uberman, Moonman, now Dice. Their first stock has always been a SD.
Yep.
They got to pick it up. Oh, what? Another that's funny.
Right. All right, so who's up next? Who does KW have to play round 2?
Oh, man. Oh, armor.
Yeah,
I love it.
Armor.
And that's funny. Last year, we got to see a ZSS V15 SD the same kind of way in Cruise. I mean, just running it back.
Yeah. This is, I don't know if this is a 7-stock Zero Suit, though. I love Dice.
Yeah.
But I gotta be real.
We gotta be real. One was PR'd, one isn't.
And I feel bad because, like, commentary faux pas is to be like, oh, this is going to happen.
Yeah.
You never want to make things sound predictable, but, I mean, I got to be real.
Oh, that was close. All right, good. Like I said, wants to mix it up. Get some in the air.
Like, this is very doable for him still.
Oh, no. All right.
I am going to lose my mind if Dice, like, takes out Pooh and then, like, takes out another character.
Yeah, that would be amazing. I mean, it's still possible this match, but he just needs to watch out. But that's not going to be possible. Yeah. And that's it. Dice is out.
That is it for Brampton.
I mean, I have no idea who else they can send, but I don't. Yeah, there's nobody else. It's over.
Yeah, 0 stocks left.
That definitely was. I would say they're not happy about that at all. But Pooh takes it. He's ending it all. He wins he wins that one match in Cruise.
So that was round 1. That was Brampton versus Kitchener-Waterloo. A little bit of a blowout.
Yeah, a little bit.
7 stocks left to 0. That's not a good score on your report card.
They didn't have to pull out their Danceman 36, their Meta Knight, and their best player Blanc. They didn't have to pull him out at all. Yeah. So that definitely was a blowout. I mean, Brampton definitely was the team that was talking the most trash a little bit, even more than KW a little bit. Yeah. So that's not good. That's not good luck.
Yeah, KW talks a lot of trash, but like, I feel like this was a little bit of bracket manipulation to get this first round. Yeah, realistically, because these teams have been like at each other's throats. Like, it's hard to tell if it's serious or not sometimes.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, it's like, oh, they're just joking, but then it's like, no, I actually hate that guy. And that's KW in a nutshell. It's like,
I mean, it all started with thinking Uberman thinking, oh, they talk so much trash, and then they talk trash, and then
And so, I mean, that was pretty decisive. They didn't have Styles, but...
I feel like Styles would have made a slight
no.
difference, but not like...
Moonman is a very strong player, and to have him in his place is like you're switching the captain for another captain. It's, I don't know. Yeah. I mean, Moonman, I would say undeniably is a better player than Styles. Styles is a good player, but yeah, the change didn't. I don't think it made.
I feel like they're all great. It was just that it was SD City.
There's so many SDs.
SD City. We had
there's like 3 stocks, 3, 4.
It was 3 stocks they lost just because of SDs. Uberman dropped one.
Yeah,
then
immediately.
Moonman has, and then we dropped 2 stocks, so it was 4. Yeah. 2 stocks more,
downer,
so it's 4.
I don't know what that was about.
I don't know what that downer was about. I've never seen Dice die that way, and I play him in friendlies basically every 2 days.
I saw a Zero Suit die that way.
Yeah. I mean, I haven't seen that in a year. Yeah, I'll tell you that.
Maybe a bit of an indication of him still being kind of fresh with the character.
Now, I think we have... I think this is Michigan. I see East Serpent. And I'm not too sure. I remember... I'm pretty sure he's from Michigan. I don't know the other team, so...
Yeah, I guess we'll find out.
Yes, we will. Michigan coming here without Zenodo. He dropped out, unfortunately.
Yeah, Zenodo, last-minute dropout, unfortunately.
But they're here to prove that they didn't need him anyways. I mean, obviously, he definitely was the carrier.
That's a huge spike in skill.
Yeah.
Skill level when you have Zenodo on your team.
And then immediately he's gone.
Especially for, like, regional crews.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, we got all these guys. Oh, also Zenodo. It's like, yeah, don't worry about it.
So that's unfortunate, but they're here to prove that they don't need Zenodo and they can do well. So,
and I mean, Michigan does have a lot of strong players. They have a lot of players that are like, I don't know. It's hard to say. There was a time when I would say that Michigan, like depth-wise, was much better than Ontario, like substantially better. Where like Ontario had like 3 or 4 good players and then it kind of dropped off. Even the bottom half of our PR wasn't really comparable.
Yeah.
But I think over the last 6 months, 8 months, maybe even the last year, we've seen a point where it's a little bit of a tipping point now, and Michigan is still very strong, but Ontario's starting to come up a little bit.
Yeah. They're tearing up, and we're going to have a short break for you guys right now. Come back with you for some Ontario Smash action, but just a little bit break, so see you later.
See you guys.
Okay, so...
Hey guys, welcome back to Get On My Level 2017 here in Toronto, Ontario, Canada. Thank you for joining us. It means a lot. Yeah. I am so excited. I know you're excited.
Yeah, I mean, like, I've seen a pretty crazy crew battle for the beginning, and I want to see round 2 right now.
Yeah, like having a blowout round 1 is pretty nuts.
Yeah, good way to start. I mean, we have talked about bracket manipulation, and I'm pretty sure they wanted those two to fight out right now. And it was KW versus Brampton, and it was a blowout. It definitely was. KW won it by around, 6 or 5 stocks? Seven stocks.
Yeah.
But instead, we're not talking about Brampton anymore. Right now, we're talking about Michigan versus Newfoundland.
Is this real?
I think this is real. We're gonna.
No, I don't know. Or is it?
It might not be. We'll wait and see.
Okay.
Not real. Not real at all.
Not real.
But yeah.
Voice of God just told me it's not real.
Now, Michigan is very notable, but not a lot of people know about Newfoundland. It is actually, I think this is their first huge major that they had they come to. I heard of Storm to Harbor, but I think that's more of Nova Scotia rather than.
Yeah, that's Halifax.
That's Halifax.
Which is Nova Scotia.
I definitely think this is Gommel's their breakout tournament. So
and it's exciting because like Canada is a huge country.
Second biggest.
Second biggest, yeah. Where it's like, I don't know, especially if you're not from Canada, a lot of the time people will be like, oh well, like do you know this guy? He lives in Canada, and it's like that guy lives like 4,000 kilometers from me. Like
yeah, I think
4,000 miles from me.
I think the best thing ever, like the most funniest thing is when I hear on commentary is, this one player must be, he definitely has.
He's got experience because Ally's in Canada and Ally plays Mario, so he's got to have Mario experience.
It's
right?
like he has Ryu experience because Locust, right?
Yeah.
It's like no, he's from Montreal.
Yeah, Locust,
and this guy's from BC, so
like Locust and Ally live like what is it, like a 7-hour plane ride, 6-hour plane ride, like it's.
I think the first time they ever played was Civil War.
Yeah, it was Civil War. It was the first time.
Yeah. Okay. And we're going to jump into it right now for you guys. Michigan versus Newfoundland. So I'm very excited. And, Michigan already has been a crazy region since the Brawl days. So I'm very excited to see what they can do. We have East Serpent versus Sea Rabbits here.
Okay, so they did start a little bit before us, but like that percent was real, and then they reset, so we're on stream now. So this is a real thing. We're watching it.
Yeah.
Those flame choke. Oh, trying to get that banana.
Yeah. And this is what I want to talk about, because we haven't seen Newfoundland at all, and you would think it would be wacky characters. Like, immediately I thought he was the Ganon, but it's East Serpent's the Ganon.
Yeah, East Serpent, Ganon main.
Yeah, so I don't know. Maybe Newfoundland's all top tiers. Who knows?
I mean, that's one way to put yourself on the map, right?
Exactly, yeah.
Play the best characters.
So just if you look at actually regions in Canada, BC, a lot of different diversity in characters. Montreal, don't even get me started in the diversity of characters that they have. And then Ontario, these days, it's actually a lot. It's more focused to top tier. So I think Canada slowly.
For a long time, it wasn't though.
Yeah, but for a while, it hasn't. We had the best, one of the best Palutinas, the best Ganon in Raycom.
Wow, that's pretty early.
Yeah. But that's the whole matchup here. It's very hard for Ganon to even get.
Oh, yeah. No, it's like, I don't know. And that's one of those things where it's like, Ganon's not that bad. He just needs a couple hard reads. It's like, okay, but if Diddy gets a couple hard reads and also just screws around in neutral, I don't know, man.
The one thing that sets Ganon apart from other, I would say one of the worst heavies like DDD, is his frame data. He actually has pretty good frame data on his aerials.
It's not terrible. He's extremely exploitable in the sense that he can't really land. He's terrible off stage.
Yeah.
Like, he's extremely slow on stage. Like these problems he has are very noticeable.
Yeah.
But he doesn't have all his moves aren't like frame 90.
Yeah. Like his up smash extremely fast. You can immediately.
Oh,
okay. That was nice.
Stay on the ground. Eat this elbow.
I like it. Using the mana to his advantage here. He needed that, and now, East Serpents taking that stock. And man, I mean, I love seeing Newfoundland, but I want to see this Ganon go farther.
He's landing a lot of flame chokes. Absolutely no text coming out.
I mean, even though you're playing Diddy, there's a fear factor when it comes to
absolutely,
Ganon.
Absolutely. It doesn't matter how good your character is. There's the situation where it's like, if I just walk in the wrong way, I might die.
You have to play, I wouldn't say perfectly. I would just say you have to play optimally. You have to play on top. Ooh, one little mistake might spell your doom, and that was close.
He's catching all of these MVPs, or Sea Rabbit stories. He's eating a lot.
Oh, that's good. That's
moves.
what he's gonna need. He's not gonna come back. Yeah, he's dead. And the
so last stock, he's got a pretty solid lead though, especially as Ganon.
All
but
right.
MVP is I'm gonna keep saying MVP. Sea Rabbits is gonna keep really. No, he's got those barrels.
Oh, okay. That was close. He mistimed it by a little.
I like it, though.
Yeah.
Oh, 3? Do I see 4?
Oh, he had to go for it, though.
Makes it back to stage. He's like, you know what? No, I just went all around. I'm going to hit you. I'm going to bring you back to the stage, too. I'm not done yet.
I like it. He did the up smash immediately down tilted to cover his option there, but he immediately jumped.
Yeah.
I like that. Oh. Oh, that's going to be it.
E-Serpent landing a lot of moves. It wasn't even like bait heavy. A lot of it was just, I'm going to throw out a move as you approach, and it's going to hit you.
Yeah, very quick stuff for E-Serpents there. Showing Michigan's on top. I mean, sending the Ganon first makes sense. I mean, that's definitely the fear factor right there. So I don't know what Newfoundland's going to do, idea-wise with their players, but they need to come up with strats, Matt.
And Ganon also has that the clutch factor in the I can just take a stock whenever I want. I mean, it's not that easy, obviously, but the side B suicide kill, if he takes one stock in this and he's at a super high %, he might just feel like, all right, I got nothing left to lose at this point.
Yeah.
If I get hit, I'm going to die, so I'm going to try and take you down with me.
Yeah.
And when you start off like that, I mean, that's a good way to get 4 early stocks.
Exactly. All right, coming up to the plate here. Very excited to see who this player is. What's his name? Because Newfoundland, very a scene that you probably haven't heard before, and even in Canada, Ontario,
definitely underrepresented, unknown for the most part. We try to keep up on Canada, but like we said, it's a gigantic country.
Huge.
There's very, very little overlap between Ontario and Newfoundland. Like you said, I think this is the first tournament they've come out to en masse.
Yeah.
And
I mean,
for Smash 4 at least.
Maybe last year at Gamo, because I know actually New Brunswick came on in mass in their own bus.
Yeah, they brought their own bus, came all the way here.
It was insane. So maybe they did the same thing.
Nova Scotia's come too. Nova Scotia guys are pretty common.
Yeah, we know Nova Scotia.
Yeah,
we're homies.
Yeah,
we know that at least. I mean, Raziak has come to a lot of not only weeklies but monthlies as well. Came to our monthly NXNE.
Yeah, North by Northeast.
Yeah, which was, I think that was in June.
That was in June?
It was in June, so getting 5th there. So, definitely some Nova Scotia representation.
And then we got Croy, the Duck Hunt.
Oh, yeah.
I think he plays Wario too, but he's a Brawl Wario.
He actually didn't get to enter last year because he came late to his pool, so I'm very excited
unfortunately,
to see him do well here,
Duck Hunt is a character that, if Duck Hunt was common, I probably wouldn't like watching Duck Hunt.
Yeah.
But because it's not, it's like, that's dope.
Yeah.
I want to see you time people out, man. Okay. So we got Adam. This is kind of a slime ball pick. This is a hard counter pick. We got FD and we got Sonic against second or third slowest character in the game.
Yeah. I think it's third. Behind Jigglypuff and Robin.
Yeah.
So, you know what? Like you said, you like Duck Hunt because you don't get to see him a lot, but if you did see him a lot, you would hate him.
Yeah.
And this is the character.
This is the high-tier Duck Hunt.
Yeah, this is
with no projectiles.
Oh, man. But here's the thing about Sonic that a lot of people underrate is that Sonic has to be super committal if he does not have the lead. And
absolutely. Yeah, if you let him run away with the lead, then it becomes that's his game.
Yeah, and if somehow E-Serpents gets that lead, I know it's hard, 3 stocks to 1.
Most of Sonic's moves aren't safe.
Yeah. Even that spin dash that everyone hates, it's not that safe.
No. Forward air is massively negative on block. It's just a matter of him being able to run away and get tiny hits.
Yeah.
He's got a few safe tiny hits, but he needs to win in neutral over and over and over again if he has a deficit.
It's a vicious cycle indeed. And that's the thing about Ganon. He doesn't need that cycle. He just needs it in 2 hits.
Yeah, exactly.
Even at 100, I don't doubt him at all that he can take the stock. So here comes the gimping ability of Sonic with that spring.
Oh.
All right.
That's a good option choice for Adam as well, because Ganon, the neutral getup is whatever, but just doing that low altitude back air covers his jump. It stops him from getting chokeholded.
Yeah.
Flame choke, sorry. And it will catch him because he's got that tall head. So it's a really, really good option.
That back air is insane. It's more similar to Palutena's back air. Ooh. Okay,
that
was
what he
close.
wanted, yeah. Unfortunately, missed the move.
Oh, wow. Misses the fair by a hair.
Yeah, a little bit.
All right. And then, all right, he's back.
E-Serpent's still swinging. That back throw is going to do it, though.
Good. Keeps his 3 stocks in check. Adam
That's one thing you never want to do against Sonic. And I say that, but I don't say that as in like, oh, E-Serpent screwed up. Like, it's a thing everybody does all the time. Throwing out a committal move when you're in an edgeguard situation against Sonic is very, very bad.
And you want Sonic to commit, not you.
You want Sonic to commit because it's so easy for him to run behind you, get that pivot grab, and then you're done.
Yeah. Oh, is this
Smasher 1001?
Yeah, I think it is. The Mega Man extraordinaire.
Mega Man and Mario. Mega Man versus Sonic, this is their counter pick.
Yeah. Probably the second best Mega Man in NA, behind Scat, probably. I like to think there could. I feel like I'm missing somebody. I don't know my Mega Man.
Somebody in somebody in Twitch chats can be angry with you. Yeah. For that. But we're gonna say second best.
Yeah.
We're gonna say
either
second best.
Second or third, you know.
I don't care, man. He's second best. He's second best.
Yeah.
Now.
Let's go with that because Scat's been showing up, and Smasher's been here for a while.
Yeah.
So. And obviously Kameme, not NA, but #1 uncontested.
Absolutely.
You know.
But yeah, Mega Man is definitely a hard character to play.
Oh, completely.
And that's the thing with people see campy play and defensive play, and especially with Sonic too, and they're like, oh, that's so easy, it's so boring. Like, what are you doing? But as opposed to hyper aggro play where you're going in all the time, there's so much more it's so much more stressful, I find.
Yeah, it's definitely stressful
to play a defensive character and play a defensive play style because you need to be on point for longer, and especially with Mega Man where it's a war of attrition from the beginning.
Oh yeah. I feel like with aggro characters, you're definitely playing a smart mix-up heavy game.
Oh, absolutely.
To keep them in the air.
It's not like playing defensive is more intelligent.
Yeah. Or
anything like that. It's just that I find it more mentally draining. Personally.
Yeah, definitely. And because there's a moment where you're playing super smart aggro play where there's going to be a moment where you're just going to be pressing buttons.
Oh yeah, absolutely. You get to a point where you're in the zone, you're making reads, and I'm just going to start swinging. I've got the lead. They're being pressured. F smash. I don't know, man. I got the C stick. What's this little yellow stick do? I won. Okay.
It's that good version of autopilot.
It is.
You know.
Yeah.
But that can easily just turn into the bad version.
Flow state. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. If you're playing an entire game that way and then things stop going your way and you gotta shift gears, sometimes it's really hard to.
It's that weird kind of X factor.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
It is.
It can work in your favor or it doesn't.
And and defensive play is kind of the opposite, where it's kind of the same gear the whole way through. You turn it on to press an advantage, but then you reel it back again.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, getting into that mindset and staying in that mindset is very, very difficult, especially for long sets and especially for long days. If you're playing pools, the play on top as a Mega Man is just, I don't know, it's draining. It's very difficult.
But look, I think Smash definitely is, has a mental fortitude that can withstand. Basically, if he gets to play, runs through this entire crew, I don't think, I think he'll be fine. He's got the mentality.
Of course. You don't get to where he is without being good at what you do.
But let's see what Adam can do, because his Sonic looked pretty fresh, I would say.
Yeah, he did lose his stock, so this is even now.
Yeah. He's definitely composed as well for that kind of play.
Yeah, he wasn't running into up smashes. He was just going to take it easy.
Yeah, E-Serpent definitely got him to 100.
Oh, yeah.
But he didn't take a stop.
No. And that's the difference, especially in crews. It's like, you know what? He's back at 0 now.
Yeah.
That 100% doesn't matter anymore.
And we're talking about two defensive characters, but we might as well, throw it out the window because we're on the battlefield, a very small stage, and that you can live forever. It could be a fight, could be a scrap, I'll be honest with you.
And, and like we said, two defensive characters, but realistically, whoever falls behind is going to be extremely aggressive.
Yeah.
And I feel like that's going to be Sonic because just the way Mega Man plays, it's pretty easy to get those hits. You can't really spin dash through the lemons consistently.
Yeah.
You can do it occasionally, but it's not a thing you can rely on. And so...
I'm starting to see that kind of... he doesn't really know. I mean, I can't imagine there's not a lot of Mega Mans in Newfoundland,
Yeah.
So
but yeah, no, talking to Meek Speedy, really good Sonic from Ontario, one of the best Brawl Sonics. He hates this matchup. He was playing at my house today, and I'm just screwing around with Mega Man. And even in friendlies, he's like, "I'm gonna try Zelda. I'm gonna play someone else. I'm gonna go to the bottom of the tier list because I don't want to do this. It's no fun."
I don't know, but that's the thing. This first options of Sonics are important. If he finds a way, one way in, he can get some damage. Oh, but flubs that throw.
Adam doing a really good job of keeping up percent though.
There we go.
Bread and butter combos coming out from Adam right now.
And it's got him off stage. Ooh, but yeah, that's a little pickup, you know. Lead with the F tilt, which is still the lemons, and then immediately, ooh, but
forward smash is going to kill. And that is going to change how the rest of the game is played.
Exactly.
At this point, Smasher 1001 needs to... Oh, and he gets it! Yes! That is my favorite thing about Mega Man.
The
diagonal down throw. Oh, my God. It's so nice. It feels so good when you get it.
Yeah, because it's not actually super optimal. I wouldn't say it's suboptimal, but it's something that, you know, that can be kind of avoided. And the fact that you get it, it's just,
you can grab the item. Yeah. And when you see it land, it's like, yes.
Yeah. Like,
you get the little grin. It's like, I got it, man.
But here we go. But he still has, you know, Adam still has the lead, and he's keeping it up, keeping him in the air.
No, Adam doesn't have the lead.
Oh, no. Well, you're right.
Yeah. No, Adam took a lot of percent really quickly, but it's very, very even.
Yeah, I think that's what I like about Smasher, because it's so incognito, the amount of damage he gives.
And that's Mega Man in general. You get hit by like 2% pellets in a row. It's like, I don't know, that's 40%, man.
Oh, that's troublesome. That is very troublesome. Oh. Okay, he waits for an air dodge, tries to get the dare, but to no avail. Okay.
That was a really smart trap from Smasher. He threw down the Metal Blade in front of Sonic, like kind of forcing him to like get back to stage aerially, and he landed with the back air.
I also like Adam when he's doing. He immediately went down for the bear, which I thought was a bad idea, but immediately upbeat when he knew it wasn't wasn't possible, and got the bear regardless. So, you guys know their characters.
Yeah, a lot of hopping around.
Oh.
And both of these players are playing the matchup they need to.
Yeah.
Smasher is trying to frustrate Adam with those, just like pester him with these like tiny hits.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like that's any character, but with Sonic, he knows that he has to commit.
Yeah.
Like he needs something.
And that's what I'm saying is like, especially when you play Sonic, you're not always in that committal mind frame where it's like, I need to go in all the time.
But he's definitely playing like that. I mean, like, I don't know how he's going to get in. I mean, he got that rogue F smash.
Yeah.
First stop, but I don't know if he can afford another one.
Yeah. Yeah, the short range, like the point blank nair is going to start killing soon. This is a big stage, but even then, like maybe 170, 175, 180, you're going to get some kills.
Oh,
that'll do it too.
Yeah.
But that was Smasher's entire game. He's like, I don't like I got my big kill moves. I got my down smash. I got my up tilt. Those will kill right now. Or you know what? I can just play patiently. I can play the same way I've been playing for the last minute and a half.
Yeah.
And wait till I get him like 30, 40 more %, and then I can kill him with something a lot safer.
It's looking extremely good for Smasher, but the F smash from across the stage is not going to do anything.
Giant stage. Oh, clips him on the toe.
And that's the second time he did that. Instead of just shielding, he returned the side B back towards him and got some damage to boot.
Especially in an edge guard situation, it's really good because you can't force him to stay in shield.
Yeah, you could even get the stage spike.
Yeah, if they're still hanging on the ledge, absolutely.
Oh. But at 148, I mean, this is a semi-heavyweight around Rob weight. I don't think he's dying. I think
I don't think back throw will kill it. What was that?
Yeah, it usually happens when you footstool someone while they're still in motion.
That's whack.
It's weird.
Just ice skating.
Oh, the last hit of that up air.
He gets punished for it, which is kind of strange.
Yeah, this 40% is not good at all. Oh, my God.
Oh, no.
I feel like that was a grab, but he F-tilted instead.
Yeah, it looks like Michigan's pick is working out really well.
And this might be their strongest pick, I'll be honest with you. Like, they're ace in the hole. So,
I mean, Sonic is a frustrating character, and if you can neutralize him, geez, just swinging at this point.
Yeah, he might be.
No,
okay,
not
misses
quite.
the second hit of that, of the up air.
Second up air.
Because that would have been done.
Yeah, if you can neutralize Sonic, especially early on, and, like, I don't know, maybe you get 3 stocks for 1. That's a pretty good trade.
Okay, forward throw, tries to get the DI mixed up, and it works. Wow. Okay. Oh, but does that even matter? Okay, all right.
He still had the invincibility, the initial platform.
I wonder if he was going for the spring ride.
He was trying. Well, I feel like they both were. Smasher was like, you know what, you're going to follow me. I'll just follow you. I got that up air. That's an easy kill.
Very risky situation, but no one dies from it. Oh, all right, he's fine.
Oh, yeah. Ledge invincibility starts wearing out once you get over 100.
Yeah. He's still fine now, but another big hit to 170 is bad. Oh, is he going to follow him?
He double back air.
If he can keep this edge guard situation, but he can't. Oh, no.
Just cannot make it back on stage.
Right. But he's center stage back, and he's going to need a big hit to kill.
That forward air, normally a pretty safe move, but he landed it really deep.
Oh, that's it. Yeah, I'm very surprised that
okay.
killed. Okay, I'm super surprised
that was
that
top
killed.
corner. That was really, really good.
I mean,
I did not expect that to kill at all.
He was stuck in that magnifying glass for like a solid 3 seconds.
Yeah.
So I was very surprised.
Yeah, it felt like a really long time.
Smasher not faced at all. Going to the next opponent.
That's what they wanted. I feel like he would have been pretty frustrated if he lost that second stock, especially coming into it with a pretty substantial lead.
Yeah. I wonder who else Newfoundland has to really neutralize. Because he still has, what, 2 stocks, I think?
He's got 2 stocks.
Yeah. So it's going to be a hard-fought battle. If they don't take an early stock, off Smasher, then he has the complete pace of the game.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's the thing with no timeouts. There's no timeouts, so he can play as slowly as he wants.
Yeah.
Just try to rack percent. Hit him with as many lemons as you can. And yeah, like the 1 stock deficit, it doesn't matter.
It really doesn't.
He can just play as patiently as he wants.
Exactly. So it really depends. I wonder if they base that off of who they pick next. Like, we need someone who would neutralize a stock immediately, and after that, stay alive and keep the pace. Because sure, it's
Win
still
more of attrition at that point.
It's still 3 stocks to 2, so technically you still have the advantage when it comes to.
You do, yeah.
But it's still like that doesn't really mean much. You need that 3 to 1.
Yeah, exactly. The 3 to 2 is like, yeah, of course it's an advantage, and Smasher's got his work cut out for him to win this.
Yeah.
But like I said, there's no timeout, so the stock count doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
It comes down to who's getting more hits, who's taking stocks quicker. And, I mean, especially at this point when you're at it. Oh, Marth, okay. But when you have a 2-stock advantage, if he takes 1 stock, that's still a lead for them. So it's a mentality thing as well.
Now, Marth. Now, Canada is not known, well, I'll say for Ontario, but it's not very known for their Marths, I would say. So this is interesting.
Yeah, Marth is a strange character. Very, very, like, hotly contested on where he is on the tier list.
Dirty Mike. I want to see him do some dirty stuff, man. Oh, well, he had 1 stock. Okay.
Oh, he had 1 stock.
Wow.
Okay, I'm not paying attention. Oh, that's right. He got him with. You know what? I'm not even going to pretend I know. That match took like 4 years off my life. I'm trying real hard to stay positive about it, but my God, man.
Yeah, Mega Man Sonic, I mean, forget about it. But this is much more exciting. Especially
it is, yeah.
I mean, everyone loves Marth.
I feel like such an idiot. But we're going to see
what Dirty Mike can do. I mean,
I'm excited to see what Dirty Mike can do.
Not a lot of, this is not Melee Marth, but at the same time, we've seen MK Lou do damage. We've seen Mr. E do damage with this character. And I feel like he is a zone breaker. This character can break zones, and that's what he needs to do against Smasher. And it's looking like he's doing it.
Yeah, he's got his range figured out, and he's making sure Mega Man doesn't get into one he wants. I don't know. Really good spacing character.
All right, but he's backed against the wall. Survives. But he still needs to get some percent on the board. Ooh, that's going to be
that is it. Oh, it's not. All right, we don't know anything. We've been like 0 for 3. Wow, reads the roll, gets the back throw.
Okay.
Smasher doing a really good job making sure Dirty Mike has issues getting back on stage.
All right. Oh, that's
almost
killed.
I know.
Yeah. And that's the thing about.
Oh,
there we go. Yeah,
look at that.
Caught the jump.
I'm going to get you eventually.
But still, damage is damage. Already has a 74. If you can find an edge guard opportunity, just keep him near ledge, then that stock deficit wouldn't really mean much.
Dirty Mike's kind of swinging a little bit, though.
Yeah.
He's getting impatient. We saw him just go deep off stage for no reason.
Oh, he's not even shielding. But
guess he knows the timing. He's got that timing.
Okay, good damage. Already at 28.
22.
Oh, okay. He's been going deep for these dares. It hasn't failed him. It hasn't really failed him in that aspect. He didn't get edge guarded because of it, so it's not that bad. Man, Dirty Mike has to find a way in. Like you said, he's kind of swinging.
Yep, that nair. That was, I don't know what he was expecting there.
Yeah. Oh, is he going to wait for air dodge? No, but still covers his landing a little bit. And that's the thing about Marth. His one weakness is, all right, okay, there we go. That's what he needed. I was about to say about weaknesses, but he's, Dirty Mike showed me his strengths. Guess that's fair.
And, I mean, maybe swinging is what he needed to do. He did pretty well for that first stock, and then, unfortunately, lost it.
I mean,
but that was aggro play.
Yeah, I mean, it's in the name. Dirty Mike. He's playing dirty.
He's trying to play you dirty. Trying to do the dirt.
Definitely playing some fastball. Keanu Reeves.
Yeah, a
man.
little bit.
Oh man. Oh no, it's Hardball. The movie's called Hardball. I
I
ruined the reference.
You know what? I wasn't gonna say anything. But
Oh man. But here we go. I wonder how the ranking is for each player, because like looking at how they were playing, I would say Adam on if there is Newfoundland PR.
I would assume there is.
Yeah. I imagine Adam's definitely like kind of a strong pick, because that's usually how crews go. They have someone something that makes sense character-wise. Like we got to see the KW versus Brampton crew battle, Lucario.
There's a strong, like the opener, like the point character is usually some sort of gimmick.
Yeah.
Like we saw with Lucario, we saw with Ganon, same sort of thing. Ganon had the chance, like it never presented itself, but he could potentially take a stock for nothing.
Yeah.
He just get to a point where it's like, all right, I'm losing, eject button.
Yeah.
I took 4 stocks. I've done my job. I've given my team an advantage.
And when it comes to the second pick, I feel like a lot of crews pick their ace in the hole like early, just the ram through like it's a loser's bracket. Just keep the gauntlet going. And I feel like they did that with Smasher, and he got some good damage done. So I think this is Black Tactics. It is Black Tactics. Okay. Seeing the Cloud, I immediately know. Michigan Cloud. Last time I actually saw him was No Man's Land in Windsor, Ontario. Doing pretty good there. So I'll like to see what his Cloud can do. And against Marth, I feel like this matchup, in the very beginning, a lot of people thought Marth Lucina might be the answer to Cloud, but slowly people realize that's not the answer. Because the problem with Marth Lucina is that they cannot land.
It's kind of crazy.
They really can't land.
Yeah, exactly. It's kind of crazy how quickly the meta is going back and forth right now. And I feel like top player opinions are basically like, that's our meta right now. It's like, oh, MK Leo or Mewtwo King or Ally says this. And then people are like, oh, yeah, that's true. I'm going to do that. And then whether or not they're right or not, because, like, I mean, not everybody's correct with everything all the time. They try out the thing. They realize it doesn't work. Yeah. Or it does work. And then that's how the meta evolves.
I mean, even here, like top players here, Black Twins, he hates sword characters playing as Cloud. Yeah. He hates sword characters. So I would like to believe, maybe Marth has a chance, but I feel like if Marth is amazing at edge guarding. If he keeps Cloud in that corner, it's golden. But the moment he's in the air, it's going to be hard for him to come down.
Yeah, exactly. And that's the thing, too, is people, they look at situations in a vacuum a lot of the time. And like you said, Black Twins doesn't like it, and I'm willing to believe him. Yeah. Like, he doesn't like it, he doesn't like it, right? So it's not, like, matchups are multifaceted. When you say, like, oh, you know what, well, you can just give Cloud. Yeah, you can, and he can just run over you in neutral. Yeah, like, Cloud can just, What do you say?
But it's looking, I feel like he's getting little hits, but nothing substantial, and that's going to cost him, yeah.
Just followed him right off. He's like, nah, you're not coming back. That's that.
Yeah, we were talking about Marth's edge guard game, but Cloud's pretty good in that aspect as well.
Cloud's edge guard is nothing to sneeze at.
Ooh, this is troublesome, but
good tech. Wow, really good tech.
Yeah, and the thing is that upbeat from Marth is super fast. Frame 6 area, around frame 7, so you have to be quick with it. Wow, okay.
That up air is going to cost him a lot of %.
Yeah, but he finds a way down. Thing is, with Marth, you can't fall down with fair. Auto cancel windows are just not there.
And like down air, I don't know, man. Like
I've seen MK Leo do it down air.
It happens sometimes.
Yeah,
but
sometimes.
It's not a thing you can rely on.
It's definitely just a mix-up. He doesn't have something you can rely on. Yeah, that's the perfect thing to say. But it looks like he's keeping Black Tactics in the air.
Dirty Mike still just swinging. I love it.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, okay, you know what? Whatever. I'm gonna stick to what's working for me.
Oh, he went deep. Okay, nothing too bad for both of them. That definitely could have gone either way.
yeah. You know what? That's just a safe reset. That's like, all right, nobody died there. Okay.
Oh, wow. We were talking about swinging. Black Tactics, that's his third cross slash.
Oh, this is not melee Marth.
Oh, that could be it if he doesn't have his jump, but he does.
Oh, and he actually mistimes that and doesn't get the trump.
Yeah, and now he's got to pay for it. Only one stock to 3. He needs an up throw. It's not. Oh, he did not get the optimal DI. You have to DI behind Marth.
Yeah, you got to DI behind him.
He actually could have lived that, I think. Past 170, I think he wouldn't, but he was around 150, 160.
Close. Yeah. Yeah, he was like he was high 160s.
Yeah,
so.
And on Battlefield, forget about it. But so this is still kind of possible, but if the moment he gets limit, man.
130 against Cloud is so scary because he's got about 40 kill moves right now.
Yeah, and
Nair will kill. He's got his limit moves, which he doesn't even need to do. It's just for frame data.
Yeah.
Like, he doesn't need the power of them anymore. He's got F tilt. He's got up air will kill.
Ooh.
Down air will kill if it spikes or not.
And even though he lost his
but
he picks the most unlikely one.
Down air is going to kill if it spikes or not, and it spikes.
The most unlikely kill option. He picks it, and you know what? It works out for him. Black Tactics staying alive.
Percent doesn't matter.
Dirty Mike off the stage. Michigan looking extremely good because even though, Dirty Mike did pretty good, I feel like he was swinging. Both of them definitely was swinging.
Yeah, a little bit of swing.
But it was Black Tactics who kept it together, kept that, that stock. And
I like it that, though. It's just raw play.
Yeah. I like Black Tactics. Look, shaking his hand, wants to meet new people. I like that.
These are my new friends. I'm Black Tactics, and I play Smash Bros.
Oh, man.
Is this Nyx?
I think it is. I think higher on the
I
PR.
believe he's number 1.
He's number 1, yes. Because I remember one of my colleagues was talking about, I have Nyx in my pool. I was like, oh, Nyx, who is that? I was like, he's from Newfoundland. He's really good. So I imagine he was higher. But like you said, he's number 1. All right. I like that. So this is their ace. Their ace in the hole.
I saw it was like a poll on Twitter. I forget who posted it. It might have been like Anti, or it might have been I think it was Coney. Or actually, you know what? I don't remember. But it was, which would you prefer to be changed? But you can only have one of them changed. Would you prefer Bayo triple jump taken out, or remove the glitch that puts your name in the middle of the list?
I think I know the answer to that one.
I think everybody knows the answer to that.
I think that day everyone just started to love Bayo, just for that day though.
Yeah,
just for that day.
It's like, you know what? She's not that bad.
Yeah, because I hate
all those people mad at Sakurai. Mad at his wife now.
Yeah.
How dare you? I have to search for my name?
Yeah, if you guys don't know, Sakurai, spouse, was actually responsible for the UI of the game. So definitely a lot of cool stuff, like how the game looks. But, oh, man, that name tag thing.
It's kind of funny that this game's menus are as jank as the gameplay sometimes.
Yeah, it fits.
Yeah.
All right.
It's on brand.
Two stocks to 3. Countdown. And we're getting started. All right, Cloud versus Cloud on Battlefield. The Mewtwo King Dream. Oh,
okay,
my God.
All right, you know what? That's just Cloud.
Yeah. And this is actually a pretty good test to see because Black Tactics, he's pretty good, but he's not like the top end of Michigan PR. And this is the top end of Newfoundland.
Yeah.
So this could be like a good idea. And it was looking
to rate them, yeah.
Yeah, so, and to be honest with you, Black Tactics is looking hella good.
Yeah, he's looking really good. That is a huge lead. 40 seconds in.
Because you have all these PRs, and it's just you look at them and you see these random names, you see these random characters, and you're thinking, okay,
how good are they?
Yeah, how good are they? And tournaments like Gommel, this is where we decide it.
Yeah, that's why I love national tournaments. It's like, yeah, okay, you know what, you've been doing great in your region forever.
Yeah,
but I don't know, how good are you on a global scale?
Yeah, because I know Black Tactics at least, so I want to see how Nyx is doing. And he's surviving at least. Oh, or is he? Oh, I spoke too soon.
That was a root. He just waited. He fell into that forward smash, essentially.
Yeah.
It's not even really. He was on the ground before the forward smash started. It was just, you know what? You're in front of me. You're dead.
Yeah, the air dodge downwards, it spells doom for many players for Smash 4. They think they're safe, and immediately they get
It's hard to avoid it sometimes.
Yeah.
It's like everybody knows you get the increased landing lag when you land with the air dodge, but sometimes it's just, I'm going to die if I don't do this.
Yeah.
And then they don't pick the option you thought, and you die anyway.
Oh, I like what Black Tactics is doing. He's going straight for cross slash. That young 19%, knowing that he needs to build this lead. Also knowing that he has a limit. He does not want to mess around with this Cloud. Ooh, good recovery. But okay, no punish. Yeah, he makes it back.
Yeah, Black Tactics trying to close this game out. Trying to close this crew battle out.
Yeah, 5-2 right now. Not looking good at all. Oh, wow.
Okay.
He saw the jaws of death.
Yeah.
Straight in Black Tactics.
And then he's like, I'm going to take a step back.
Yeah, it's like, nope.
Nah, not today.
So this is not looking good at all. This got to find some kind of comeback. He's still 2 stocks to 2 stocks. It's still technically even, but I feel like the pace, the momentum is still in Black Tactics' favor.
It is. And even if Nyx pulls this out, he's got a hill to climb.
Oh, okay.
Oh, all right. Jab.
I feel like that's the thing you only see in doubles. You know.
Yeah.
I mean, not doubles. I mean, a ditto. You know, a mirror match. The clashing of moves. But there we go. Nitz putting one on the board.
All right. Michigan down to 4 stocks now.
Oh, excuse me. The Nix.
Yeah.
My mistake.
I've just been saying Nix. It's all good. The dash attack almost killing.
All right.
Scary
oh,
situation.
There we go, yeah.
That's. Oh.
I mean.
No. No.
No, no. Oh, and he's just, rolling back. I like that.
Scared now, though.
I love it. That's kind of an MK Leo thing to do. To run forward and then roll back. Oh, that's going to kill, yeah.
Dash attack, not what he wanted.
Because if you do that, you immediately force him to, like, okay, he's running towards me, like, let me pick an option. And then they roll back. There's nothing you can do.
Yeah, there's absolutely nothing.
Yeah. So Nitz, that's pretty good with characters like Cloud, like Marth. I'm liking it. But, if he was at a higher percent, he would be off stage and would have been troublesome for black tactics. But damage,
right.
That young 19.
19%. Yeah, you may not know frame data and damage for every move in the game, but you know how much cross slash does.
Yeah. Oh, that might. Okay, he's alive.
No.
He's there.
No, we've seen a lot of close calls, but it's not over quite yet.
Yeah. Looking extremely good for black tactics, but
Nix can still close this out, and Nix can still win this.
I feel like there's been a lot of cross slashes.
Yeah.
I mean, this is probably like the 10th one for both of them. And that's going to be it.
Oh, no. All right. So Michigan moves on. Newfoundland does not.
Yeah.
Nix as an anchor makes a lot of sense to me. Unfortunately, it didn't work out the way they wanted.
Yeah, number 1 of the PR, Cloud player.
Cloud's
on paper,
Cloud's a character
it works,
that can get a 3 stock.
Mm-hmm.
Cloud can close out 3 stocks pretty quickly if he wants.
We actually seen it before at Gommo last year with Black Twins, so it's possible.
Yeah. And unfortunately, that's not how it played out today.
Yeah.
But, that's Cruz.
That's Cruz for your regional Cruz at Gommo. It's insane so far. Seeing KW versus Brampton and now Newfoundland versus Michigan. Winning, KW and Michigan moving on. Newfoundland and Brampton.
Pretty handedly, too.
Out.
Yeah.
It's
single elimination because we don't want to be here until 4 in the morning.
Exactly. We have actual bracket tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's insane.
We have actual homes to go to.
Oh, yeah. Don't even get me started, dude. I had to take 2 fares just to get here. 2 fares.
Gotta love the airport, man.
Yeah. So here we go. We have KW back on stage with A2E. And I like to imagine that this is, maybe, I'm not going to guess.
Okay. Actually, guys, we're going to have a short break first. We'll be right back. Thanks.
Yeah. Yeah. We're swapping? All right. Oh my God. Where are we still on?
What's up, y'all? Here to commentate like the second block of Cruise. I'm Edwin.
And I'm Uberman, aka Amir.
Yeah, you just saw us play actually on the Brampton crew battle. We got absolutely
Yeah.
obliterated by a crew that's actually about to come up.
Yeah.
Kitchener Waterloo, and they're going up against Ottawa.
Yeah.
As far as I'm concerned.
Ottawa did really well in their last set, I believe. They played versus another crew, and I believe Death Horse, one of their best players, took I think 7 to 9 stocks. That's crazy.
Yeah, Death Horse took a lot of stocks. Remember?
Yeah, he's going off.
Nobody could have really like stopped him. That was on the secondary stream, so not a lot of people saw that.
Yeah. And then even on the Kitchener Waterloo team, A2E went crazy. Pooh, they did well versus us. So both these teams, they have some really good players that can take a lot of stocks.
I mean, like, we can just John and say like our hands were cold right when we were playing. Yeah, we weren't.
We were the first set, so
low key, we actually threw because we were scheduled to commentate, and all of a sudden I was like, wait, I don't want to play this game. I don't even like this game that much. I like watching it.
Yeah, definitely watching it is super hype. I know you guys are watching it, and I know you guys are hype right now because it is crazy hype right now. And we're gonna see. Okay, so we're gonna see them starting off with A2E, and I'm not sure who the other guy is.
I'm not sure. I know it's A2E, but I'm not sure who the person on the right is actually.
Oh, but he's playing Cloud. We heard that.
Alpha Ram actually.
Oh,
Okay, so Alpha Ram plays
Cloud.
Cloud.
Yeah.
Why would I not? Why would I not guess that, dog?
Yeah.
Right, so we have Lucario versus Cloud.
Yeah, Lucario versus Cloud. Pretty good for Cloud. He's definitely able to take advantage of Lucario's lackluster landing options and his lack of decent range. So as long as A2E is able to get in and get those grabs, which he's really good at, he should be fine. But if we see Alpha Ram doing a lot of really good spacing, he can take this. So we'll see
not only that, but we're playing 3 stocks right here in like the crew battle, so Lucario automatically has like a big advantage because when he's at 1 stock, he's even more powerful than he is like without those extra stockage, because it counts towards his aura rage. Aura rage.
Yeah, I know. He can get crazy, he can definitely get really strong. And honestly, like right now, A2E's plan is just to get as much percent as he can before he loses stock, because he's going to be focusing on killing after. So he doesn't really have to worry about that.
A2E is also really good at like navigating his own stock, making sure he doesn't get caught too early, caught by anything dumb either. So I don't think Alpha Ram really needs to plan out in order to get A2E stock. He's not going to get hit by anything that's just like thrown out there,
Yeah, you definitely have to have a plan in mind when trying to play versus Lucario.
And that back air. Okay, that back air is actually one of the scariest tools in Lucario's arsenal, man. When he has a ton of rage, like, stay clear.
Even now, 84, there's a little bit of rage, but he can do a lot with it. And yeah, we've seen that kill before.
Oh man, that killed me.
Yeah, that up B.
That up B is like something scary.
Yeah, and wow, that questionable option, but doesn't get punished too hard.
And wow. Yeah, you can't, like, A2E knows how to snuff exactly, like, whenever you're doing something dumb on the platform, like, whenever you're just chilling, when you're lofting, A2E is going to beat it to strike. Yeah,
you can't be caught lofting. And that might be a gimp. Okay, yeah, A2E definitely knows the setups. He's trying to cheese as many stocks as he can here.
Yeah, honestly, I haven't really heard too much about these two players, like, doing a lot in their own scene. I don't even know if either of these are power ranked either. Yeah. But, I mean, A2E showing up.
Yeah, A2E might be power ranked in his own sub-region, being Kitchener Waterloo. But I'm not too sure about Alpha Ram.
Yeah, I've seen Alpha Ram around, but I've never really seen him do much, Let's see.
Oh, and he does that cross slash. And,
he does that.
And gets that stock pretty.
It shuts me up real quick.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Cloud's really good in this matchup because he's able to eliminate stocks so efficiently. And that's something that a character versus Lucario really needs to do. Because
Cloud is a force to be reckoned with, of course. Yeah. Fast, long range, and really heavy hitter.
Yeah, definitely.
Especially when he has limit.
And wow, yeah, that perfect punish on that cross slash.
It's just like the pressure of Lucario, man. You can like really crack under it really quickly.
Yeah, especially in Cruise.
Especially in Cruise, dog. Well, because like you have like your homies backing you. Yeah. All right, like I feel like Cruise is actually a bit more pressurized than like playing a singles match, because when you're playing singles, who do you really have to disappoint?
Yeah,
yourself.
Exactly. Just yourself. But now you have your whole team on your back. You have your whole sub-region. There's really a lot on the like.
It's like when you're doing a group project for school, like when you're doing a single project, like you can procrastinate, you can like save it all to like the 3 a.m. before it's due.
Yeah, and that backer barely surviving.
Group projects, nah. You gotta make sure like
everyone does their part.
Yeah. The crew battle, it's exactly like that.
Oh, and that F smash. Yeah, catches him on the whiff grab. Definitely a very good punish there.
That F smash, not very conventional, but it worked there. So.
Yeah. That's the thing. When a Lucario is throwing out a smash attack, each of his smash attacks have like 20 frames of lag, so he has to really have a solid read.
And A2 is actually pretty good at reading.
Yeah, definitely has his. I think his mental game is definitely very good. He definitely knows what he's doing. Jeez.
Okay, Force Palm out of nowhere.
Oh wow, Alpha Ram's movement is looking a little shaky right now.
And right now it's getting dangerous for Alpha Ram. Even though A2 doesn't have stage control, he's an RRH%, and wait a second. That's not going to do it, but it will put A2 at an even bigger advantage.
Yeah.
Alpha Ram really needs to watch out.
Yeah. I did like that aggressive option, though. It saved him overall, and it was definitely a good option. Oh, but this might be it.
Oh, if you wait for that air dodge, that would have been done.
Yeah.
It would have been over.
That
Alpha
up
Ram
throw
would
up
have had to
air,
go home.
that up throw up air is actually 50-50. It's definitely really scary. Ooh, nice get up attack.
And Alpha Ram's like tag. Can I just talk about it real quick?
Alpha Ram's tag?
Whenever I talk like, it sounds a bit like Alpha Ram, doesn't it?
A little bit.
And that down smash.
A little bit. And that down smash, yeah.
It's weird. I feel like mentally I keep saying Alpha Ram.
Yeah. Oh, and he gets off stage and
Loses the limit really quickly.
And honestly, Alpha Ram might be able to take this, honestly.
Oh,
And
this
that
is
should be
probably
punished,
big.
Yeah.
Barely lives it. No rage on Lucario.
Yeah.
You know, if he had like even like 24%, that probably would have done it.
Yeah, if you had like
let's be
5
real.
%, yeah. Okay, and Alpha Ram doing decent and catching up right now. But,
Alpha Ram might actually take this back.
Yeah, it's definitely possible, honestly.
It doesn't look impossible.
Yeah, Cloud's one of those comeback characters for sure. Ooh. Oh my god, that dare, is he too far? Yeah.
That sucks for Alpha Ram. You know, if he got the sweet spot, that would have been done.
Yeah, he went a little too hard there.
Oh, man, I feel bad. That's a heartbreaker.
Yeah,
you know what I'm
definitely.
saying?
If he-
A2E was
if he got-
so close to death.
If he got that spike, though, he would have won. If he got the sweet spot. But yeah, honestly, great stuff. Perfect. So, A2E doing really good. Solidly taking a couple stocks there, and he's waiting. He wants to see who's coming up next to play him.
Huh?
Yeah, what's up?
All right, so who do we got coming up for Ottawa's team, right?
Yeah, Ottawa.
Ottawa. I feel like, you know, I don't want to be we got Swift coming up. I don't want to be biased, but I feel like Kitchener might be supporting the better players in this particular scenario. At the same time, though, Ottawa has Death Horse, and I feel like Death Horse probably is going to be the train.
Yeah, Death Horse is that one guy he's a very strong player. You know, he's had very strong performances, and he's one of those players that everyone just kind of scared to play. You know, he's that one guy who's able to.
Okay, not everybody.
Well,
let's be real.
most people on the team. You know, no one really wants to play him.
Not everybody. I mean, like knowing Blanc, I feel like Blanc has like a couple choice words to say to Death Horse.
Yeah, definitely.
Along the lines of, "You suck."
Yeah.
Like,
yeah. Blanc, the team leader for Kitchener Waterloo, definitely someone who's very confident in his team.
oh man, I feel like Blanc is just faking it. You know what I'm saying?
What if he's really scared on the inside?
Oh man, Blanc is definitely that guy. We got Swift. Now this is probably just like guesswork, but I'm assuming he means Pikachu.
Yeah, he does have that.
Something
Pikachu
about his outfit tells me that. You know, I swear to God, if he like just goes in and picks like Ganondorf.
hat. Or like Mega Man. Oh, he plays Falcon. Okay.
Wow. Okay.
Okay, so maybe he just likes Pokemon. Maybe he just likes Pokemon. But yeah,
Nobody just likes Pokemon.
it's the funniest thing when like you go to a Smash tournament, you see someone with like a Zelda
Somebody's
shirt or
decked
something,
out in like full Zelda gear, like.
and then they play like Mario. It's just like, oh. But yeah, we're gonna see Swift.
A2E, come on, jump off the stage, okay? He did this during our crew battle too.
Yeah.
He didn't jump off the stage, you know, he hit you, got you until you ended up SDing 2 stocks.
A2E. This guy, when we started our crew battle, Kitchener Waterloo versus Brampton, he uses invincibility frames right up to me and hit me. And I'm just like, what's going on? Where's the countdown?
Oh, okay. I'm guessing there's a button check. And I'm not going to lie, like, button check probably would work because, let's be real, that stage, it's cold. It is a cold stage.
Yeah, you definitely have to make sure you're warmed up, make sure you're prepared, because this is, honestly, Cruise is so important.
Yeah, no, it's not. But
It is. This is so important. This is
what are
like,
they going to win?
They're going to earn the bragging rights. They're going to earn the constant
All right.
smack talk. Versus
Are you going to put that in your Tinder bio? Like, oh, I won the Gamo crew battles for Gamo 2017. Swipe right, please.
Hey, man, they might.
They might.
They might. You don't know Smashers.
I wouldn't swipe right, dog.
But yeah, okay, looks
it
like.
starts off with a grab. Again. Wow, that's a violent grab the more I look at it.
And
What if
honestly,
he didn't make it back?
after seeing this matchup so many times, we've seen people like Kashmir versus Sue, for example. And we saw even Zero pull out the Captain Falcon versus A2E before.
A2E?
Sorry,
When
versus,
the heck did they play?
versus Sue, sorry. But yeah, we've seen that this matchup is actually like a very fast, aggressive character like Captain Falcon can do pretty decent versus Lucario.
And, you know, Captain Falcon has those tools to just kind of kill you at like 12.
Yeah, he
So
has some
that is
crazy
very
combos.
useful in the matchup against Lucario.
Yeah.
Oh,
Ooh, yeah, he's trying to get that heal.
and Swift, yeah, he's already looking in for it, man. He knows he doesn't want to play with his fire.
Oh, yeah, that's definitely not a setup. Oh, and A2E dip.
All right.
He's like, yeah, A2E did the, you write in your phone, OMW, and it autocorrects to on my way.
That's exactly what it
He
was.
wrote
With
he
the
did
ex-
OMW on
with
his
the
phone.
exclamation point and everything,
Yeah.
dog. Like,
He wrote OMW on his phone. It corrected to on my way, and he
on my
dipped.
way. Come over. I can't, baby. I'm playing a set. My parents aren't home.
And then
on my way.
And he's gone. He's out of there. That's kind of big because he's Lucario. He's down a couple
Oh
stocks.
yeah, you know he was
that was a big moment.
he could have definitely taken that like a bit farther than he did. Why did he even SD? I wasn't paying attention. Sorry.
Yeah.
Why did he SD?
He tried to upbeat towards the stage, but when you have a little bit of aura as Lucario and you curve your stick just a little bit, you turn all the way. You have to be extremely careful. It's one of
he
the
went all the
hardest
way,
recoveries,
huh?
Yeah. He went a little bit too hard to the left, and unfortunately SD'd. A lot of the times you'll see Lucario just go straight or on stage because it's too risky trying to curve. But he tried it there, it didn't work out, and unfortunately,
I know.
next person's gonna have to move on.
We got a Pikachu facing a guy in a Pikachu hat.
Yep.
I mean, like, eh.
Yep. Coming up on stage is Asdif, the resident Pikachu main of Kitchener-Waterloo. And I'm not sure if he's power ranked. I feel like most of the Kitchener-Waterloo team is power ranked in their sub-region.
Oh yeah, they're power ranked in Kitchener,
Yeah,
Waterloo.
Definitely, yeah.
But I mean, say it's Kitchener Waterloo, so
Yeah.
I mean, like, who cares? Let's be real.
But yeah. So yeah, Pikachu versus Captain Falcon, pretty good matchup.
Is it? I
Well-
feel like Pikachu can like do hardcore like gimping shenanigans on Captain Falcon.
Yeah, I feel like Pikachu as a character heavily relies on two things, maybe three things. His speed, his combo opportunities, and his offstage presence.
Oh yeah,
'Cause
his offstage presence is wild.
it's like what carries him the most because Pikachu can gimp so many characters so easily with so many different options, so it's crazy.
It's kind of funny how you say it carries him the most. It's not doing a very good job carrying him because Pikachu still like isn't great.
Yeah, definitely. I can agree with that.
Pikachu's kind of lackluster in my opinion.
Yeah. But yeah, we definitely know this is a good matchup for Pikachu because, like, for example...
Oh, I thought you were talking about Captain Falcon.
Oh, no.
Like-
For Pikachu, for sure. Because, you know, our resident Falcon main Blush, you know, he says he hates this matchup, you know.
Does he know?
Yeah.
Does he know?
So we're going to get right into it.
Oh wait, Swift, what are you doing, baby girl? You gotta take away one of those stocks, right?
Did he die?
Did he die? No, I don't think he died. Never mind.
Yeah.
They're just going right into it, eh?
Yeah. So Battlefield, pretty decent stage.
Oh, and Swift opens up immediately with that 0 to death.
What?
I mean,
I definitely thought he could have made it back. He's Pikachu, but I guess
maybe he didn't,
react in time.
or maybe like he just didn't have an opportunity.
Yeah.
You know, like we were talking about, this is a bad matchup for Falcon. I guess Swift doesn't care.
Yeah, honestly, Swift is honestly playing amazing right now.
Okay, down throw knee.
Oh.
That's what I was expecting. I didn't think it was gonna hit, but
Yeah. Well, he got the dash grab. It was around that percent, so. Yeah, this is one of those big moments where A2E, Asdif has to really capitalize, and kind of flubs it there, unfortunately. Oh yeah, unfortunately, yeah. He's not able to get those thunder gimps.
honestly, like Asdif doesn't really look like he knows what to do in the matchup.
Yeah, he kind of looks a little confused. I don't think there's any really good Falcons in that region. Oh, that.
He's just kind of like throwing out moves, but not really like, you know, landing them. And wow, again, gets his like second stock taken off immediately.
And that's the show your moves taunt, honestly.
Oh
Swift
yeah.
looking amazing. And his movement, honestly, is one thing I definitely want to comment on because his movement is super crisp right now.
Crew battles is like taunting. Like it definitely is a crew battles is a lot of like a mental sort of game.
Yeah, definitely.
Because like you already got pressure on you, and when your opponent's like destroying you on stream and stuff like that's gotta hurt you as a player.
Yeah, definitely.
Asdif not really looking good right now. And knee? Nah, backer.
Oh wow, he just stops the and the jabs. Wow, he's actually playing really well.
Swift doesn't care about a matchup percentage.
Yeah, I actually do believe there is
that could be big.
A mid to high level Pikachu in Ottawa. I don't remember his type, but I know he's there. So maybe he's practiced with him a lot.
And Swift, honestly, just like dancing around. Like, look, he's literally lapped 1% 3 times over.
Yeah, he's definitely doing amazing right now.
And that should be it. That back throw, I don't see him living that ever.
Yeah, and honestly, Swift,
what can you really say about that, huh?
Swift just kind of wiping the floor with these guys. Like,
that was an operation table, and Swift was a surgeon.
Yeah, honestly. Imagine if after he won that, he just chucked his hat. Because that's the Pikachu one.
You've been like, you want this, dog? Like,
and is that Pooh?
No.
Who are they sending up?
Oh, the player.
Yeah. What? Yeah, I believe that might be Pooh. The
Charizard main.
Charizard main, yeah.
Oh yeah, I feel like Kitchener-Waterloo is mostly like team Pokemon, plus a Bowser Jr.
Yeah, definitely. Like you don't see too many like crazy high tiers from them. You know, you don't see a lot of Diddies or Sheiks or Bails. It's definitely a lot of character variety coming from Kitchener-Waterloo, which is definitely nice. But yeah, that's definitely.
Is that Pooh? Yeah, I think that's Pooh.
Yeah, it's definitely Pooh. So yeah, Charizard versus Captain Falcon. I can assume that Blanc did not want to go up yet because
Blanc is like arguably the best player on the team.
Yeah, I guess they want to save him for last. And we've seen Pooh do some crazy stuff in the past, you know.
Oh yeah, man. Like what?
If you ever overextend in a combo versus him, and you have high percent, you're catching that up B and you're dead.
Oh, we got a replay here.
Oh,
up tilt? Yeah. Look, it doesn't look like he had any opportunity to actually up B or like save himself from that.
Yeah, I think he was in too much hit stun.
Yeah, that must have been a powerful heal.
Yeah, that up tilt honestly crazy strong. And it's honestly like an often used move, you know, like, and we saw him utilize it perfectly, which is crazy from Swift. I'm curious to see how he does versus a heavyweight because we haven't seen him play a heavyweight yet. So I'd really like to see how that goes.
All right, so expected Captain Falcon versus Charizard. 3 stocks of 3. Right now, it's really not looking for Kitchener, though.
Yeah.
They still got about 9 stocks to go through, and they only have 6. So I feel like Pooh really needs to overcome this fat Captain Falcon and 3 stock him if he wants to give his team a chance to compete in the rest of the bracket. And, you know, I'm just saying, like, I heard Blanc, he was talking to me about, like, something about Ottawa being trash and how they have no chance of beating Kitchener. I wonder what he would say right now.
Yeah, honestly, Kitchener-Waterloo kind of a really trash talk heavy region. You know, they're really confident.
I don't even think it's KW. I think it's just Blanc.
Just Blanc in general, just the team leader. Probably.
Okay, and Swift jumping out with that up air gets an opening, and that does not look like it should have worked, but it did.
That reverse jab, yeah.
And I like what Swift is doing. You know, he's up airing the shield and he's backing out when he realizes it doesn't work. You know, safely spacing.
Yeah, that's definitely really good coming from you. Sometimes you don't see the best spacing from Captain Falcon, but honestly, he's playing amazing. Yeah, great recovery coming from Swift.
Yeah, Pooh, honestly, like, he's pretty good at spacing that. I feel like Pooh is really good under pressure. Like, after playing that, like, he doesn't crack.
Yeah, he definitely doesn't. He's definitely a very consistent player.
He doesn't jump the gun, and he doesn't, like, really do anything, like, dumb, you know, that you won't catch him.
Oh, and that optimal punish right there.
You know, like I was saying, you won't catch him. And Swift is like, I'm going to catch you.
But yeah, honestly,
and he missed.
Pooh right now with the, honestly, the...
I really want to say some non-esports choice words here, but I can't.
Maybe next time,
Maybe if this was like a weekly.
After our stream, maybe.
And that's the thing, though, you know, like Swift, he's been catching Pooh holding shield at the ledge and just been grabbing him every time.
Oh, jeez, that's him so far. I didn't realize it's such a high percent, but yeah.
Ooh, this could be big. Oh, I saw him go for that.
Yeah, I've seen Pooh go for a lot of dares. He definitely likes going for it.
And, like, you know, I feel like Pooh just understands that his character has a lot of jumps and can recover pretty well from most places. So, you know, he shouldn't be afraid to throw out that dare. He can just jump after, like, you know, and be safe. Down toward the forward air.
Yeah, gonna go for those bread and butters.
Oh, misses the punish on the tech roll, or on the ledge grab roll. Ooh, grabs him. Into forward air. Oh, into the down air.
Read. Wow, great stuff coming from Pooh, honestly. From Swift.
That was Pooh, you dumb.
The air dodge read?
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, Pooh. Yeah, sorry. Great air dodge read. Catch it. That's something you usually see from Falcon, but, you know, Charizard did it instead. And
that's the thing, though. How does Charizard get back from a very pressuring Captain Falcon.
Oh, that should be a stock. Oh, wow. What's with the knee? A little questionable option.
Maybe he thought he would go higher.
Yeah, probably. But yeah, he's definitely going to survive that.
And here's what I've been noticing, okay? Like, Pooh is able to get, like, these, like, really crazy stocks, but in the neutral, he just cannot catch a break. Swift is just really good at keeping him pressured in the corner, and he won't let him break out.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely a variety of...
Like, look at Swift. Like, he's all over him, dog.
Yeah. Oh, and that should be the star? Yes.
Up he had a shield.
Yeah. Definitely something you don't see as often with Captain Falcon, but it worked out.
Yeah, I don't ever see that, actually. And it only killed like 180.
Yeah, he must have guaranteed known he was going to land with shield, so...
And, like, I want to say this is an even game, and it is an even game, but it is not an even crew battle. Pooh, like, really needs to just quickly close this out, and then, you know, hope that he doesn't lose a stock for the next battle.
Yeah.
Okay. A bit of a skirmish here. They're kind of getting back to stalemate territory. Oh, wait, but Swift looks like he has an opening. Back air, into the dash attack, into the up air. And Pooh, again, cannot break out of these strings. You know, when he does not have the advantage, it is bad.
Grab. Looking like Bowser with that pivot grab.
Oh, yeah.
And... yeah, he's just really good at shutting him down. Oh, my God.
He didn't even need to do that, dog. He didn't even need to.
Oh, my God. What?
That came out of nowhere. Like, I don't think
thinks,
anybody was expecting that.
Who thinks, I'm going to go for this edge guard, let me knee him real quick? No one thinks that except for
Hey,
Swift.
hold my beer, dog. I'm about to knee this dragon in the neck.
Yeah,
who does that,
honestly,
dog?
Swift with a really crazy option there, and it worked out. Very hype, and we're going to see Blanc for the first time.
Crowd coming alive, too.
Yeah, crowd lighting up.
And Blanc, he needs to be the hero. He has 7 stocks to take, and he only has 3 of his own.
Yeah, and Blanc is a Bowser Jr. main. Not a character you think would be able to do such a thing, but honestly, Blanc is a very good player. We can expect anything from him.
Blanc isn't that good. Don't get it twisted. I have zero faith that he's going to make this happen.
Oh,
but I can hope. It's like the Emoji Movie, dog. You know, I had zero faith that it was going to be good, but I kind of hoped it was. I don't want a movie to be bad.
Yeah.
But it's bad.
But then it got a 0% wrong.
It has 0%, dog. And that's how I feel about Blanc's chances about winning this whole crew battle.
0%?
0%.
Damn. The shots right now. But we'll see.
If Blanc is able to 7 stock like the rest of Ottawa, including Death Horse, I don't know what I'd do.
Definitely something crazy?
Go watch the Emoji Movie.
Yeah, I don't know if you want to do that, but like,
I don't know, man.
That's definitely worth the trade-off.
If Blanc can do that, 7 stocks, hold me to this. Anybody who's saying biased commentary? No, this is not biased commentary. This is realistic commentary.
This is definitely, honestly,
listen, man.
I'm definitely Team KW here. I feel that Blanc, you know, he's a very good player. You know,
he's not that good. Don't give him that much credit.
He has been HM in the scene.
Okay, in Ontario.
In Ontario.
Congratulations.
A very stacked region.
It is not a stacked
with
region.
Great players.
Like 2 great players. You dumb jerk.
Look at him stretching. He's ready. Like he's IRL stretching and everything. Like. He's looking like he's about to run a race, but in Smash.
Who? Swift? Blanc? Oh, Blanc looks like he has to run a marathon against these stocks, dude. That's what I'm saying.
And yeah, we're just going to wait for them to get the quick approval. So they
now, I love Blanc.
You what?
Never mind. I don't know him. I kind of like Blanc. So I'm kind of hoping it as well, because if he doesn't, I know he's going to be sad for this weekend, and we're going to have to deal with that. I don't want to deal with that.
Yeah.
So I hope he can make it at least like respectable, you know, make it look good, make it look sexy.
Yeah.
And here we go. Game 1, Wendy versus Captain Falcon. Not a great matchup as far as I'm concerned for Bowser Jr. I don't feel like it will be. If Bowser Jr. is in the air against Captain Falcon, I don't know how well he's going to get down.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be tough.
But 3, 2, 1, let's go.
Yeah, okay, there's a countdown. And yeah, Blanc, he does like to play...
oh no, and it's already starting.
Oh my god, yeah. But yeah, he does like to play Wendy out of all the Bowser Juniors. I know there's a lot of like just talk between the Bowser Juniors of which one to main. You know, everyone has their choices, but you know, he prefers Wendy.
And it's already over. Blanc loses
choice.
all 3 stocks off that neutral exchange. Okay. Now here's the thing about Blanc, okay? His character's not good, but he's good at making his character look good. As weird as that sounds, he's good at making his character look and feel like you have no options when he's pressuring you.
Yeah. I feel like Blanc's really good with his... I feel like he's just grounded pressure, and then... Especially with those side Bs, right? Like
again, with the knees. Who does that?
Yeah, he wants that. He wants to... Honestly, Swift has already done so much. At this point, he just wants to get as much style as he can. Definitely a respectable choice.
Okay. And Blanc trying to come back and get this quick stock off. He knows. And here's the important thing, okay? Swift doesn't need to get the stock, but it will be very beneficial for the Ottawa team to destroy KW's morale. Oh, that's it.
Wow, that was a really good tomahawk up smash. Really
Yeah, who was
smart
expecting that, dog?
Yeah.
You know, like, I would have dropped shield. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I definitely would have dropped shield.
All right, so Blanc does kind of the bare minimum, or at least the best possible option in this sort of like game. He takes the first stock without losing his.
Yeah.
So now he has a fresh 6 stocks, or 3 stocks, against Ottawa's 6 stocks.
Yeah.
But they could just want to shut this out real quick.
Yeah, 'cause
and they're setting in Death Horse. They are not playing games, dog. Like,
yeah. I feel like Ottawa just they don't want to mess around anymore. You know, they said, you know, it's over. We're going to end this, and they're going to send in Death Horse. But if Blanc
Death Horse is about to get pooed on, dog.
If Blanc is able to take out Death Horse, it's looking possible. That's all I'm saying.
If Blanc can take out Death Horse
If Blanc takes out Death
with
Horse
3 stocks, I will watch the Emoji Movie.
Okay. we got to get the chat to definitely hold you to it.
What do you think, chat? I'm watching you guys right now argue in the chat for some reason.
And yeah, I hope you guys are all enjoying Gommel 2017 Cruise.
I feel like God watching over these young guys, all talking.
But yeah, honestly, amazing venue, amazing tournament so far. You know, it's only just started with the first day being Cruise, and it's running amazing so far. So hopefully it'll continue to be just as amazing for the next 2 days, because tomorrow going to be the bracket starting up, and then I believe Sunday is going to be top 96. So that's going to be crazy stuff to watch. So
I'm sorry, what are you talking about?
Gommel in general.
We're talking about crew battles here. I want you to stay on task.
So yeah, we're going to see Blanc versus Death Horse. Death Horse.
The Mewtwo, I'm not going to say king or god. The Mewtwo knight.
Mewtwo what?
I don't know. He's not amazing Mewtwo.
Yeah,
He's pretty good.
You know, he is, I believe, number 2 in his region, second to JPEDs. I don't know if they've updated the PR yet.
JPED still plays this game?
I don't think so. So they might need to update that. But yeah, I remember last time I checked it at least, and you know, he does have some peak performances at certain tournaments. You know, Frostbite, for example, I believe he got, I think, 33rd. So that's definitely really good.
I mean, like, I feel like Dark Horse is a good player. That's what I think of Dark Horse.
Yeah, definitely.
You know, he's good. Definitely on the higher spectrum of the whole Ontario scene. But so is Blanc.
Yeah.
But just not as high as Death Horse. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
you know, if you were going to buy food for somebody, like Blanc and Death Horse are both starving on an island, and, I don't know, there's a big tournament coming up next week, you're going to give some food to Blanc because you want him to survive, because there's a higher chance you're going to beat him in bracket than Death Horse. You know what I'm saying?
That was definitely the craziest analogy I've ever heard. But yeah, for sure. But yeah, Death Horse is going to side be all of those Mega Koopas, because that's just free fodder for him.
Oh yeah, for some reason Blanc feels like it's a good idea to throw out these like Mecha Koopas.
Yeah, it's honestly, it only really helps in matchups where people try and ignore it. And wow, that almost was a stock. That side beat up to the attack with the hammer in the air is just so strong. Oh, and he jumps from that side beat. Good stuff.
Was I calling him Dark Horse?
It's Death Horse.
It's Death Horse.
Yes, Death Horse. And
gets that forward off stage, and that's crazy. How the hell? Oh, never mind. This man really just edge-guarded Mewtwo. Like, who does that?
Yeah, that's definitely.
Mewtwo got a billion jumps, can teleport.
Yeah, and Mewtwo with the not the best like ledge option, so a lot of people prefer to just read the ledge option instead of edge guarding. But he goes deep and he gets that stock, which is great stuff. But Death Horse, he's gonna get that forward air.
And wow, yeah, that forward air really just breaking Death Horse out of all these crazy combos. Get out of jail free. That's what I love about Smash 4. You know, you can win neutral, you can have a crazy combo, but you'll still end up getting hit somehow.
Yeah, and honestly, like anything can happen. That's the huge X factor about Smash 4. And
X factor.
Yeah.
More like bad design.
Hey man, possibly. Oh. And okay, yeah.
Oh! Oh, I got the confusion. Yo, he like stepped up to him, like he knew where it was gonna land. It's like, hey, yo, hold this real quick.
Yeah. That was definitely.
And that's not good for morale.
Optimal punish. You know, I don't think Blanc was able to mash out in time. Got that up smash. Great stuff.
Oh, he really tried to go for it all there.
Yeah.
At 41%, that wasn't gonna work at all.
You might see Death Horse try and style a bit now. Yeah, I definitely do it. Oh, that should be a stock. Yep. So Blanc, if he can take one stock from Death Horse, and we don't know who's next, but if he's one of those players that isn't on Death Horse's level, then I can definitely see Blanc making a comeback here. Oh, I'm smashing in the wrong direction in Tech Club, unfortunately.
And honestly, I feel like if Blanc actually gets this, if he actually gets this, I feel like that's going to be good for his morale. And he's going to actually be able to take the next game pretty easily.
Yeah, definitely. If he's able to take this versus Death Horse, he can definitely carry all that momentum into that second.
Yeah, that's momentum, you know, like that's confidence.
And he's juggling Death Horse. He's not letting him land, but even here, oh my God, Blanc definitely showing what he's worth here.
Honestly, this is not impossible.
Yeah.
Oh,
that
wait.
hard read.
That was a bit of a Hail Mary right there, but you know, not getting punished.
Oh, it just what?
And wow, Blanc able to do this. You know, like they send in Death Horse, like thinking like we're gonna clean up real quick, not waste any time. But that's what happens.
I am astonished. Blanc, he just stood there. They were both looking at each other. Death Horse runs up. He's like, I'm gonna get this quick punish on you. You're gonna sit and shield? And he's like, nah, fam.
And who's the last one left from Ottawa?
I have no clue, but honestly,
I don't know either.
If it's a lower level player,
A lower level player?
Blanc can take this because he's
if it's a lower level player.
Because Blanc's a solid mid level player.
You think Blanc is a you think Blanc is gonna lose to a lower level player? I'm just saying, okay, like in Smash 4, like this guy has 3 stocks to work with.
Yeah, and yeah, there's definitely a lot of like different things and others jank and whatnot, but if Blanc is able to stay consistent, he definitely can bring this back for his team. He has all of Kitchener-Waterloo on his back. He has his boys here with him, and if he's able to make this, this is gonna be amazing, honestly.
Okay, so according to Twitch chat, this guy's name is Sayar.
Sayar. Oh wait, I saw him earlier.
Say what?
I saw him on I saw him play on the side stream earlier versus I believe Kingston, and they took it. I don't remember who he plays. I think he plays Mewtwo.
Oh, another Mewtwo.
Maybe. It's just a random guess, but I could be completely wrong. But if I'm right, that's it.
Interesting.
Yeah,
another Mewtwo.
But yeah, honestly, Blanc feeling himself right now. Hopefully he can carry this momentum, and you know, it would be amazing if Blanc could take this. He'd definitely be one of the top 10.
He plays Corrin.
Comebacks, huh?
He plays Corrin.
Corrin, okay. So Corrin, honestly, whenever someone says a DLC, I'd assume it's a bad matchup for Bowser Jr. But
whenever somebody says like DLC, I assume it's a bad matchup for like anybody, unless you're talking about like Roy or Lucas.
Yeah. Those guys are they're like discount DLC. They don't have the DLC privilege that the other characters do.
Oh yeah, DLC has crazy privilege. You know. But
so, yeah.
I'm not gonna say it's impossible anymore. You know, I'm gonna be a bit more optimistic for Blanc. But he has 1 stock to work with. Yeah. And Say has about 3.
Well, not about
Sayar.
Exactly 3, but
about 3.
Yeah, maybe like 2.5. I don't know.
Maybe like 375. You know.
Oh, okay. So Town and City, scary stage.
Ooh. I feel like Blanc can take this.
This is honestly a scary pick.
Some people could call that bias. I call that realistic thinking.
Oh, Blanc has to take a stock.
Oh, you fool, Blanc! Oh.
We gotta start all over again.
Blanc is a damn fool, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like,
he's way too amped, man. Yeah, we definitely see that happen a couple times with the KW crew. You know, just running in, not really thinking, but
don't call it a come blank. That's funny.
But yeah, honestly, Town and City is a scary stage because even let's say Blanc takes 2 stocks from Sayer, and
2 stocks.
Let's say they're both a 1 stock situation. At that point, Blanc is bound to have a lot of percent on him.
It's easy for Blanc. All he needs to do is get 3 0 to deaths and he wins.
Yeah, but like even if he has a lot of percent at that point, Sayer just needs 1 grab and he can up throw him, and that'll be that.
All
so
right.
He has to be really smart with this.
This is it. Okay, this is Blanc's finest hour.
Yeah, this is like it's like the final fight. You know, it's huge.
All right. And they're off.
Yeah, that's the countdown. And
now I actually have no idea how this matchup works. I'm assuming Corrin kind of just like outranges everything that Bowser Jr. Tries to do, and Bowser Jr. tries his best, or Wendy's best, to sort of overwhelm and pressure his shield, or Corrin's shield.
Yeah.
Ooh, but that pin can be very fruitful in this matchup. Yeah. You know, it stops approaches and stops everything.
I feel like Blanc's playstyle right now is definitely gonna have to at most avoid getting hit more than optimizing percent on Sayer.
Ooh, that could have been big. Okay, I feel like that tipper could have killed.
Yeah, honestly.
Like, that's crazy.
Yeah, Corrin has some crazy kill potential.
Okay. And honestly, like, it's not really looking that great for Blanc right now. You know, that could have been dangerous. You know, Blanc really can't utilize that too much because if Sayer reads that and counters it, it is over.
Yeah, honestly, it's already looking very grim for Blanc because even if he does he does take that stock, but 118%, going very close to up throw kill percent. He has to play very carefully.
Oh, yeah. I don't know how Blanc's going to pull this out, but
that might be the stock, yep. Yeah.
That's it. I mean, like, Blanc did very well.
Yes.
Able to take the game off of Death Horse, and even able to take a stock off of Sayar. I don't know how good Sayar is, but, you know, Sayar looked like he knew what he's doing, so.
Yeah, definitely. He saw that Dragon Fang shot, the uncharged version, hit, and he immediately came in with that pin, got the guaranteed punish, and he punished optimally. That's great stuff coming from Sayar. And unfortunately,
Kitchener-Waterloo is out.
Yeah.
They're out of there.
Yeah.
All right. And, you know, they fought valiantly.
Yeah.
They put a pretty good job against Ottawa.
Yeah, for sure.
So congrats to them on that.
Yeah, definitely. Honestly, I think KW did amazing. It's just that they had some lackluster moments. I feel like Ottawa had some really big opportunities. But they just were erasing stocks. Especially what Swift was doing. He was just doing amazing
Oh, yeah.
work.
Swift was definitely like one of the team carriers.
Yeah.
You know, he did crazy. He 3-stocked the dude.
Yeah.
He 3-stocked, not Pooh. He 3-stocked Asdif.
Asdif, yeah.
Asdif, that was probably the nail in the coffin for that team.
Yeah.
If Asdif was able to take maybe 1 or 2 stocks, you know, that could have been a very big turnaround for Kitchener-Waterloo, but it wasn't in the cards.
Unfortunately, it doesn't work out for him, but we're going to see 2 other teams coming up. I believe that is Durham versus another team. I think that might be Manitoba.
Let's take a look.
But yeah, as you guys can see right behind us,
I can't see that far.
Crowd
if my eyes could zoom in, maybe.
Durham versus Michigan. Okay,
I think that's Durham versus Michigan.
This is a scrap.
All right, Durham. They have players.
Okay, so Michigan, they have some great players such as Black Tactics, Smasher 1001. 2 very well-known players, very good players.
And then the other 2 players aren't as well-known, but they're still pretty good.
Definitely good enough to be on the team. Right?
Not well-known enough for us to remember their names.
Yeah.
Whereas Durham has... Oh, they have Mistake.
Yeah.
Yeah, Durham wins this. Durham wins.
So Durham's team has about 4 of the Ontario PR on that team, being Mistake, Let's Tickle, Sir BB, and I believe they might have one more. I'm not sure. But, they also have Blush as an HM. They have so many great players from this region.
That's 4 really solid players against Michigan's not finest.
Yeah, maybe because that's the thing. I believe Smasher 1001, or even Black Tactics may be able to finish a lot of stocks. As we saw earlier on, Black Tactics did some crazy work, took a lot of stocks. He might be able to do it again because Cloud is one of those characters that's so good in Cruise, but he's also very scary to play because there's times where he can just get gimped and lose a stock, and that matters so much. So we're going to see Korn versus Ganondorf. Okay. Yeah, I've seen these guys. Oh, so that's E-Serpent. Okay. So, yeah, they've started off with E-Serpent earlier on. I believe they started with him earlier. I feel like it's just get that choke factor, you know? Because he's definitely done some crazy stuff. And
E-Serpent, he's the Ganondorf main.
Yeah.
Interesting choice in mains.
Yeah.
You know, Ganondorf, not the best of characters. That being said, Ganondorf has taken us... You know, there's been a couple plays.
Yeah.
One in particular.
Yeah. And on the Durham side, we're going to see Let's Tickle. Number 10 on our PR, but definitely moving up next season. For sure. He has some crazy wins. Definitely a top-level corn main from our scene, and he's definitely done some crazy stuff. So I'm thinking this is... Okay, restart.
They're starting immediately, huh?
Yeah.
Off to the races.
Yeah, no bunch checks.
And I feel like Corrin really just kind of destroys Ganon in this matchup. Like, she has so much range.
Yeah.
And she's fast.
Yeah, that's the thing. Ganondorf doesn't have the best frame data. You know, he kind of gets taken advantage of in certain situations. And Corrin has so many frame traps. You know, he can just catch you in so many different situations, especially if you air dodge or whatever.
But Ganon doesn't play that game.
Yeah.
You know, he doesn't play the game of fast or like long rangeness. He plays a game of mentally shattering you to the point where you just give up.
Yeah, and crazy hard reads. That's what really matters with Ganon.
And if he's able to do that, it's going to be very hard, you know, to like sort of mentally collect yourself while still also having to fight the Ganon.
Yeah.
That's one of Ganondorf's best tools. It's not so much like a game thing, more like a player thing.
And right now, E-Serpent, he's just staying very grounded. You know, he's trying to get those aerials when he's in the air.
that-
And oh my God, that F smash.
You know, if he countered that.
Yeah, Corrin known for having such a crazy good. Oh, that might. Wow. No
Ooh,
fuck-
gets the read. That was a really slick read. He knew he knew exactly where he was going. He controlled that entire scenario.
That's crazy because I feel like that was definitely a bait because he made it look like he was going to trump him. And then he forced the roll out of that stickle and then punished that accordingly. That was amazing work from E-Serpent.
Yeah, if he didn't roll though, like he could have gone down here. You know, like that's a very difficult situation to sort of be in as well.
Yeah.
What can you do?
I feel like the first panic option you see a lot of players do when they are expecting a trump is that they just roll immediately because it's so fast. You can just do it.
Ooh, that perfect pivot. Not even a perfect pivot, just a run pivot F smash.
Yeah. Oh, so
You know
kind
that
of
thing
messing up
like
his pin.
where they say Corrin's F smash is just her hand stretched out?
Yeah.
That's weird, man.
It is
Like
weird.
her fingers, dog. Like
She's just saying boy.
Like-
That's what she's doing. She's saying boy, but it's really long.
giant poke, man.
She's like Michael Jordan from Space Jam with the long arm. You know? She's like,
Mr. Fantastic, man.
oh yeah, not getting much of these pins here, honestly.
And wow, E-Serpent kind of looking to take this one
Oh
away
my
from
God.
him.
E-Serpent has so much rage. And yeah, that's the thing. Oh, okay.
There it is, the long hand.
Yeah, that boy just sending him away. But yeah, unfortunately for E-Serpent, you know, he upbeat a little too early, left himself vulnerable, and then Let's Sickle was able to get that F smash perfectly.
I feel like Let's Go really just needs to sort of play with the advantage of the spacing. You know, try not to go for too many juggle situations. Because Ganondorf, surprisingly enough, with that up air, and just like overall his weird options, like he can catch you by surprise while you're comboing him.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, you can be the one
Oh.
getting a receiving end of the elbow.
Yeah. Definitely, I feel like Let's Sickle's spacing is definitely off. His spacing is off, and he's not choosing the right options at times.
He's not playing patient enough.
Yeah.
I want to say he's shook, but like,
Because he missed that pin and then went right into him and gave him the punish. You know, definitely not something you want to
oh
do.
honey,
And
he's
oh
so
my
shook,
God.
man.
Yeah. E-Serpent playing amazing right now.
Oh yeah, E-Serpent all over him.
And you can't usually say that. You know, a Ganymede all over someone else.
It's just like I feel like it's the pressure, you know, like Let's Sickle, the pressure of the crowd, pressure of the Twitch chat,
Yeah.
pressure of his crew.
Yeah, Let's Sickle definitely a newer player, I'd say. Recently made PR, and he hasn't really been to too many major level tournaments such as this. So
Now, if E-Serpent gets a Ganon side, and he doesn't lose his stock,
he doesn't.
does he now?
Yeah, if he gets again inside, Tickle will lose his stock first, and he'll remain his 2 stocks.
Interesting. If that happens, man.
Yeah. But honestly, at this time, he doesn't even have to really go for it. You know, I feel like Let's Tickle.
He's in his head, I feel.
Let's Tickle might already be in kill percent, to be honest.
Let's Sickle really just doesn't have answers right now.
Yeah. Oh.
Okay, the
Okay.
pin.
That's the first time we've seen a decent edge trap. You know?
I haven't been seeing the pin a lot.
Yeah. Corrin's ledge traps are really good, and we're not seeing Let's Tickle abuse them as often as we should. Oh.
Okay,
geez,
like I like that bait. Okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Again, the latch trap situation, like in that scenario, pretty difficult. Like if you're on the receiving end of that, there's not much you can do. If you roll, you're gonna get caught. If you jump, you might get caught. I feel that's the best option though.
Yeah.
That could be death. Oh, that was a
Yeah,
bad pin. He
again,
goes
just
right into
going
his
right
shield.
into him, yeah.
All right. I'm not seeing a lot of nairs either from Let's Tickle. You know, he's not really spacing much. He's just kind of going in recklessly.
Oh, big moment! Wow, I knew it.
Oh, that hurt, man.
Yeah.
I felt that.
When you see Ganon charging up an up tilt, you never want to take that chance. Just
What if-
stall out your recovery as much as you can.
What if he countered that, dog? What do you think would have happened?
But like, he was too low to even be able to counter that. You know, unfortunate.
If it
But
hit him.
if he countered though, that he would have been destroyed. I don't care. He's at 0. He's dead.
Basically,
Yeah, we're gonna see Sir
somebody
BB.
said he should get a stock back for hitting that. Honestly, you're not wrong.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can arrange something with T.O. Joe.
Yeah, we're gonna see. Oh, not Sir BB. Actually, his new Okay, so the guy
Yo, why
coming
does
up,
Sir BB look like he's blind?
this guy coming up for.
Oh, you can't even see him.
Yeah, the guy coming
Yo,
up for Durham. Yeah, so the guy coming from Durham, you know.
Wait, what's his name now? BB? Sir
Known as
BB?
just BB, yeah.
Look at that, dog. Look at those shades.
Look at those shades. Yeah, that's the thing with the Durham boys. They love their shades. They love wearing shades. It's like their new thing.
They
all
got it
wear-
from me.
They all wear sunglasses.
I didn't see Let's Tickle wearing sunglasses.
Yeah, those are like some pretty nice sunglasses too, you know. It's not like no sleeper glasses. Definitely great stuff.
I mean, like, he's ready to roll. I don't know why he's wearing sunglasses, though. It's pretty dark in the venue.
Yeah, a little dark. But,
He's not going to be able to see well. And he's playing against Ganondorf, right?
Yes.
What if he can't see Ganondorf? Ganondorf kind of dark-skinned man. You know,
It's possible.
chocolatey.
And we're going to see him going Mewtwo, obviously, his main. I feel like this is honestly just a great pick for Duran because BB plays so patient. He's one of those guys that will Shadow Ball camp you, and he will get the W. He'll do whatever it takes to win.
Oh, I don't know if he will get the W, but he might get the W.
In the sense of how he plays, I feel like he will, because Easterbit doesn't have too many stocks left.
So we got the patented Mewtwo Ganondorf.
Yeah.
Once again, Mewtwo, long range, long limbs. But can BB utilize that effectively?
Yeah. I feel like his spacing really has to be on point because let's take out that last game. His spacing was definitely off, and he got punished a lot for it. So we're going to see how BB can do.
Wow, this man taunted after the USD.
Yeah.
Wait a second, was it really just... Oh yeah, it was, okay.
Okay, so going to get that young countdown. And there we go.
Thing is, Mewtwo will also die like 12, so that's also something to watch out for.
Yeah, I believe
Double forward throw.
Ganon Dare. Oh yeah,
Double cheeked up on a Thursday afternoon.
but yeah. Mewtwo's forward throw is the one throw that does the most percent. So instead of going for a combo, I guess he just wanted to go for
5 grabs?
What's
There
going
has to
on?
be something wrong.
Tech
And
grab?
there is something wrong.
Okay, so they're just going to reset. I believe there was something wrong with BB's controller. E-Serpent definitely doing the respectful choice there of just letting him reset, you know. Don't want to grime it out, especially at Cruz. You know the opposite team is going to hunt you down for that.
I don't know what's going on here.
I believe BB didn't have the right controls.
Who does that? What kind of monster goes into the chat? Not in the chat. Goes into the name list and
just
changes
edits it?
somebody else's tag.
It's the
Why are
worst.
you using their tag for, dog?
It's really the worst.
Come on. Double cheeked up on a Thursday afternoon.
It's sunny outside.
The sun is still out, dude. Guy in shades is a douche.
Nah, he's definitely not.
I know he's a nice
BB
guy.
is definitely one of the more respected people in the scene.
He just likes wearing
Definitely
shades.
one of the more lovable people in the scene for sure. Definitely good friends of both of our good friend of both of us. You know?
All right, maybe be good friends with you.
Yeah.
He owes me some money. One time I saw him walk out the yoga salon. I peeped the ass. Like double cheeked up on a Thursday afternoon.
Okay, anyways.
Pretty thick, dog. And he turned around. I'm like, it's Sir BB.
Yeah, it's BB. It's not TT, it's BB.
I know. Like. All right, and they're off.
And this time BB with the right controls.
Okay, immediately gets a Shadow Ball. And, wow, I can't believe it, but he already won.
And yeah, that's
Got
the
him
thing.
off stage.
That's the thing. If you get Ganon off stage, you can kind of do what you want with it.
And you know what I've been noticing? Nobody's been able to tech that sort of flame choke that
Yeah.
Ganon has been throwing out.
I feel like taking that is imperative because he can just get a free F tilt after that. F tilt or I feel like it's F tilt, jab, or down tilt. It's one of those that definitely connects.
I'm not sure if Etzel hits Mewtwo. He might, but I'm not too sure.
Down tilt for sure.
Down to, oh yeah,
Oh
that hits
my
everybody.
God.
And wow, I can't believe Ape Serpent was actually a pixel away from dying.
Yeah.
Like legit a pixel.
Yeah.
Ooh. Again, no lag. You have to be aware. That up smash, you can just throw it out.
Yeah.
If you're not double cheeked up on a Thursday afternoon,
That's
like,
not one thing
gonna hit you.
that's the one thing that Ganon's really had to that up smash. It's really good at catching people off guard. And wow, that wizard kick gonna send him off. And
Don't do it.
yeah, you gotta stall your recovery in those times.
I mean, like, you can do it once, but not twice.
Yeah.
It won't work twice.
Yeah, Easterpin definitely playing for the style points here. And he's chilling.
Oh, he's scared,
Oh, that's the stomp.
He's
Wow.
scared for a reason. Again, he died at 12. What are you doing, boy? I can show you the world.
That's the BB special. Just as
Oh,
soon as
that
he
could be
spawns,
dangerous. That could be dangerous.
Wow.
E-Serpent knows his time is almost up. So if he's going to go out, he may as well take you with him.
Oh my god, yeah.
Unless he does that.
Way too overzealous with that down B. You don't want to do wizard kick off stage.
Good on BB for catching that.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure if they're sending out. If they send out Smasher 1001,
Some pizza delivery match.
that
pull
dude
up.
gave me the wackest cut eye I've ever seen in my life.
Some pizza delivery guys pull up looking hella confused.
Like, dog.
Oh wait, this is I don't remember his tag. Okay, but this guy, he's from Michigan, but he's come recently to visit, and he's come to our weeklies. He plays Link and Bale. I've seen him play both those characters. I think he's formerly a Link main.
Ryoko.
Yeah, Ryoko, yes.
Hey, yo, do you, this may be unprofessional, but, I'm feeling kind of double cheeked up.
Okay, anyways. But yeah, honestly, Ryoko, yeah. He's definitely come to our weeklies before. He's definitely a great player, for sure. I played him in bracket once. He did beat me with his
Do you think he'll go Link?
I don't think he'll go Link. I think it's a safer bet to go Bayonetta, to be honest. Because I've seen his Bayo, and his Bayo is definitely pretty clean. And I feel like Bayo does well versus Mewtwo as well. So he definitely needs to take advantage of that. I know BB chewing gum. I feel like a lot of players, they do like to chew gum when they play sets. Definitely helps a bit.
So we're probably going to have like a good clean match. You know, Mewtwo versus maybe Link, but most likely Bayonetta. Not an 8-player smash.
Imagine if crew battles was just like the entire crew versus the entire crew in 8-player smash.
Well, I guess I'm.
Okay,
Okay, he's going Bayonetta.
Right into it, yeah. Okay, so yeah, Ryoku. Okay, Ryoku. I don't know how you pronounce it, but
BB
he's
was
going
only
to be playing
stock.
Bayonetta.
And honestly, you know, not going to count Germ yet. They still have about 8 stocks left. Or 7. They have 7 stocks left, actually.
Yeah.
And they're just kind of standing there menacingly.
Yeah. BB definitely.
Oh, he had 2
I
stocks.
noticed that. I realized he jumped off the second time. I'm like, wait, you have 8 stocks, fam. I'm sorry,
wow.
2 stocks, not 1.
I was wrong.
He only lost 1 stock to E-Serpent. Okay, so now we're going to finally get into it. We're going to jump off, and then we're going to get started. Ryoko, going to see how well his confirms are. You know, we do have another Bayonetta on the team for Durham. Being Mistake. So, you know, they might just send him in after, but we'll see how it goes. So, already starting off with the Bayo combos. Going to get that great. Wow. Nice extension. I wasn't expecting that.
Now, again, I don't know how, like, well, or how good Ryoko really is. So I'm not sure if he's going to be able to fare against, like, Alexis or BB. BB power ranked on RPR.
I feel like he can definitely hold his own. I feel like I played him before. I know he's a great player. I know he can definitely hold his own. Oh, yeah. That frame 4 Witch Twist.
And wow, that down B, or that down air, it's kind of dumb how strong that is. Like,
Yeah.
I've seen that kill at like 70 before, dog.
I've seen it kill at like 30. Like, it's amazing.
I've seen it kill at like 12, huh? You trying to turn it to that game?
Is this a competition, fam?
I've seen it kill at like -12
-12.
on a Thursday afternoon.
So yeah, even his conversions, you know, that's the thing. Versus it's not gonna kill. No way, it's gonna kill.
It's gonna kill.
Oh my God, 64%.
He charged that, dog.
A fully charged up smash on Bayonetta. Bayonetta, I guess, is a little light.
And it's kind of crazy because I don't see a lot of Mewtwo's getting that.
Yeah.
Only I see like Abadongo, really mostly.
Yeah, you know, as the infamous Mike Price and Raijin named it, it's Sir Down B instead of Sir BB because he's really on point with those.
Sir Down BB.
I think that's disable or confusion. One
It's
of the two.
disabled, dog.
Wait, I think disable is a side B though. So I'm pretty
Confusion
sure
is a side B.
either or.
No,
hit him
not
with that
either
down B.
or. Confusion is a side B.
Okay, for sure. So.
And
he gets it again.
No way.
Oh my God.
Boy. Boy.
BB going off with these.
Is he going to get it a third time? That's what I want
Is
to
this
know.
Sir Down B? Is this Sir Down B? He's going off right now. This is crazy.
Sir double down B on a Thursday afternoon.
And honestly, if he gets to the third time, I'm just going to lose it.
Oh my God, he might get it a third time.
Nah, he's at 40%. He won't kill yet.
Boy, just get off stage and back at him. Like, he was chilling on the ledge for a good billion years.
Yeah, then again, Mewtwo with one of the slower backers. Probably best to stay on that on stage. Oh, he's going.
No,
Oh,
he
messed
tried.
up.
You know he was going to do it again, dog. You know I had to do it to him.
Yeah,
And he's
definitely
dead.
wanted that. Oh,
What?
no.
He messed up? Interesting.
You know, BB does have a lot of experience versus Mistake, and he's definitely one of the better Bayonettas in Canada and even around the world. So.
Oh, yeah. Not even like in Canada, but like Captain Zach or Salem, one of those two dudes was like, Mistake is a top 5 Bayonetta.
Yeah.
on Twitter. So it
Definitely-
must be true.
Definitely earned a lot of respect, for sure.
Are we going to get hit with the 3-stock disable?
Oh, that near ending right before he's going to hit him. Oh, jeez.
Oh, he popped him out of it, dog. Maybe if he didn't like run so fast, he would have been able to keep it in
Yeah,
there.
maybe if he didn't slide so much, yeah.
Boy,
Oh,
he
yeah.
did that again. Like
Yeah, BB was definitely fishing there. I feel like he's getting a little impatient. With
he
trying
needs to
rid
get a
of his
disable into down smash.
stuff. Yeah.
And honestly, like, there's not much really to say here. Just these two dudes playing neutral. A couple of kids having fun playing Super Smash Brothers for the Wii U.
Yep. And yeah, Ryuko just kind of
Ryoko just kind of looking for an opening here, you know?
yeah, he's utilizing his movement properly, and he's just trying to find that one opening where BB like does another brandy up smash, for example, and gets that big punish. And this might be
Oh, that wasn't even close to it, dude. He wasn't high enough.
yeah.
Sir BB really not making moves though. That's the thing. Like he's just kind of playing evasively, but he's not throwing out anything big. Okay, he's not throwing anything very meaningful.
Yeah. Oh,
What are you
messes it
doing,
up
bro?
again, yeah. And it's weird seeing BB drop that because he doesn't usually drop those
It's
conversions.
weird seeing Ryoko drop that too because that could have been a stock right there, but he just didn't go hard enough.
Oh, the spot dodge, unfortunate. He perfect shielded that too and just dropped it because of the spot dodge.
And now Jerem takes the lead
Yep.
at 7 stocks to 6.
So yeah, honestly, great stuff coming from BB. You know, those first two stocks were crazy, honestly, watching those first two stocks. But yeah, he did kind of crumble on his on that third stock of Ryoko's. But with one stock left, and I believe that is, I'm not sure yet, so I'm not going to say, but Black Tactics. Okay, I definitely thought it was Black Tactics, yeah. So Black Tactics going to come up, the resident Cloud main from Michigan. And we've seen him put in work in the earlier crew battle versus another crew. So then again, BB is extremely experienced in this matchup. He plays Black Twins all the time, and Black Twins, Black Tactics kind of get mixed up a little bit, but both of them very good cloud mains from their regions. And yeah, we're gonna see BB SD real quick. Okay, get rid of those stocks. Yeah, we're gonna see them hopefully go right into it. And that's it. That's the countdown. And so yeah, we're gonna see him honestly just in this kind of position. We're gonna see a lot of try and combo starter moves coming out from Black Tactics. He's gonna want to try and get those up airs, those down airs. Up airs and down tilts. Okay, wow, nice snare conversion.
Oh, so does it send out Black Tactics?
Yeah, Black Tactics.
Interesting. Now, BB, a lot of experience with Cloud, especially playing against Black Twins, so I'm pretty sure he has a good understanding of what to do here.
Yeah, there's been times where he's one sets off Black Twins, you know? Oh, geez, that F smash.
And that F smash, looking poised to kill. Maybe if it was a bit closer to the ledge, or had a bit more percent on him. But I'm surprised he got that.
Yeah, F smash, honestly, one of Cloud's not really
Talented
known
back
moves, you know? People don't really hit F smash, but when it hits, it's definitely one of those stronger moves that you can definitely get that shook factor into you. But yeah, Black Tactics controlling the stage so like firmly.
BB has nowhere to go.
He's not letting BB land at all.
Oh, and he rolls into that.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Dang, yo. What kind of a...
And Black Tactics feeling pumped, you know? He knows that he's equaled it out. I feel for sure they're going to send Mistaken right now. Because
I don't know if they're going to send him Mistake. Maybe they're going to send him Blush first. Yeah, Blush. I was expecting that.
Okay, cool.
You know. Blush with the backwards cap. Oh, man. You guys thought wearing shades was bad? Yo, put the camera on Blush real quick.
Yeah. But, you know, Blush, our resident Captain Falcon main, as I mentioned earlier.
And they're going to do it. What the heck?
Definitely known to be, he's HM in our scene right now, and he's been HM multiple times.
You know, like backwards cap, sunglasses. Now that's what I call sauce.
That's sauce right there.
And you know, Twitch doesn't like sauce because they're a Twitch chat.
Yeah.
They don't got sauce.
Twitch chat doesn't even know how to unlock the juice yet, but,
They should-
but we're not going to get into it.
What's better, sauce or juice?
The sauce, man.
You see, you get juice, apple juice, that expires in a couple weeks.
Yeah.
Sauce? Sauce lasts forever.
Yeah.
So we're gonna cap Falcon versus Cloud.
So Blush, gonna quickly.
You know, I really gotta like,
switch
whenever I
to-
take a swig of the water bottle, I should probably put on the silent mic voice, because apparently that bleeds into it.
Yeah.
My bad.
But yeah, Black Tactics, you know, he's having a good time. You know, he's enjoying himself. You know, he knows that he can do very well. You know, this is Captain Falcon. You know, one of those characters that either scares you a lot.
Captain Falcon is explosive, if
Yeah,
you can do it right.
Yeah. He's one of those characters that can scare you or you're scared of. You know, it's one of those characters that's either hit or miss. It's really iffy. You have to be really good with your Falcon.
He's explosive in every way. You can explode him, or he can explode you.
Yeah, like you can see what Swift did last in that last crew battle.
Oh yeah.
Swift was amazing. He 3-stocked a Pikachu. That's not like that's unheard of. You know, that's crazy.
I mean, like, it's heard of now.
Yeah, well, yeah. But yeah, that's crazy.
But it's not
stuff,
like
you
we're
know?
talking about like E-Sam's Pikachu though, so like it's still a bit of a heard of.
Yeah, for sure.
So we got Black Tactics against Sir Blush.
I
Shadas.
I feel like Captain Falcon does have a couple things in this matchup. Like
Is that supposed to be pronounced Shadas or Shadas?
Shades, just straight shades.
Really?
Yeah.
There's an AS at the end of it. As in
AS?
as.
No, it's easy, right? Shades.
Let me see. Maybe I didn't get a good look. I'm
Yeah.
blind. I need some shades.
But yeah, Blush.
This guy looks like Captain Falcon. I realize it. You know, with the shades,
maybe
like
a
with
little,
his
maybe a
eyes
little.
like being hidden.
Maybe if he had like a Captain Falcon mask.
No.
So yeah.
Oh yeah, it is shades. Again, you know, you juggle Captain Falcon. What is he gonna do? Doesn't have any landing options. You edge Captain Falcon. What is he gonna do? Doesn't have any like recovery options.
Yeah, but there's definitely a way to play this matchup, and I feel like Captain Falcon has the opportunity to end stocks really early versus Cloud. You know, he has the down tilt at the ledge. He has his dare, which works amazingly well. There's a couple different options, so it's just him. It's just Blush having the read on Black Tactics recovery options and how well he executes them.
Black Tactics having to like spend the limit immediately after getting it. Good on Blush for throwing him off stage, recognizing that that is a dangerous tool he's playing with right there.
Yeah.
Okay. And again, they're kind of just feeling each other out here. Not doing anything too crazy yet. Probably trying to like get a gauge for how each character plays, each player plays.
Yeah.
Blush needing to be a bit more careful here. Black Tactics is just kind of looking for the stock. Ooh!
Oh my God.
Ooh, that was a sick read.
Yeah, definitely crazy stuff.
Knew exactly where he was going to land and just let it rip.
And this is honestly big because Black Tactics is one of the stronger players on the team. You know.
Yeah,
So-
I feel like they sort of sent in like their like least good to best good.
Yeah. So yeah, they have Black Tactics and Smasher 1001 left, but this is honestly crazy stuff.
Okay. Wow. Blush going for it all there. Not quite getting it though.
Yeah, we don't see Black Tactics with some crazy like his ledge pressure is like kind of lackluster on I feel. He's not doing any crazy stuff.
We got some hype going on for Melee right now. Right now we're talking about Smash 4 though.
Yeah, Melee Hyenas in Ontario definitely very well known.
Oh, wow, he
geez.
gets that too, and that almost killed. You know, Rage like Falcon, like Raptor Boost Rage is a wild tool.
Yeah, it's one of those sleeper characters because he can do so much and kill so early.
It kills crazy. That's gonna kill like 70 from like center stage.
Yeah, honestly, bless the rage mechanic in this game.
Good design choice.
Oh, wow.
I really like that from Black Tactics. He kind of stood him down. It's like, you won't do it. You won't run up.
Yeah.
Count Falcon's like, bet. He just does it. Like,
You see, I'll bet, and then he's like, nah. He called him out really well with that.
Oh, yeah,
with
he
that,
did. Tries to go for something crazy there, but the Smash 4 platform kind of get in the way.
And this is going to be a big edge guard. Oh, no, unfortunate.
Oh, wow. I really like how like he's putting that pressure on the shield. Just kind of guessing whenever he's going to jump or going to try and get out of his shield.
Yeah, and it's really good for Black Tactics because he realized that he was still holding the shield, so he reacted and just, oh, wow.
And that's the thing about using like a lot of options on shield. Because when you get your shield hit, you kind of expect, oh, I can punish this now. If they throw another hitbox, it's like, you thought wrong.
Yeah. That's the thing, Black Tactics doesn't really overcommit versus the shield. And, oh,
Ooh,
he's
this
trying to
could
get that
be
edge
big.
guard.
And again, kind of just now in a very even sort of stock count. And by stock count, I mean like percentage. You know, either of them a good hit away from dying.
And yeah, the thing with Black Tactics is that he's not forcing himself to recover low. And that's definitely not what you want to do versus Falcon. And he's doing really good in forcing the situation where he can sweet spot ledge or just get that ledge really easily.
And that cross slash doing another 22%.
Yeah. Black Tactics is doing an amazing job of surviving right now, honestly.
All it really takes now for Cam Falcon, though, is just like a back or forward throw even. Up throw.
Oh, the DI mix-up. Great stuff coming from Blush. Yeah, definitely caught Black Tactics off guard there. Oh, but
and here comes the whirlwind.
Landings. He baited his landings twice there and didn't punish the second time, unfortunately. But
ooh, tries to go for that Hail Mary up smash. Not gonna take it though.
Oh, jeez, what?
But wow,
he died for trying to up tilt him. That was crazy.
Not really. You know, you can't really be playing with fire right there. He has limit.
Yeah, but that looked almost guaranteed. Like, that was like maybe he had the slight frame advantage there.
Oh, that's not going to do it, but that's going to put Black Tactics in a very disadvantaged position, which Blush does nothing with.
Yeah, I'm very surprised. He could have back aired like to the stage spike or down it. Yeah,
that hit?
That's it, yeah.
Dog, what?
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. I felt like that down tilt works so well versus Cloud. You know, it's amazing at killing him because it sends you so far horizontally that it doesn't allow Cloud to recover, even sometimes with limit. So.
And now we have the last remaining hope for Michigan's crew battle life. Smasher 1001. Unraveling its controller. No doubt probably going to use it to play Mega Man.
Yeah, I feel like he's definitely going to be playing Mega Man because even if he plays... I know he has a Mario as well, and I feel like Mario would do better in this matchup, but I feel like he might just be more confident in his Mega Man, or his Mega Man just might have a better chance in the fact that no one really knows how to play versus Mega Man. You know,
not a lot of Mega Mans in Ontario. Not a lot of Mega Mans for Blush to sort of understand the matchup with.
Other than Styles, but he's not...
Styles isn't here. Styles is no longer an Ontario man.
He was supposed to be here today for the Brampton crew because that's where he's from, but unfortunately could not make it.
That being said, Smasher 1001 right now has his work cut out for him. He has to take a stock off Blush while taking minimal damage, and then he has to go up against Mistake.
Yeah.
Like, that's wild.
And Mistake is not someone to sleep on. That's like your biggest nightmare to face. So he definitely has to be prepared.
And they're going straight to Battlefield.
Yeah, I'm liking this pick. I really like this pick.
Falcon kick.
Yeah, and he's gone.
On my way.
Yeah, that's not on my way. Yeah.
And now, the countdown. And they're off. And honestly, like, just kind of what you'd expect from Smasher's 1001's Mega Man. Just going to go for the pellets real quick. I keep a really good 37%.
Yeah.
41. But now, Blush has the opening. And loses it.
Yeah. Unfortunately, that up air built so much.
Ooh, you're not supposed to jump during that guy?
Yeah, that is something you never jump out of. And I feel like just off of that knockback, he realized that he should not jump, so I think he's good now. But, yeah.
And honestly, like, Smash 1001 just putting up a really good wall, like stuffing out all of Blush's approach options, making sure he doesn't get in. But right now, at a disadvantage. Oh, wow, that was a quick mix-up. I've never seen him move that quick.
And certain things like Leaf Shield, Metal Blade, and these are both great options to kind of cover the ledge because they work so well. I feel like we might see Smasher just go for a back air kill because that's honestly Mega Man's like safest kill option. Oh yeah. Can you go for the Leaf Shield at the ledge? Okay. Grab.
And again, like, I don't know, the thing about Mega Man is, like, you can get them up to, like, 152%, but how are you going to kill them, you know?
Yeah.
Ooh, and this could be big. This could be big.
Oh, my God.
That was big.
Blush, you monster. What was that?
The 4 air dodges into the, like, into
4 up airs into the air dodge. Yeah, that was crazy stuff from Blush. He was forcing all that pressure onto Smasher and
making him bleed a bit here.
Yeah, and that, oh, my God, that recovery.
Yeah, Smasher 1001. That backer's going to do it. But
Honestly,
I've seen Smasher 1001 go for a bunch of dares, not hitting.
Yeah, Smasher, I've seen him go in, I've seen him in the other crew battle earlier, and he loves going for that dare. I honestly don't think it's the best option as Mega Man, but he prefers that, and that's what he goes for. Unfortunately, it didn't work there. But honestly, I can't even say anything about Blush losing that stock because he got that knee where it really mattered. Where he was down, he had all that rage, and he got the hardest read.
And he's down. Now he's down 1 stock against Mistake. So not a good sign.
Honestly, even if they're completely even, you know, this is looking like it's in Team Durham's favor. a little bit of bias here just because Mistake is amazing.
Mistake is a crazy good player.
Yeah, he's crazy good.
You know what makes him so good at Bayonetta? And like I've been talking about this now, but I feel like you can only be good at Bayonetta if you take a characteristic from the character and integrate it into your own personality. You know, Kamizaki has the dance. Salem got that haircut. Why?
And Mistake.
Who else?
Mistake's personality is very sassy.
Oh yeah, if you met Mistake, he's
very sassy in nature. So that definitely shows that aspect.
He acts like her.
Yeah.
You know, something.
But
So
yeah,
you know, if you want kids, if you want to get good at Bayonetta, you have to be Bayonetta. You know, like
that's the moral of the story. But yeah, even so, like when Styles was like more prominent in our region, he did play Mistake quite often. They did play. You know, there was multiple practice sessions when we'd all group up and we'd play, and I feel like it definitely helped both of them learn that matchup. And I know Mistake knows this matchup now for sure. Just training.
Mistake has been all over the world, and by that I mean he's been in North America.
Yeah.
Been in Canada and USA.
And he's been doing a lot more traveling lately, and he told me he's going to go to Texas for another tournament soon, and then SmashCon. So he's a busy man. He's traveling all over the place.
Smash 1001 trying to end that life immediately with that downer.
Yeah. And I feel like it's kind of wild for people to go on for spikes early as versus Bayonetta, because you know she's gonna recover. Bayonetta has like 27 jumps. She has like 47 witch twists. Like she's not dying.
That falling upper, that's wild. I don't see a lot of Bayonettas do that either. That's the thing. Like,
yeah.
Mistake really just is an innovative player.
Yeah. Definitely Bayonetta one of those characters where you can get creative with your combos and your mix-ups. You know, so many options available to you. You can definitely do whatever you like. See, up throw.
Ooh, okay. Wait. But he was pretty close.
Yeah, he was. I feel like he might have been just out of the range, but yeah. Which I'm not gonna have a lot of time on there.
Not even like, even though it didn't have a lot of time, Mistake's still able to do something with that.
Yeah.
Not a lot of Bayonettas can do that.
Yeah. But honestly, Smasher right now still with the lead, you know, in terms of percent, and this might be a big edge guard.
Oh wow, Smasher tries to turn out the round.
Oh yeah, unfortunate.
Mistake knows exactly what to do in that situation.
And that's the thing, a lot of players don't want to recover low versus Bayonetta, and that witch time read was amazing coming from Smasher. Yeah, definitely great stuff coming from Smasher there. Getting that air dog read to that up tilt, you know, not a move you see too often, but wow, this extension coming from Mistake. And yeah, doesn't get the hitbox that sends Smasher away, unfortunately.
Oh wow, tries to crouch under that grab, but guess Bayonetta just doesn't crouch low enough. Maybe those cheeks, you know?
Yeah.
Adding a bit of height.
Adding a little bit of weight. Oh, it goes for the jab block setup, but doesn't work out for Smasher, unfortunately. Yeah, Smasher's doing a really good job of not getting stuck in these huge combos.
That being said, Smasher's also bleeding a lot right now. So he needs to get something done.
Honestly, if Smasher is able to take a stock right now, I feel like he can definitely pull this off.
Oh, but that might just not be it.
Yeah, his SDI is on point right now. He's not getting caught by any of these combos. And that air dodge
Oh,
was
that
so
could have been something much bigger for Smasher 1001. Not reacting in time, though. But then again, when you get like presented with an option like that, so random, how are you going to react? You know, like,
oh my god.
You're lying to me.
He might be dead. Okay, he's lying. But yeah, I'm surprised to win for that there, because a lot of moves, you know, don't beat that witch twist. It's such a huge
over.
hitbox. Yeah.
Yeah, even though he got like a weird hitbox, able to react in time just to make it work. It's crazy. And that's it. That's going to be it. Durham beats Michigan with 2 stocks to spare.
Yeah. It was definitely really close, you know. Smasher,
oh, yeah, it got close.
I feel like, especially in the end, Smasher did have some really good moments where he could have punished. I feel like that second time where he caught him at the middle of the stage on the bottom, instead of going for that grab, if he went for another up tilt, that could have been another stock. It could have been so much more closer.
But, like, how are you going to react to something that you're not expecting?
Yeah, that's true.
Mistake probably could have reacted to that, to be honest. That kid has crazy reaction time.
Yeah. But, yeah, Durham going to win that, and we're going to see some other crews come up next, and yeah, so stay tuned for that.
Nando's going to be up next. I do know that we're going to be switching out again for Nash and A1 since day one.
Oh, most likely, yeah.
And then we're going to be back here for grand finals of crews.
Yeah.
So, okay, now we're just going to go to a real quick break. So, see you guys when grand finals hits. I've been Edwin and Amir.
Yeah, and we'll see you guys soon, so stay tuned and make sure you keep that multi-Twitch on. You know, watch both the Melee stream, the Smash 4 stream, and make sure you're watching. So see you guys soon.
Hi, my name's Chuck Vigas. My tag is Mudkip, and I'm the volunteer coordinator for Big House 6. My first Big House was 3. I was just a volunteer. And then I was media and photography and volunteer for 4. Big House 5, I was asked to be volunteer coordinator, and I came back again this year.
My name is Alex Camaro. I go by the tag of 2 Shades. My position here is to be the head TO of the Melee event. This year also we added some new delegation to all the different departments, the volunteer department, the stream department, and that has allowed them to really function more independently as a team.
If you're here for Wave B, we're going to be setting up, so go ahead and hover around this area, and I'll be speaking to you guys about what your role is and where you're going to be. Thanks.
My role as volunteer coordinator was to have kind of create a tree of delegation of the volunteer role.
Can't stress enough how important it is. It's all a team effort. Whenever you interview Rob, you always, first thing he says is delegation. And a lot of people go, what does that mean? It just means giving more people leadership roles and picking the right people and having the foresight to train up the people and slowly build up a team over time.
For volunteer roles, just go to your local tournament, speak to your TO, get to know who they are. I'd say all of us are really friendly people. You have to be in this position. But we will put you to work. Like, we love passion and love energy, so just show up, speak your mind, and say, hey, like, I want to help, I want to be a part of something more.
We have tons of people who have the ability, but not that many people have the enthusiasm. We're looking for hungry TOs.
We move people up all the time every year. Like, I moved up, I started in like just my local scene in Boston and then Dayton, Ohio, so you can do it. Just be passionate and aggressive. Be aggressive.
Hey guys, welcome back to Get On My Level 2017 here in Toronto, Ontario, Canada.
Yep.
For a little bit more day one cruise action. I'm Moose Bones.
I'm A1 since day one, and oh my God, it's been crazy so far.
Yeah.
We had Ottawa on the map. We had Newfoundland. We have Michigan. So many people already played on stream, and now it all came together for Ottawa versus Durham right here.
And yeah, it's kind of crazy because this is kind of, I don't know, like it's all about seating, right?
Yeah.
Yo, look at the, it's poke. Stay poke.
Oh my God, is that
Stay
poke?
poke.
Stay poke.
Shout out to poke. But yeah, the 4 teams that are left right now, they're all very, very strong teams.
Mm-hmm.
And I wouldn't have been surprised if we had seen a grands like this, like we're about to see. But it is single elim, so it's a little cutthroat.
It's definitely dicey. I mean, we have Ottawa with their ace with Death Horse, and then Durham has Mistake, of course, and they're projected to win the whole thing.
Yeah.
But like that's how it's all strats when it comes to the cruise. I know for a fact, like Durham, they want to send Mistake early. Even like Mistake wants to do that. He wants to come in early.
He does.
But Durham might be like, no, we're not doing that. We're saving you for last, right?
Mistake being a cleaner makes a lot of sense to me. Bayo as a point is okay, I guess, but because it's kind of hard to counter her.
Yeah.
So I understand that. But I don't know, man. I think Mistake being an anchor on it makes sense. Like
Exactly.
he's gonna clean up. He's going to be able to take 3 stocks if he needs to pretty quickly.
I mean, like, we're looking at the screen right now, and you guys can't see it,
Yeah.
but Mistake and Death Horse are already sitting
so
down.
They're going ham. They're going ham.
So they had the same idea.
They did. Yeah, I don't know. This is nuts.
Yeah.
I would not expect to see this at the beginning, but it is what it is, and
Yeah.
this is what we're seeing.
And, you know, Mistake looked pretty good fighting against Smasher. What is it?
1,001.
1,001. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then, you know, Death Horse actually losing a 3-stock match against Blanc from KW. So, you know, it's looking like Mistake's favor, and they haven't fought each other since Welcome to the Oven, a Ottawa tournament.
That was a while ago.
Yeah, it was a while ago. So, and Mistake took that. I mean, the highlight video is him down smashing.
That was, yeah, if you guys were watching that crew battle earlier where he saunters over at in wedge time and gets the giant boot.
That was Death Horse.
That's this.
He did that to Death Horse. And
that is a massive level of disrespect, and you don't forget that.
Ooh, okay, survives it. All right. Oh, but this is not looking good at all. He's like, I saw that highlight vid, and I'm not impressed.
Yeah, no.
He did that to me like 3 months ago, but Mistake answering
This
back.
isn't happening again. That was actually good. I didn't know where he was on the stage, but Mistake knew.
That's the difference.
Oh,
Ooh.
up throw.
He's
gonna
alive.
kill.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's dead. He's dead. Oh, and that's the Bayo classic right there. Just falling down.
You got the invincibility still. Force your opponent to shield or do something dumb.
Yeah.
Like, if you get the kill, you get the kill. If you don't, you can just up E out of it.
Okay.
Back air, not going to kill quite yet, but that was very good spacing from Mistake, keeping Death Horse out of his preferred range.
Yeah, he's keeping him on his toes, which I like, but he's just taking excess damage right now. And like you said, these are their aces in their hole, and they're already, you know, putting them out.
Yeah, it's kind of frustrating because, I don't want to say it's frustrating as a viewer, but I just, if I was on their teams, it doesn't matter who wins or who loses. If your player loses this, that is a giant hit to morale for your team. And not only a hit to morale, but actually for the composure of your team and how well your team is going to do for the rest of it. It's, I don't know, man.
All right, combos. Let's get it. And Mistakes combos are some of the
my
best in the
God.
game. Let's get it.
Got him! Wow!
I mean, Salem said he had the best combos out of all the Bayos, and I believe it. Oh, my God. I mean, that was almost a 0 to death.
Yeah, even among Bayos, Mistakes combo game is especially strong.
There's definitely a new wave of Bayos. You have not only Mistake, but also Lima coming out of, I think it's Texas, and doing super well at EVO.
Actually beating Mistake.
Yeah. And Salem, I mean, obviously winning EVO.
Salem's always been a great player.
Yeah. Oh, here we go.
Oh, no. He falls out of it. That was very good. Smash DI from Death Horse to get out of that.
I feel like a lot of players smash DI, the afterburner kick, super well.
Yeah.
And you have to, I'll be honest with you. But when it comes to the witch twist, it's definitely out there. Yeah, it's different.
And it's
he lives.
still living, and that's not what Death Horse wanted. He wanted to take at least 2 stocks real quick. Nothing saying he can't, but I mean,
just one opportunity gone.
Work for it again, yeah.
Oh, I don't know what you were doing,
no,
Death Horse.
No.
I don't know.
That was fishing trip.
Yeah, that definitely. He was fishing, and he fished for failure.
He went to Canadian Tire, he brought a new tackle box, and immediately dropped that tackle box in the lake.
Yeah, let me tell you, I don't know what kind of fish that was. It looked like a fist to me, but it hit him hard. Oh man, that's definitely, like you said, this dictates the entire.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And Mistake's got 2 stocks now, which is, I don't know. If you manage to take out their best player, they don't have that anchor anymore.
Yeah. And
you have a 2-stock lead going into it.
Yeah, and I feel like Durham has the edge in the idea of character matchups. Like, okay, Mistakes fighting against Death Horse, plays against Sir BB. He might be fighting against Swift here, a Falcon from Ottawa. He already has
got the blush matchup.
He's got the blush matchup, you know. So I want to see the other players that they have up their arsenal. I don't know if Bread's here. I haven't seen Bread at all, who is I think number 2 on the Ottawa PR. So I want to see how they. Oh, look at that! Nice. Let's go.
Home field advantage here. But yeah, no, absolutely. And like we were talking about, the first match often dictates the pace of. It often dictates the pace of how the rest of the crew battle goes. And when you have someone like Mistake who's still alive, and you have someone like Death Horse who you can't rely on anymore. I don't know. They're going to have to be very aggressive out of the gate now, which is maybe not what you want to do against a Bayo.
You definitely don't. I mean, one tiny mistake. I didn't even meant for that to happen.
I feel like you did.
No, I promise. One little mistake, and that's it. And they're sending out Yonks, a Sonic, I think, third.
Yonks is a good player.
Yeah.
Yonks is a player that gets a lot of.
Just say it.
He can't get no respect in Ontario, and I don't know why, because he's actually really
Yeah.
good.
There's always someone just putting Yonks down.
It's so funny because I've never actually played his Sonic on Wi-Fi. Like I play him on Wi-Fi a lot, and he's always just like, I'm gonna play like 40 different characters, and of course, like he gets like trounced because he's screwing around.
Yeah,
but when
it's
he's
Wi-Fi.
playing seriously, like he can turn it on.
I like it. You know, I haven't actually seen a lot of Yonks in, say, Toronto, even at last year's Gommel, but he's definitely making a terror in Ottawa Smash. You know, I'm pretty sure he's third on the PR there, behind Bread and Death Horse. So I want to see what he can do. I mean, Mistake. It's been a while since he's fought a Sonic, and actually he has a bad record. The best Sonic in the world, Ken. Fighting him at MSM, the biggest weekly they had so far, which is 200 members, losing 3-0, I believe. Then they met again in a Vegas weekly before EVO. He took him to Game 5 in winners, lost. Then they met again, and it was 3-1 in Ken's favor. So that's 3 sets.
And, I mean, it's interesting to think about that because, obviously, like, Yonk's a good player.
Yeah,
but
he's not Ken's level. He's not Ken's level. So, like, that may play in the matchup and, like, okay, I know how to play against Sonic.
Exactly.
I took Ken to Game 5.
Yeah, but also there's the thing you have to realize, like, with such a skill gap, different options are going to be chosen.
Yeah.
And it might not always be the most optimal thing coming up from Yonks. And sometimes that's enough to, like, throw someone off kilter.
Yeah, you're looking for the optimal stuff, and they just throw out, I don't even know, that random up smash for Sonic.
It's like, it's so funny because, like, I mean, I've played a lot against Meek Speedy, the Sonic player, and really great Ontario Sonic. And when I play against him, I feel like I'm doing really well.
Yeah.
And then I just scrub out against Sonics all the time because people don't play the same way he plays. And I don't know, sometimes that's just enough.
Well, there's a little bit of a hand warmer right now. But yeah, I mean, like, with Yonks, he's kind of like the mystery factor, you know? Like, they already took number 1 out. You're sending out number 3. I'm very excited to see how Yonks can do, you know?
Yeah.
And, it works either way. Either he gets styled on, and that's great for the crowd. That's great for us. Or he does amazing and causes an upset in Cruise. It's a win-win.
Yeah, exactly. But you can tell that Ottawa is feeling the pressure, having to throw out their best and then potentially their second best, one after the other, just to try and take down Mistake.
Yeah, both crews definitely did that high-risk,
And then, like, Ottawa's, like, it's a strong crew, but it's not like Mistake is the only good player on Durham.
Yeah.
He's the linchpin, of course, but you've got Sir Bibi, you've got Blush, you've got Let's Tickle, all these, like, really great players that...
Yeah, all of them are PR and HM.
Yeah. And so, I don't know, it gets to a point where it's like, yeah, sure, you beat Mistake, but it's more than just like a light flesh wound.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Mistake starting out with First Blood. Town and City, and this was Young's pick. Oh.
Yeah, that's interesting. I guess he's hoping for spring ride nonsense.
Oh, yeah. I mean, if you can't get it in singles, you might as well try it in Cruise.
Yeah, I know, right?
Because I've never seen that being allowed besides Supergirl Tells. I'll be honest with you.
It's Yonks knows how to do it.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
I think that's like one of the first things you learn as a Sonic.
Oh, no.
But the spring!
Yeah, the spring. What's he doing? Oh, no, he got him again.
Are you serious? Okay, if he actually got the combo off from that spring,
oh my
that's
God.
like...
That was gross. He hit him once, he bounced, he hit him a second time, up smash.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, like, the ability to just work on the fly, that's what made me, like, oh.
Yeah, no, and that's what like Salem was talking about. Is Mistake has the ability to just like string together hits that like don't really make sense.
Yeah,
it's not. Like, of course, he's got the bread and butters. Wow, that is a very early stock.
And that's why he picked the stage,
yeah.
Town City. He's like, okay, it's either you jank me out or I jank you out. Let's go.
Yeah. But yeah, like Mistake's got the ability to. Like, oh, I've never seen this situation before. That's okay. I can still convert off it.
Yeah.
It's not all bread and butters. It's not.
It's just adjusting the combo ability, using to your advantage.
Exactly.
That's what makes his combos top 5 in the world.
Oh, back air landing a little prematurely there.
Oh?
Oh, no. Oh, no, that is not good.
Yeah, but...
Falls out of it.
Yeah, I mean, Smash DIing the afterburner kick. Avoids the wish twist.
Up B into back air is such a deceptively powerful like way to get out of shield.
Okay.
F tilt. Not a move you see from Sonic a lot.
Oh, the small hitbox of that witch twist. But you know what? Yonks is still alive. He can't afford another hit like that, like a bear. Oh.
Yonks is doing a really good job catching mistakes landings with grab as well.
Yeah, I like his movement overall. Whoa! Let's go,
That
Yonks!
was gross. Oh my god.
That came out of nowhere, and that's what Ottawa needed to come back to this crew battle. Oh my god. And Yonks is not faced. Look at him.
They absolutely needed that. If Mistake had gotten much further into their team, if he had bored a deeper hole,
Yeah.
it would have been really hard to climb out of it. At this point, they're only down 1 stock.
Yeah. But it looks like Yonks is a repairman. He's like, I don't care about any kind of hole. I got you. Oh, man. But they're sitting out Blush here. Falcon versus Sonic.
Yeah, and we were talking about this earlier when we were on Sonic. Because it's not a timeout situation, being a stock down allows Sonic... Like, being a stock down doesn't mean that Sonic needs to approach. You can still... Like, you're not going to time someone out. It's 99 minutes.
Yeah.
So Sonic has all the time in the world to get little hits here and there, duck in and out, weave, bob, get 4%, get 3%, and
build it up.
Yeah, exactly, until he's in a lead and he feels comfortable, and then he can do whatever he wants.
Yeah.
So whereas time is a factor in a lot of matches, especially against Sonic and defensive play, that's definitely not a thing you're going to see in this crew battle.
Yeah.
And that completely changes the way you play him.
But there's a reason why, we were talking about Ganon before, how, 1-2 hits is all he needs. Well, this is the clone of Falcon, and though he can't hit as hard, he still needs a couple hits, 3 or 4, to really rack it up.
And Blush is like living proof of that. His ability to just convert off of anything into a knee it's dumb.
Yeah.
It makes Falcon look broken.
Very strong.
I mean, look at all these true combos that don't actually exist, but Blush is somehow hitting them.
You know that one Falcon that actually makes combo videos? And they're the most, like the normal combo videos that they always make, but they're not bad at the game. They're actually good. That's Blush. Yeah. You have so many videos of these character, combo videos, and you're like, okay, but you're not that great. Blush, he makes the combo. He actually has 3 combo videos on his channel, and he's good.
Yeah, and he's good.
So this guy plays on the wild side, buck wild.
9-8 right now, even game, essentially. I mean, 1 stock deficit is a thing, but I don't think it's going to be. It's not monumental at this point.
Yeah, to me it's
essentially even.
Yeah. I mean, like, we get to see. I like this because we get to see the rest of the crew shine. Death Horse is out.
That's true.
Mistake is out.
That's actually really interesting. I hadn't thought of that.
It's everybody else for themselves.
Nobody's just like running through the entire team yet.
Yeah,
that might still happen. You don't know.
Oh yeah.
I don't know. Yonks seemed like he was on fire last game.
Yeah, and he's looking pretty good right now.
Quick, 90%.
I mean, it's a new perspective I like to see,
Yeah.
Ooh, he went for everything there. He went for the air dodge.
Ground, but there was no punish there.
Because that's the thing. It's all about aerial drift. The air dodge is crazy. But you have characters like Lucas and Ness who that aerial drift is just completely annoying.
Yeah, it's enough to put. Like, nobody wants to air dodge into the ground.
Yeah.
But when you can drift, sometimes it's enough to, like, make it safe.
Yeah, that's
or,
why
like, maybe they can get a dash attack or something that's not going to, like, punish you for real.
That's why you have so many players just doing. Ooh, and that killed. Oh, there we go. Buck Wild, what did I tell you?
Buck Wild reads that roll, up B's directly into him, which is a smart option because, like, I mean, it was in a position to kill.
Exactly.
And if he stood up and shielded, he would have got grabbed anyway. The only thing he could have done was immediate spot dodge.
Yeah.
That's literally the only option he had, and he didn't choose it.
And that's the thing. That only would have happened if he was on this stage, no other stage. So counterpick coming into Blush's aid here with that Smashville plat. But he's
114%.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, no.
Good conversion from Blush to put Yonks off stage. Which is not really a place you want to be against Falcon. Falcon definitely not having the best offstage game, but his ability to jump like in the air and basically kind of like track your movement is it's scary.
The juggling options are huge, but oh, that was some weird DI. He survived, yes, but he went straight up. All right, Yonks is definitely wanted that back air.
Forward throw coming out from Blush.
Ooh, nice coverage. Immediately back airs, knows it's not going to hit. Supposed to be the up air. Oh, that's going to do it.
Back air, wow. All right. So that was a quick 2 stocks.
Yeah, that's what they needed.
That is what they needed.
Their 2 heavy hitters are out. Like, they need to have some kind of lead, and that's what Blush is doing. He's look at him with the shades and everything. He does not care.
He's rocking out to his tunes with a little head bob, looking like Baby Driver.
Yeah, I was about to say that.
Go see Baby Driver.
My God. Oh, man. Just look at that humming a drum. But that's why he's the best.
That's why he's the best. Fatality's here somewhere.
Oh yeah, he's definitely not slow. He's like, is he slow? Okay, that's enough. Yeah. Oh, great movie, great movie. But I don't know who they're gonna send out. I mean, I know they have a corn that actually, unfortunately, I don't know the name of that they sent out last time against KW to finish it off. And there's Bread. Okay, there we go.
Oh,
I was talking about Ottawa. Yeah, Ottawa's team.
Yeah.
But I haven't seen Bread the whole day. I haven't seen him play in the crew battle. So
I'm excited.
Yeah, second on the Ottawa PR. Having a good showing. I think his last big tournament was NXNE, and after that actually went to Nairo Saga and got, I think, 33rd.
It's funny, too, because Bread's a player that we were kind of talking about Yonks as well. He's never, like, really gotten the respect he deserves. I remember the first time I met him, I was like, oh, he's, like, number 4? Okay, but he's number 4 in Ottawa.
Yeah.
Like, what does that mean? I'm going to kick his butt. And then he slapped me, like, pretty hard. And I realized that I'm bad. And Ottawa's maybe not as bad as I thought they were.
Yeah.
But it's funny because he's done pretty consistently well. Like, sometimes you bust her out. Like, sometimes you drown in pools. I don't know. But I don't know. He's always been a fairly strong competitor.
Yeah, I think he has that newfound confidence. I mean, he did get voted in through Compendium to go to Nairo Saga.
Yeah, that was cool.
Got a pretty good placing, was pretty happy with his play.
Yeah.
And I think he went to another recent event. I'm not too sure, but NXNE, he got, I think it was 5th or 7th around there. He got
top 8.
He got top 8. Unfortunately, he had to run into Blackins way earlier in bracket, so that's unfortunate. But he was still happy with that. This newfound confidence that he has, I think, will elevate him this weekend and in crews, of course.
It's interesting to think about the mentality aspect of crews as opposed to a regular set.
Yeah.
Because both of these players, as good as they are, they're known for having sort of like being able to like get down on themselves and like kind of self-destructing. And we could see that happen, but I don't know if the mentality's different in a crew battle as opposed to playing for yourself.
If I had to compare the players, at least, I would say like in the crew battle itself, I feel like Blush doesn't really care too much. He's always already been a very calm competitor, calm and cool. I mean, look at him. And, but for I feel like Brett has something to prove, at least.
I feel like that as well. It's kind of interesting because Blush has like pretty strong ego.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And I'm all for that, man. You do you. Whatever pumps you up, whatever makes you play better. If it's that extreme self-confidence.
Yeah.
As long as it's not continuously losing you games, then you're doing something right? But Brett knows he's good. But I definitely agree with you that he probably feels like he has something to prove.
Yeah. He wants to win this entire thing. Death Horse is out. This is time to shine, actually, when you think about it.
Actually,
to carry and just wipe the board clean. But he has to get through Blush. And then Sir Bibi. Then let's Tickle. I mean, that's a mountain you might not want to even climb.
Yeah. It's having a free stock deficit at this point is kind of overwhelming.
Yeah.
But when you look at those numbers, especially when you're in a crew battle and you're like, oh, they got 9 stocks left? They got 9? Yeah, they got 9 stocks left.
Yeah.
So it's like, I don't know, that number's kind of unfathomable to me as a player who's never played more than a 3-stock game, right?
Yeah.
So it's like, I don't know, how long is 9 stocks? That's, I don't know, it's just a bunch of stocks. When you get down to a point where it's like, if you needed to take like 5 stocks, I feel like that would be much worse.
Yeah.
Than if you had to take like 8 stocks, like mentally.
Yeah. I mean, it's not totally needed to wipe the board.
No, it's not.
But, oh man, you know he wants to.
Yeah.
And he's looking like he wants to because he already has him at 50 on Battlefield. Well, are you kidding me? Oh, okay, that definitely had to be an accidental jab lock combo.
I remember.
Oh,
my God.
But he's nope. Not even Zero Suit could save you there.
I remember when this game first came out. This was like one of the first like quote unquote bad matchups. Was
really?
Like Zero Suit was the talking counter. And I don't know, man.
Yeah.
And we're not seeing that right now.
It's been a while since 2015. Ooh. And it's hard. I mean, it's such an explosive start from Brett and then just completely canceled out. I mean, CSS is an amazing character on this stage.
Oh, he actually clips him.
He catches him, but he's still alive. Oh. Yeah, okay. Oh. Yeah, he got him. I saw that coming.
Yeah.
I mean, Falcon's recovery, this is one of the reasons why back then.
Again? Are you serious?
I mean, back and forth. These guys.
That free tag living up to its name.
Yo, I said Brett had something to prove. I think both of them.
It's like there's been like 50% done.
Yeah, but it's still not in Brett's favor right now. 4-8, 1-2.
Brett's favor?
It's not. Definitely not.
Oh, definitely not.
Definitely
okay,
not.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah,
needs
no,
to find a
this
way.
is, it's slowly getting away from him.
Oh, but here you go.
Early stocks, though.
I don't know if this would kill. Yeah, it won't. He needs to get him off stage.
Percent is percent, though.
Yeah, true. Oh,
He
here.
didn't kill, but I mean, it's not like that was a bad conversion. He got the damage he wanted. Next time he does that, it will kill.
Okay. Oh, goes for the back. That
Back
was
there?
the DI trap. I like it. People, mess up the DI because they think he's going for the, the down throw.
Just gonna run right in. Went for a third time.
You're not gonna get it for a third
but
time.
it's
No.
like, you know what, man? Nah.
I'm
Not
paired
this
for a
time,
reason.
not
Yeah,
this time.
not this time.
Number 2.
Yeah, number
Ottawa
2. Yeah.
PR.
He used to be number 3 because
Yeah,
of
he used to be number
JPEGs, but he hasn't played since.
Rest in peace, J-Pez.
Ah.
Back air.
Ooh, yeah, that's gonna do it.
Okay, top corner.
And now we have an even game. I'm digging it.
Yeah.
Whoever gets the first
Yeah,
up.
there's like third time. I want to see it.
No.
I want to see it. I
I don't. Ooh, and he's using,
I'm gonna feel so bad for Brett if it happens.
Yeah.
but I do kind of want to see it. Not gonna
Oh,
lie.
and he's running. Oh, he's going
Reverse
grand.
knee, reverse aerial rush knee. What is this nonsense?
All right. Oh,
A
that's
good recovery from Blush. It ran across the platform, made it back to center stage, took stage control immediately. Brett's kind of eating like 50% because of it.
yeah. All right. Oh, okay, that's a grab.
Wow.
Here we go. Stacking up the damage.
Falling up air into jab.
We have yet to see a down smash at all, but here we go. That's his first one of the day.
It's a good spot dodge from Blush coming out. It's almost like he knew it was going to happen.
Ooh.
Oh,
that was-
falling up airs.
He definitely had a scared air dodge, but, Blush didn't call it out. Can he bring this
What are-
back?
What would you be feeling as Brett right now? Where like you've taken this back after losing 2 stocks at like 8%.
Oh, straight adrenaline. That's what I would
Oh.
feel if I was Brett right now. He doesn't even know he's at 127.
No,
he thinks he
he
still
has
has
no
3
idea.
stocks.
He's playing the same way he would.
He's like,
Is
ooh,
that gonna be
that's
it?
not going to be it.
No.
It's like, he has no idea. It's like, is this cruise? I thought this was bracket.
Yeah.
Oh, tries to
Oh,
go for a
wow,
trump.
that was really good to get off the ledge.
Yeah. Down smash? No. He's going to wait for aerial pro.
Back
Oh,
air,
there we go. Yeah.
Back air is going to close it out.
Dang, good stuff
Oh
to
my-
Brett.
Brett
Bringing it
keeping
back.
Keeping his composure. I'm
Yeah.
kind of surprised.
Usually, any other player
I'm
can kind of
impressed,
drop it, Drop that kind of mentality. It's like, oh, God.
Yeah, that's very demoralizing
Mm-hmm.
to lose 2 stocks that quickly, and especially like we were talking about, Brett kind of like gets down on himself sometimes.
Yeah.
And he didn't there. I don't know, man. It looked like he was playing on fire.
Yeah. Oh, my God. Is this... we have Sir PV here. You guys can't
Uh-oh.
see it, but this guy has the weirdest shades on.
He's got those aviators.
Yeah. But like we said, I mean, Brett, he wants to wipe the board, but he still has 1 stock left.
Yep.
They still have Swift, They still have, I believe there's another player.
No, that's
orange
it.
pro-
No,
that's
no.
it? That's it? Oh.
I believe they only have 4 stocks left, yeah.
Oh, yeah, you're
It's
right.
only 4-player cruise.
I mean, I think Swift can cause a good dent to Sir BB or Let's Tickle. I feel like he would have a better chance against Let's Tickle, though, rather than Sir BB. So this is up to Brett to take these 3 stocks.
Yeah, honestly, how well Brett does in this is basically going to control how the rest of the set goes. And I mean, that kind of sounds like Captain Obvious.
Yeah.
But realistically, Zero Suit has that early kill potential. If anyone can take stocks without even trying, really, Zero Suit is one of those characters.
Yeah.
And Mewtwo being very light, going to die pretty quickly. I don't know. I could see him getting 2 stocks pretty quickly. I could also see him just, like, immediately dying. It's hard to say.
Yeah. All right. Get a countdown. All right. And we're in it.
Are you serious? He, like, half-charged it, and then when it was done.
I've done it once in a crew battle. I won't even lie to you.
Whatever. Nobody catches you. Nobody calls you out on it. It is what it is.
Yeah. All right. Already 44 damage.
That grab's going to cost him a lot of damage.
Yeah, and it continues. I mean, it's not good at all, especially since you only have 1 stock. And, oh, this is kill percent already.
It really is.
Suit. Oh,
Wow.
not as light as
That was a
Mewtwo,
good
but.
mash.
Oh, yeah.
Evie got out of that really quickly.
Oh,
no, no, no.
Yeah. People call Sir BB Sir Down B for a reason.
Is BB just going by BB now?
Yeah, he
I think
actually
that's
is.
his thing,
Yeah.
All right.
He was before known as Sir BB. My mistake.
BB's a better tag.
Yeah. Oh, here we go.
Is that it? That's
yeah,
pretty
that's-
close to the corner on
yeah.
a small stage. I don't know, man.
I mean,
That seemed sealed.
oh, he's dead though. And you
Yeah,
could
that exactly.
And you can see it in the movement of BB there. He immediately came down, turned around a little bit. He was like, let me just try to get this up smash. And he just like waited and then immediately did it, and it worked, you know? And he's not phased. He did drop a stock, which was good for Ottawa, but one guy left.
5 stocks to take, man.
Yeah. These aviators. Blush is not phased.
I wonder who they're going to bring out.
I imagine it's Swift.
If the problem with
Actually-
Swift, though, is because that is Swift, right? Yeah, that is Swift. But BB and Blush play every single day.
I was, for a long time, I was confused. I thought they were brothers. I mean, they're both
do
wearing
kinda-
sunglasses
yeah,
right
no.
now. I mean,
I
like,
feel like they don't do much to dispel that myth.
Yeah.
Like, they're like working towards it.
it was like, are you guys brothers? I don't know.
No, but we dressed the same today.
Yeah. Yeah, Swift coming up.
We saw Swift run through Kitchener-Waterloo earlier.
Yeah.
Like, holy moly.
Yeah, I was very surprised. I saw Swift playing against their first player, A2E, and then immediately turned my head to come back. He's fighting against their last player, Blanc. I was just like, wow. So I'm very excited to see what this Captain Falcon can do. Especially we have a Captain Falcon here in Ontario. You just saw him blush. But
Toronto, not Ontario. Swift is Ontario, too.
Oh, my bad, Ottawa.
Wow,
Dude.
classic Toronto, right?
Classic
It's like,
Toronto,
if it's
dude.
not Toronto, it's not Ontario,
Dude,
man.
Dude, it's 5 hours away. It doesn't count.
Yeah.
It actually is 5 hours away.
I mean, it's closer to Quebec.
Oh, it actually is closer.
Yeah. Ontario's a big province.
Yeah, I mean, like people
14
say
hours to,
Canada's huge, and I'm like, yeah, it's huge. See Ontario. See how huge that is as well.
Yeah. That's like the Texas of. It's the Texas of Canada.
Yeah. I wonder what's bigger, Quebec or Ontario? Is
Quebec is bigger,
okay.
but there's no reason to drive north. There's
Yeah.
nothing up there. It's all barren.
You know, unless you like trees. I don't know.
Well,
Another reason to be,
if there's not even roads, it kind of makes it difficult.
you know, another reason to come and stay in Toronto.
Yeah. Come visit us, Gommel 2018, because you definitely missed out if you didn't make it this year.
Technically, it's Mississauga, but
It is
I don't
Mississauga,
know.
but that's one of those things where it's like, what's
Don't-
he talking about?
Yeah.
What's Mississauga? Where's Mississauga?
Yeah, that's one of those things where you're just like, it's Mississauga, and you're just like, don't be a dweeb, dude. It's Toronto.
It's the airport.
Yeah, it's the airport.
We are in the airport.
All right, starting it off very slowly. Seeing Swift here. I'm very excited to see the differences between Ottawa Falcons and Durham Falcons. All right.
Oh, really good power shield. I don't even know if that was like, I felt like there's just a panic option.
Yeah. Usually
It
it
worked
is.
out for him, but
Usually is a panic option, and sometimes it's just reactions, like or instinct actually. Ooh.
making some hard reads.
And seeing like, I think he would have died there regardless, even if he was just at 30 with that dare.
Swinging.
Yeah. Wow. Are you serious? It actually worked too.
I can't believe that, dude.
That's one of the moves where.
Oh, wow.
Wow. Good call
Charts
out.
it. Oh,
And
and he
the
gets the
taunt.
taunt. No, you're not affecting me.
Oh man, and Sir BB definitely kind of a passionate player as well, so I feel like that would affect him. It's like
Yeah, I can see that.
I feel like he's swinging a little bit.
He's just trying to land percent. He's got the lead, like stock-wise.
Yeah.
And I don't know.
Yeah,
That he might not be thinking as in like I need to beat this guy. He's just thinking as in like I need to like take a stock or two.
All right, Bear. Okay, that's bad.
That was gross.
Being off stage like that. Oh, what, BB? But he's alive.
That's super deep for that. That's
Yeah.
Falcon, which is what?
Oh, are you kidding me? But he's living
He's
it.
alive still. Uh-oh.
I wonder if that was C-stick nair, because I know he just wanted to wait and then down air. But he gets the kill anyway.
Yeah, that's cross stage. That's such a strong move.
All right.
Shadow ball into dash attack. Swift just waits. It's like
Yeah.
you're gonna do two different defensive options. I'm just gonna chill.
And DB
So
controlling the stage
These back
super
airs
well.
over and over again.
Yeah. Wow, that bear. I feel like that was the fair. I feel like he's inputting a lot, but still, controlling the pace
It's
of
working
the
out
yeah,
for him.
it's working
but,
out.
Yeah.
Controlling the pace of the game.
Gets past that dash grab. BB actually used to play Falcon as well.
Yeah, he actually had a pretty good one.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, this is the last stock for Ottawa.
Swift's gonna have to pull something out.
I mean, BB's still at 91 last stock as well.
Yeah, That's true. We did see Swift 3-stocks a couple of people earlier.
And this percent he's building up on Swift doesn't really matter as long as
it doesn't matter.
Yeah, as long as he takes the stock, right? And
is that going to be it? That
yeah,
is going to be it. Swift needs to make a 3-stock comeback.
Yeah.
Which is not unheard of, especially for him, especially today. He seems to be playing out of his mind.
Yeah. And this will be the upset. I mean, Durham has been projected to win the entire thing.
Yeah. This would be an upset.
Yeah, and I mean, like, let's...
Not a massive upset, but
yeah,
it is an upset.
I mean, we have Let's Tickle on the map here. 10th on the South Ontario PR. And it will soon be higher. I mean, he had pretty good placing.
Yeah.
Revenge of the Six, our Toronto Monthly. Beating out Black Twin Singham, the losers. And beating out, I think, Yo as well at TCU. Yeah. So both events, TCU and Revenge of the Six. So I feel like Let's Tickle has been slacking recently, but his history of this current season has been phenomenal, regardless. So,
and I'd like to take a second to talk about Swift's choices in that match. He did a lot of things that, instead of going for the safe option, he decided to. It kind of felt like he was just like in tilt mode, and there's things that were working that like probably shouldn't have been.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying that with any disrespect, but there is options like he did a really good back air onto the stage at one point. Like he did up B backwards, or not. He just jumped instead of up being to the ledge.
Yeah.
And he jumped and back aired onto the stage, which would have cost him his stock if BB had been blocking. But Swift was just like balls to the wall the entire match.
Yeah.
And it caught BB off guard a lot. And yeah, I don't want to say he's like playing on tilt, but he's definitely playing with like a hyper aggressive mindset, which I guess is what he needs. But I don't know. I don't know, man. It scares me a little bit.
Yeah, it definitely does. And on FD, Let's Tickle picking FD. That's odd because Korn as a character is like keeping you in air, juggling you, and then
those platforms.
Yeah, and those platforms are very useful. But one bad mistake, like air dodge towards the ground or anything, could spell doom, like a Dragon Fang shot to the face.
And although it's not the only thing that matters in maneuverability, run speed is a big factor. And you're taking the second fastest runner in the game and someone with a terrible run speed.
Yeah, on FD. I mean,
on
like
FD,
that's free
no
range.
Platforms. Yeah. So Swift definitely doesn't have the same range. So Let's Tickle wins in that respect. But he has the ability to like duck and like bob a little bit better.
I mean, like the ball's not in his court,
no.
but like the rim's not too far.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, it's got to watch out. Good timing. But he's still getting popped. I won't even lie to you. Already at 77%.
Let's Tickle just swinging.
Oh, and I feel like this is going to dictate the entire match off stage. Like Korn has...
Yeah. Let's Tickle's got that percent already. I don't know, man. At this point, it's gonna be very hard for Swift to come back. Let's Tickle doesn't even need to take the stock. Let's Tickle dies first. He's got so much room to work with now.
Yeah. And the kill options for... oh, are you kidding me?
Oh, no. Not what he wanted.
And it's not even that hard for Let's Tickle to kill. I mean, not only with that pin, but he also has a kill throw.
Yeah, he's got a ton of options. It's going to get to a point, where if he just racks percent, it'll be enough.
Yeah, no.
Because that throw, like, it does kill at, like, 150 or, like, 160 or something. But he's pretty close to that already.
Yeah, I mean, he's probably going to go for...
Oh, or he's just going to forward smash. All right, whatever.
All right, and Durham advances. I see, and I feel bad, but Ottawa is gone. The high-risk, high-reward move of putting Death Horse in the beginning did not work out for them, but it did work out for Durham.
I'm not sure how much differently it would have gone, though, especially, like, I know you can't counterpick round one. Round one is blind pick.
Yeah.
But throwing, like, Lambs to the slaughter kind of against Mistake, I'm not sure if that would have been a good call.
Yeah.
Yonks did really well. A Yonks first pick might have been enough to change how things went.
Exactly. I mean, like, whoever won between Mistake and Death Horse dictated the entire thing. And even though Yonks did pull it back and, pulled, a tide kind of like for them, it still didn't matter. That first match dictated it so hard. It's like, okay, yeah, you did take out Mistake, but you guys are down heavily. Yeah. So it didn't even matter.
Yeah, losing your captain, essentially.
Yeah.
I don't know if there is team captains. Whatever, it's Cruz. But I don't know, man. You lose your best player early. It's enough to, like, damage your psyche a little bit.
especially since when you compare to Ottawa to Ontario, Ottawa has killers, but it's like, well, Toronto, Durham, that area.
Durham.
You know, there's a reason why Durham was projected
Yeah.
to win. And their ace in the hole, Death Horse, was good enough to be on not a mistake, Luscious level. Swift, haven't heard of him only in Ottawa, and it's hard to see if he would do well against BB, against Let's Sickle, against Blush. And he's proven himself.
Yeah.
But just on paper in the beginning, it's a strategy that looked like it would have failed.
And honestly, that's a big part of it. It's kind of hard to make the decision, though. It's like, are they going to put a mistake first? What do we do? I don't know. If they kind of threw in, like, their worst player, like, I don't know who that is, but I'm just saying if they threw in their worst player against Mistake and he lost all 3 stocks immediately, you're putting your team at a massive disadvantage.
Yeah.
You basically threw someone in for no gain.
Yeah.
And that person could have maybe been a counter pick later. I don't know. It's hard to decide what to do. And, yeah.
Well, we're going to have grand finals up for you soon, but we're going to have a small break.
Break first.
Yeah. So we'll see you soon.
All right.
So right now we need to make sure that we have a a good queue lined up for both streams. Start of the wave, that means finding any match. It doesn't matter who it is. Ideally, we want to have a top player destroying anybody, just because that's fun for stream. My name is Josh Cassell. My tag is Robotic Fish with a PH, all one word. With a tournament that has 1,700 players and a bunch of top seeds, it can be a pain in the butt to try and figure out where they're all at. We want to make sure that Gimmer can run with no downtime or at least very little downtime, and we want to make sure that the matches that we have on stream are the best quality that we can put on. If Gimmer's trying to do that himself, we have 3 ballrooms. He can't possibly do that. So what I'm doing right now is I'm going to be going around to every station, figuring out where they're at in their bracket and making sure that they don't play winners finals unless they hear from us. And we start getting interesting matches. So one of them is like DizKid versus Puppa. Puppa is like a 13-year-old player, and DizKid is Twitch chat's favorite person to hate. So that's just a good match to put on stream.
GG's to DizKid, Puppe.
Hey guys, how's it going? It's your boy Uberman here, back with my boy Edwin, and we're gonna start commentating grand finals of Cruise. Honestly, it's been crazy hype so far. We've seen some amazing just comebacks, amazing stocks, some crazy stuff happening today, and we're gonna see a lot more of that.
Like a lot of people getting crushed.
Yeah, honestly, the stomps and stuff, it's just crazy. So
3
we're gonna
stocks.
see a lot more of that in grand finals. Durham versus
Etobicoke.
Yes.
Yeah, the 2 Ontario teams. Whoa, what the heck?
Yeah. But yeah, the 2 Ontario teams. Yeah.
They're here. They showed up. A lot of people expected this, to be honest. Not really much of a surprise.
I feel like it was either these guys or a mix-up between Ottawa and maybe Michigan.
Yeah.
It was either one or the other. And it's crazy because Ottawa just now, they didn't have a lot of the members of their team available to them. But recently, as that last match just happened, they all came through just on time, right in time for the match. Unfortunately, still lost it. Durham clutching it out with Let's Tickle, doing an amazing job. And now we're going to be seeing grand, so hopefully it'll be really hype. That's what we're expecting.
So right now what I see is Slayonetta against BB for the first round of Cruise.
That's honestly, I've always thought that Meta did well versus P2. Then again, BB does, these guys are from the same.
Slayonetta is a good Bayonetta.
Yeah.
But I don't think he's on mistakes level either.
Yeah, that's definitely true. But
and let's
honestly,
be real, they have mistake on their side, so.
Yeah. But Slayonetta, honestly, as of recently, he's been doing amazingly well. He doesn't have any great tournament showouts so far, but especially in terms of the weeklies and other times like that, he's been doing amazingly. He's been beating other Bales, just other really good players, so I'm really expecting a lot out of him. I feel like he can take this right now. It's honestly gonna be
Slayonetta has a good chance. But BB, one of our power rank players again. A lot of people consider BB to be a much better player than Slayonetta, but this is a place where miracles can happen. This is a game where, a lot of times skill doesn't really matter too much.
Yeah.
You can win neutral, then lose.
You could win neutral 50 times.
Bayonetta is the type of character where
get hit once and die.
if you hit her with a true combo or a barely not true combo, she'll bat within out of it and then kill you for it. Anyways, going right into the match here.
Yeah, I think we're gonna get right into it. So
we're gonna get button check actually.
Okay, yeah, so we're gonna get that. Yeah, okay. But yeah, so these guys just gonna get ready. They know what to do.
Camera's still nuts for some reason.
Yeah.
Oh wow, that's sass.
But yeah, so BB wearing the shades again. That's just how he is.
Oh yeah.
And Slayonetta
wearing his normal glasses, his seeing eyeglasses.
Slayonetta definitely very similar to Mistake in the sense where he's very sassy himself. Definitely has those personality traits of Vale, I guess you could say.
Like I said before, man, if you want to be good at Bayonetta, you have to be Bayonetta.
Yeah, you have to take after her. Man, we're gonna get right started into the beginning of grand finals of Cruise.
Starting on Battlefield.
BB. That's Slayonetta.
Now I wonder how they're gonna play out because I know BB's can be patient, but we say he can be patient, but I've seen him throw out a couple questionable choices. Getting desperate for stocks and whatnot.
Yeah, BB is generally known as a very patient player until he starts up smashing. That's when you know. Oh wow, and that wood time not working out for Slayonetta at all.
Okay, BB's starting off very strong. Only taking about 22%, and as I say that, he's starting to get comboed.
Oh wow, I'm really liking the downwards side B or something.
I feel like you could extend it a bit further though, but sometimes innovation isn't always going to take the cake.
Yeah, that's true. Well, that was definitely just a different tap we haven't seen. Didn't really do much.
And now he's not really gonna pressure the edge too much. I feel like BB really needs to understand, it is Bayonetta, and Bayonetta is very hard to edge pressure just because how many jumps she can actually have.
Yeah.
but you gotta try. It's worth a try.
And BB with the almost 50% lead, and oh my god, yeah. Definitely not the best best choice there from Slayna to land right into that shadow ball. And that's going to take the first stock.
Again, BB, like, immaculate spacing here. Reads the witch time as well. Not actually getting caught by it.
See him go for that dare, though? That was confident.
Oh, yeah. That was not even a kill. Like, it's
yeah,
Bayonetta.
Definitely wouldn't have killed, but, like, he just
would have sent a message.
Yeah, that's the thing with Cruz. Like, you do those crazy things just to send that message and get that choke factor on the run.
Ooh. I wonder, does that get affected by witch time?
With the,
it's a command grab,
that's
right?
weird. Yeah, yeah, probably not. Maybe not.
But it does damage, like, immediately, so interesting.
Yeah.
Like, it feels like it acts like a hitbox.
About to hit training mode just now, but that forward.
The moment I get home, dog. Like, it's going to keep me up.
Oh, bad landing by Slayonetta. Maybe looking to try and get on the ledge there, but doesn't work out. Oh, that single jab into up throw.
And right now, BB kind of just running away with this. And wow, that up smash out of shield. Not going to take the stock, but...
I'm actually surprised that... Oh, wow, yeah. Listen, Slayonetta is getting a little too overzealous with these witch times. You know? Just not timing them correctly. Going kissing a little bit too much for them. Again, yeah.
And
BB,
wow, it looks like we're in the midst of a 3-stock here.
Yeah, BB is honestly playing on point. And wow, I was not expecting that conversion to kill, but, you know, Mewtwo very light, and...
Slayonetta finally getting one up on the board.
Yeah.
Making it a bit easier on his team. But I wonder if he can get another one off. Or will BB be able to like clean this up relatively quickly and without too much, you know, stress? It's Bayonetta we're talking about, though, so...
Yeah. Oh, we just saw it there. It just kind of went through, but maybe it wasn't the right hitbox.
Interesting.
Yeah, honestly, I definitely do believe in Slayonetta. I definitely do think that anything can happen here.
It's Battlefield, though, but Mewtwo is light.
Oh, nice back here.
Whatever happens, happens. That being said, I don't think Slayonetta's combo game is as refined as somebody, as like one of the higher level Bayonettas.
Yeah.
You know, I've been seeing a couple flubs.
Yeah, I feel like Slayonetta just getting caught on these platforms a lot with that up smash. He has to really be careful.
Seems to have a good neutral, though.
Yeah.
And this might be it. Wow, he air rushes out of it, which is a bit too close.
Oh, and he witch times the single jab.
And he techs it. Wow.
Oh, wow. That tech was so clutch coming from BB.
That's a crazy tech right there. Saves his life.
Yeah,
but
really
I guess it answers my question. You know, confusion does activate witch time.
Yeah. Oh, wow, he falls out and he witch times immediately, giving BB the opportunity to punish.
A lot of spaghetti going on here.
Yeah.
And like, not even like spaghetti that like, these characters can control, or like these players can control.
Oh, okay, just jump over there.
And he, once again, he just runs up and does it.
Yeah.
Like, who expects it?
Yeah, BB,
who does that?
That's the one thing you know that's the only time he shows that he's not patient, is when he just starts to throw his up smashes.
I mean, like, sometimes it works.
Yeah.
You know, if you catch your opponent off guard.
It did work there, and it's, you know, you never know. I'm very curious who they're going to send next, though. Toko might send in JW, or they're, oh, okay, so Thunder. Definitely a good pick.
The foul, the Ryu player?
Yeah, definitely a little bit of history between these guys. No, Thunder being number 5 on the PR currently, and BB being number 9 on the PR. You guys play pretty often at weeklies, especially, and it usually goes in Thunder's favor, but BB can definitely take it. So it could honestly go either way, but I'm definitely feeling that Thunder can take this.
Thunder on the Ontario PR currently, number 5?
Yeah.
Above Sir BB. I think he's
yeah, BB's 9.
Yeah, he's 9. Okay. Yeah. 9 years old. Interesting. BB with a smile on his face. I think he knows what's coming.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I feel like Thunder is definitely known as the most. I feel like him and Blush are both known as some of the most explosive players in the scene. Like they have sunbursts of just momentum that carry them so well, and they do so much during those times. Like them in their advantage state is just crazy because they can get so much off of it. And I'd definitely love to see that from Thunder today.
Whose water bottle is this, dog?
So yeah, them discussing.
So we're not just like choosing the character.
And Thunder hinting at the Zards, but obviously going to go Ryu.
So far, this has been an all DLC kind of crew battle. You know, I've seen Bayonetta, Mewtwo, and now Ryu.
And I'd say no, DLC just kind of wins.
And like, never forget, man, Mewtwo sucked at one point. Like, he was garbage.
Yeah, I remember he was really bad, but he got those buffs that really helped. And BB going to have to lose those stocks.
And the countdown? Nobody's cutting down?
Oh, no, there you go.
Took him a while.
And yeah, and honestly, Battlefield's a pretty good stage, but
Oh yeah, I feel like no, this is interesting to be honest.
yeah, I'm very curious as to why he went Battlefield because I feel like it would do pretty good for Mewtwo actually.
Does it really matter though? Like, you're sure you can kills at maybe like 2% later.
Yeah,
that's
maybe
about
like
it.
maybe 5%. Yeah. That's good.
Okay. Okay, focus right out of that. I feel like maybe like the Nair options will be a lot better for him.
Yeah, Nair really helps Mewtwo in this matchup.
And wow,
Oh
Thunder
my.
kind of like getting opened up out of the gate, but I feel like Mewtwo's in death percent right now.
Yeah, BB going for the dare while he's clearly on stage. You know, just kind of. I feel like in those options, you know he's gonna try and focus, so just go for like safer pressure instead of going for a Hail Mary. You know?
Wow, Thunder expecting another jump up, and if he caught it, that would have been a stock. That would have been a crazy good stock.
Yeah. Oh wow, he crouches and barely makes it out. That was definitely very weird.
I'm surprised that Thunder wasn't able to punish that actually.
Yeah.
No run of Shoryuken. No. Double cheeked up. And gets up smash. Not gonna kill though. Ryu's heavy. Ryu's got a body.
Yeah, he's got all that muscle mass carry, like weighing him down.
Muscle weighs more than fat. And honestly, like Mewtwo looks like he's made more of a fat.
Yeah. Oh, and yeah, that's probably it. So BB doing actually a really good job taking that first stock with 92%. Looking like he's in kill percent right now, but honestly, with his playstyle, I can see him teching on a lot of percent before he dies.
Oh, shield breaker? Nah, just gonna go for the straight Shoryuken.
Yeah. Really good options coming from Thunder.
All right. Thunder trying to do all he can to amass a better lead for Etobicoke, or even try and get the lead from Etobicoke, or for Etobicoke, my bad. But wow, just Shoryuken's out of there. Again, it's kind of crazy.
You know BB wanted that grab off of that there.
Oh yeah. That invincibility frame on startup. Not doing BB any favors.
Yeah, honestly, frame 1 invincibility on True Shoryuken helping Thunder so much. And I feel like Thunder does really know how to utilize that correctly. In these fairs.
Oh, he's way off stage. Oh,
wow,
gets the down air, gets the air dodge read. That was really good. And if BB gets his next stock, Germ will be a full 3 stocks up against Germ.
Yeah,
Wait, Germ will be a full 3 stocks up against Toko. It's late. Okay.
But yeah, honestly, BB doing really well, you know. This is actually very...
Another edge guard situation.
Oh my god, he goes for it.
Tries to go for it the second time, man. You can't get it twice in a row.
Yeah, I feel like BB does like to go very deep off stage sometimes.
He's not dead yet.
Sour spot, yeah.
Yeah, too high up. And right now, all Thunder really needs is one up tilt to close the stock out. But BB is very aware, understanding exactly what Thunder wants, not giving it to him.
Oh my god. Just...
Oh, he was trying to crouch
Yeah,
it. You know what he was trying to do.
I feel like he was SDIing down very hard. Because
Yeah.
it is actually possible. Oh my god, is that going to be the stock?
Gets a bit too
And
antsy
that's
and
it.
loses a stock.
BB destroying Thunder there. And he is feeling himself right now. He has to be feeling himself. He's playing so
This is a
good.
really cool angle. Is that us?
No, that's them.
Where's that camera coming from?
No clue, but honestly...
Oh, that's that one. That's a cool angle. Yo, play it again, dog.
Okay, so we're going to be seeing Shadow. Wow. I'm actually questioning this choice a lot.
Shadow?
Yeah,
Well, it's their second to last choice, right? Who else did he got?
Notes. And Notes has been doing amazing.
And Germ has been your Smash 4 crew battle winner.
But honestly, I think, okay, Shadow is very good at what he does. I'd say he's very solid second best Sheik in Ontario. But, or Southern Ontario, let me be more specific, sorry. But, yeah.
Right now, BB has 6 stocks on the board.
Yeah.
It's pretty wild.
BB definitely feeling himself, feeling very good. You know, he did really well versus Thunder. He definitely, looked like he definitely learned a lot from their past meetups.
Like, Germ still has 4 characters to work with, or 4 players to work with. Mistake being one of those characters. Right now, Etobicoke only has 2 non-PRs.
Yeah.
That's pretty crazy. Anyways, we're setting up some friendly banter between these 2 players, you know. Shadow rocking the BB sucks tag.
Did he actually do that?
Yeah, look. He's about to use it.
Oh, now. Okay.
Wrong players.
Oh, yeah.
Wrong player order. Wait, he's still Thunder.
BB is way too amped right
Yo,
now.
BB
he
wants
to get
this.
into this right now.
BB sucks.
There we go.
All right. Heading right into it. Town and City. Or not Town and City. Smashville. It's late. Rocking the BB Sucks tags. You better throw out those Zetos.
Yeah, throw out those Zetos. I was about to say.
I'm saying, like, you can't just charge that. That's lame. That's pretty scummy, in my opinion. And now the countdown. And they're off.
Yep.
Immediately charging off their projectiles.
Yeah, definitely gonna need those. I'm not gonna follow-ups. Follow-ups on Mewtwo can be kind of weird because of his air dodge, but
Yo, Sheik is kind of weirdly skinny, so maybe you should, like...
wow, BB with that combo. 50%.
Wow. Shadow with the pressing A to get out of that combo.
Yeah.
I love Smash 4. Oh wow, tries to confusion his way down. That fair coming out a bit too quick though. Okay, Nair, forward tilt. Tries to go to the back here, but Mewtwo. Air dodge is too good. And gets the landing. And right now, BB looking poised to take yet another stock. This will be his 7th one.
Yeah, if BB can just land an up smash or maybe even an up
Ooh, I thought that was going to be it.
oh.
Okay, and no up air.
Oh,
Ooh,
that
misses
might
the
have been a
grab.
Yeah. You think BB's going to do the run-up smash again? Oh,
No,
that
he's
back
going to
air.
fall off and back air, but not going to take the stock. Okay, it's just kind of, I feel like BB's playing it a lot more safe here. Understanding he only has one stock to work with, and he wants to take as much as he can. Get that dash tag. And that's going to be it. All right, good on Shadow. Not losing the stock. You know, best possible scenario there.
Yeah. I honestly thought Shadow was going to lose that stock, to be honest, but he chased him off stage, and I don't think BB was prepared for that bouncing fish. You know, not hear. A lot of people say you got to hear that audio cue to be able to air dodge that, but a little too slow in that reaction, so good stuff. We're going to see Shadow versus Mistake next. They're going to set a Mistake. I feel like they just want to wrap things up, so Mistake's going to come up and try and finish what he can. But then again, I feel like Shadow can do very well versus Mistake if he knows what he's doing. I feel like in this matchup, if you know what you're doing, she can do very well versus Bayonetta. So let's see how it goes. You see Dreamland, obviously. You know, Mistake really enjoys the stage.
And wow, go to Dreamland. I haven't seen the stage pick all day.
Yeah,
Not gonna
no,
lie.
it's weird.
This is a Mistake's choice.
Well, because you didn't have it.
Oh yeah, our Wii U didn't have it, dog. At first, that was crazy. How are you gonna give us like that kind of Wii U? And wow, Mistake is all over Shadow right now. Okay, trust to which time. Forward tilt coming about a bit too fast, and this might be the stock here. No, just be able to barely make it out of there. But that taunt at the end of the stock, come on, boy. At least try and edge guard him. You know, Mistake is like known for taunting and being a general, like, you know, tilter.
Yeah.
But at least try. Like, make me feel special.
Yeah, Shadow just needs to find his footing. Oh, bad bouncing fish, but doesn't get punished.
Okay, up air into the up B. Or up air. I mean, up B into the up air.
I feel a lot of people forget about how fast Dale's Witch Twist is. So I've been prepared.
And this guy is taunting still.
Yeah, he's gonna do that like every stock. Like even if he doesn't. Yep. Another taunt coming from Mistake.
And honestly, like, this is Mistake. That's just like who he is.
Oh, wait till the witch time. Great stuff.
You know, if Shadow takes the stock, I feel like he should taunt.
Oh, that would definitely be perfect. Yeah.
It's up there? No.
Oh, barely misses. Wow.
Way too high percent.
And people do say that, you know, Beta does struggle a bit to kill.
If, like,
a
yeah.
percent, yeah.
After, like, all of her tricks, like, don't work, like, it's kind of hard to get that stock. But that forward throw.
They have that witch time yet again. It's good that Shadow isn't getting caught by a lot of these witch times because they can honestly spell death when it's Mistake Mistake playing Beta.
Honestly, I feel like Mistake has a bit of a Sheik problem, to be honest. You know, like, Sheik kind of hard to, like, really just pin down as well. And she's so skinny, and it's really easy for her to get out of these combos.
Yeah.
And that was a bad up smash, boy. I can't believe that F smash didn't kill.
Yeah. Very surprising. Honestly, kind of disappointing.
Up air? Okay, no.
Maybe he's in percent, but maybe a little off with that buffering.
That could have been death if Mistake landed that at Wish Twist. Ooh, and it is death.
Oh, and he barely comes out.
Barely air dodges out of there. Back throw? No, up throw to up air, I'm assuming. Into what?
Tries the bouncing fish, but it doesn't work out. I'm surprised the grenade did not hit Mistake.
down tilt into up air.
Yeah, as you can see, Shadow's doing a lot of spot dodges as his, like, as a panic option. You're seeing it quite often, and Mistake's kind of waiting out. You know, whenever he sees whenever he sees he misses a punish or something, he'll wait out the spot dodge and then punish.
And right now, Mistake only one good, like, really good combo away from just ending Shadow's crew battle existence and bringing out Etobicoke's last living hope.
Oh, tries to get him, but goes a little too high and misses Mistake.
Honestly, like, the way Shadow's playing this, I feel like when you're up against a player like Mistake, it's really hard to, like, just kind of settle yourself in mentally.
Yeah.
Kind of nervous already because there's so much hype around this guy, right?
Yeah.
I feel like it's kind of coming on to this play.
I feel like when you build a name for yourself, it just makes it makes people play like not as good versus you, know?
And that didn't even kill. You know, that's got to be demoralizing, you know?
Yeah.
Somebody can just fully charge up smash your shield.
Oh, that should kill now.
Yeah.
And it's crazy because only like 10% more or so, and he would have killed with F tilt. So, again, he's not falling for these much times. He's really good.
Oh, and that's gonna be the game. Yup, I was right.
Yeah, he's surviving, but
I'm surprised. You're not down air extremely.
Yeah. Oh wow.
He's been taunting a lot, dude.
Yeah. Honestly, now it's looking like pretty much it's over for Shadow.
Like, imagine being Shadow right now, getting taunted against, you know, being on stream.
It's like really hard.
It's a hard
come
life
back in this situation because Bayonetta just has so much movement options and it's so hard to catch her. You know, as Sheik in this matchup, it's so hard to catch up with your down. And
wow. Oh, that's too bad.
Well, that's like day one Bayo, man. Like, if you see them with an active hitbox out, you don't throw your smash back out.
I mean, like, he was able to react. I feel like, in fact, Mistake knew that was going to happen, which is why he, like, didn't charge it completely.
Yeah, sure.
And, like, he just slid off the platform and up-aired him to take the stock.
Well, we're going to get JW next. Okay.
Oh, man. JW, dog. Wait, JW?
So
wearing the Captain America shirt?
They replaced notes with JW. They have a couple subs, you know. It's more than just 4 people per team, so.
Not a very good Bayonetta?
Sorry?
Never changed, Twitch chat.
But yeah, honestly, right now, JW. Okay, so JW, he is known for being very confident versus Mistake and Bayonetta in general.
Oh, yeah, JW? Kind of cocky.
Yeah, he has a little bit of an ego. But, you know, that's good. Because he's going to need that confidence, especially versus someone who taunts like crazy, who tries to demoralize you. You know, he's really going to need it. And so
JW is mentally fearless.
Yes, definitely. And he plays Greninja. JW is a Greninja player, and he feels like Greninja has certain tools to help in that matchup.
I mean, let's be real, okay? Who doesn't say that about their main?
Yeah, that's true, that's true.
You know, Ganondorf has certain tools in the Sheik matchup. Certain tools.
But yeah, honestly, like, certain tools I was speaking of was like specifically Shadow Sneak, I'd say. Like,
certain tools, huh?
Yeah, because Shadow Sneak, it really helps him get out of those barrel combos. He won't. I don't think you'll ever see JW die off the top from a barrel combo because he'll always get out. That Shadow Sneak works really well at getting him out and kind of saving him.
To side B?
Yeah.
Huh.
It gets you out of, like, when you're getting hit and by multi-hits, you can get out.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's why Lucas's, like, Nair combos don't really work that well on him either.
Yeah. And we've seen it before, you know.
Or Meta Knight up air strings.
Yeah. Or even up B. We've seen it so many times where he was playing Saber, actually. You go for the up B, get hit by the first hit, do the Shadow Sneak, miss the second hit, and then you punish the Meta Knight.
The landing?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
And
Imagine.
Yeah, it's just crazy stuff, you know.
That being said, though, we got, I think, 9 stocks right now against
honestly,
3.
Looking very, very tough for Team Etobicoke. But
and we have Mistake up, not up a stock, but hey, I'm just saying nothing's impossible.
Yeah.
We're going to go to Final Destination. First time I've seen that all day, too.
What? Anyways.
3, 2, 1, go!
And now we got Final Destination, and I'm guessing this is a button check. I mean, I see Mistake up tilting like a billion trillion times, so.
Yeah.
Probably going to start any second.
Definitely. Okay, these guys are wasting their time with this button check because literally Mistake's not doing anything and JW's taunting. So I don't know what these guys are doing.
Right now, they're just using a taunt. Don't do this. If y'all could see what was going on right now. Don't
Yeah.
bring him all the way up to. Oh my god. I want to go.
Who are these guys and why are they here? Can we just get this over with?
Dog, this is time. He's just using Greninja's taunt to do damage. He's been doing it for a minute and he's only at 33%.
I'm surprised no one has like told him anything yet.
Yo, can somebody tell them something, dog? Oh, we're trying to get the headsets on stage work. I see.
Oh, okay. So we're just stalling out a little bit here because
Technical difficulties, ladies and
yeah,
gentlemen.
we just need the headset on stage for JW. He definitely wants to hear that game sound, so we're just gonna be stalling out a bit. That's the reason why you're
That
hearing all
sweet,
these
sweet
sound
game
noises.
sound. So, how are you guys doing? I'm not looking at you guys anymore, but, you know, I'm assuming you guys are going to tell me your day anyways.
Definitely hope that Twitch Chat is enjoying themselves. You know, it's been a great crew battle so far. We've had so many great moments. Hope you guys are definitely enjoying it at home, you know. And, you know, if you are in the area, you know, if you're in Toronto, you know, definitely maybe come out, you know. You can get a spectator pass even if you didn't register. And, yeah.
Oh my lord, look what they're doing.
Yeah, you don't want to switch to the play.
Please switch to the game cam.
Yeah, we definitely don't want that.
That's hilarious.
Yeah,
though.
that's a little much.
I love being 13 years old.
But yeah, if you're ever in the area, you know, pull up, get a spectator pass, and go to the tournament live instead of on stream. It's
Pull up in your
definitely
Pontiac Sunfire.
It's definitely like 10 times better to come here.
Pull up to the crib.
You know, honestly, we have such an amazing tournament so far. Stream's been running amazing so far. You know, the TOs are doing a great job. Everything's running well. So, you know, if you're in the area, you know, come through. But if you're not, you know, I hope you guys are watching at home, enjoying yourselves. Definitely an amazing stream so far.
If you're in the area and you'll come through,
It should be done.
I'm not blaming you.
Wow. Just contradict everything I said.
Nah, I love this. This is a good event. This is a fun event.
Yeah.
I don't even like events that much, but this one's fun.
Yeah, aren't you retired?
Gama's always been fun.
Yeah.
Gama's always a great event. Like, no matter what. Again, I really got nothing to say.
Yeah, definitely just waiting a little bit longer for that game sound. Hopefully we can get that sorted out quick. But yeah. Okay, so I got a quick question for Twitch chat, okay? Who do you guys think is going to take on 2016?
Probably Larry, Fatality.
I think it's, do you know what I think? It's going to be my boy Anti and my boy Mistake and Guy Clowns. Anti versus Mistake. I know
Really?
Anti has some bad moments. There's sometimes where he just kind of flops out. But you know, he does a really good job when he's in the zone. Like when he's in that tournament experience.
Oh, we're about to get into it.
And okay, we're finally gonna get into it. Gonna get that game sound on point for JW, so he can definitely have that. And we're probably gonna get started with that set really soon. Okay, so that.
Oh, we're getting right into it. What the heck?
That's it. Yep, they definitely.
Wasn't expecting that so early.
so early.
And now, Mistake versus JW. Now, I don't know how many times I've seen this happen. Because I haven't seen this ever happen.
Honestly, in the past little while, at a monthly or a big
Shadow
tournament-
Sneak? Yep.
Yeah, see, that's what I was talking about. That one move helps him so much in this match.
That's still 65% though.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Ooh, where's the air dodge in air? Nice.
Oh, that's
Ooh.
a great air dodge read.
And now it's even. Well, in terms of percentage.
Yeah, honestly, JW, Ontario's favorite frog.
Oh yeah, only frog.
That's also He's definitely a very weird character to play.
Right now, Mistake's on the hunt for the stock. Forward throw. I'm assuming I'm going to see an edge guard of some sort. Wow, okay, grabs flash twice. And if that's spiked.
Oh, JW going a little bit too much off stage though.
A little too deep. Up beating to the up air. Neutral air.
Wow, that neutral air. I've been seeing Mistake end off his combos a lot more with that neutral air instead of like a forward air.
Why would you try to go to up smash at 0%, dog? What are you doing?
Style, and this is going to be such great, huge percent.
56% off of one witch time at 0%. That's crazy.
Yeah.
And wow, reads the roll. Okay, that down tilt. I was not going to take the stock. JW with the taunt, but you're kind of bleeding there, my guy. You know, you better pump your brakes and drive slow.
Yeah, honestly, he just needs to stay calm. You know, don't get a little too confident.
Ooh,
It's
no
not a
jump.
mistake, and you are down a stock.
And
You
you're
might be
down a jump.
another. Oh, Chester Reed was getting on stage. I'll try to read the tech roll in most likely.
Up throw to upper. And now, honestly, just like Mistake is just looking for like a way in, a way to close up the stock really quickly. Whereas JW is doing his darn best to make sure Mistake doesn't find an opening. And right now, JW looks like he's winning that battle, but he's on the ledge,
That back air, yeah.
and he jumps right into that back air.
Mistake reading the jump off ledge, doing a really good job of reacting to that, and just getting that back air.
Mistake's just throwing it out there. You know, he says he knew he was going to go into it somehow.
Yeah.
It's like a magnet.
I feel like GW definitely has to take the stock though if he definitely wants to keep it honorable. You know where he's at.
For a Tobacoke, you know?
Yeah. Even though he's not really a Tobacoke, but.
Oh man, is that like a DQ right there?
Oh,
Down to a
there.
forward air?
Okay,
I wonder if he can witch time that.
That's the thing. Whenever he does that and people air dodge, he's getting more data, right? He's
Ooh,
definitely
that could be
trying
big.
to see what the opponent's gonna do and try to read it for next time.
The quadruple spot dodge.
Oh, okay. So JW, your knockout Mistake only has 6 stocks left versus 1.
I wonder who they're
honestly
gonna send
don't think- I honestly don't think it's possible, but you know.
Hey man, remember Blanc?
Yeah, that's true. Almost made it, and we're gonna see
Blush versus JW.
Blush. Okay, I'm definitely liking this choice. You know, if they're gonna end it with style instead of Let's Tickle. Definitely a better choice to have Blush come on.
As more of an explosive ending.
Yeah.
If it does end here, who knows?
He might just 3-stock him.
JW, confident man, you know, knows what he's doing. I don't know how many times Blush and JW have played before, but maybe JW knows a couple things that we don't. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, JW's game knowledge is definitely very extensive.
3, 2, 1, go!
And wow, so that's off immediately by taunting. But JW can just run off the stage real quick. That'd be fine.
Yeah, definitely playing around a bit, but
Oh yeah, they're just playing around, dog. You know, they know, like, it's the end of the day. Everybody just wants to have fun.
yeah.
And 1.
There we go. And so this is it. This is the last stock for JW running into the screw battle for grand finals.
And already taking a quick 40%. And counting.
Oh my god, that
Ooh.
dare almost took it.
That could have been the quickest ending.
Oh my god! And that's it!
And that's it!
Blush, why? That was so quick. Oh, look at him. Look at that pop off. That's great.
Oh man, that was nice.
That was amazing. Blush, honestly, one of the most hype.
And a great
Players.
way to end game 1 or day 1 of
Yeah.
Gomo 2017.
Man, that was crazy stuff coming from Blush. Honestly, just like, I was not expecting that. You know, he got that knee really close. He got that dare.
I thought that dare. I
yeah.
thought that dare was gonna take it.
That dare, I almost thought was going to
And then like he was like, that didn't work. All right, boom, and, like
Yeah.
puts out the knee.
Yeah. Definitely great stuff coming from Blush. You know, ending JW's career almost.
Nah, I don't think so. You know, I feel like everybody's kind of tired at this point of the day.
Is that
you
a
know?
JB4 or JB? Because he had 3 stocks.
I mean, like,
I don't know. We don't play 3 stocks.
you can Photoshop that, right? You know, you can put it on Twitter out of context and be like, oh my gosh, just Greninja just got JV forward. Like,
Yeah. But yeah, honestly, great stuff to Blush. Ending off grand finals for Wii. The sign. But yeah, ending off grand finals today. Yeah.
all right, so tune in tomorrow for pools, you know, top 96 and then top 32.
Yeah, so we're going to be seeing, you know, Even Matchup
Wait.
Gaming, the original
I was
stream
wrong.
is going to be Melee. And then we're going to have Even Matchup Gaming 2, which will be Wii U Pool. So all the odd numbered, so 1 and 3 will be Melee. And then 2 and 4 will be Wii U. So definitely check it out.
We're also going to
whatever game you
have
watch.
Smash 64 and Brawl, all on Even Match Giving top 5, or Even Match Giving 5.
Yeah. And
We're also gonna have
happen
doubles.
tomorrow. A whole bunch of pools and doubles tomorrow. Definitely gonna check that out. And then on Sunday, we're gonna get finals for all the tournaments happening today.
Top 96 of Wii U and Melee,
Yeah.
and then top 8 of both games.
Yes.
As well as Smash 64 top 8, early in the morning.
Yeah, definitely. So it's gonna be a lot.
All right, so I hope you guys like enjoyed this first day of Gommel, crew battle. That was fun.
Definitely
Congrats to
very
Jordan for winning. No surprise there, though.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely one of those guys that you thought it was going to win. But honestly, it was so much fun commentating for you guys. Both myself, Amir, and Space Song.
Edwin.
And then
Whatever you want to call
Edwin,
him.
and
Moonman.
Nash and A1. Both of them did a great job as well. So thank you guys so much for watching. We'll definitely see you guys tomorrow. I know you're going to see more of me. You're going to see more of him. You'll see more of the other commentators as well. So hope you guys really enjoyed the stream. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Definitely check us out, and we'll see you guys tomorrow.
Yeah, later. All right, cool.